I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day.
Boxingvoice.com.
You need that fear.
All I'm trying to do is make a stand for something that I truly believe is right. I truly believe is right. I wanna be like you. Come on, man. I'm the face of boxing. I'm the cash cow. I hold the record for pay-per-view. Me.
My job. I know my job. I know my situation. I want to fight. That's my food.
Production.
Fight is gonna be very difficult for both of us.
Boxingvoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside none other than Two-Tone, the superstar. Don't forget to say the superstar. What it do, champ? How are you? Buenos dias.
What it do? Good morning. Chilaquiles. Joyce Cesar card. Shields, the Canadian card. I don't know her name. Lana Weaves?
No clue. It sounds like mayonnaise. I know that. It's like Joannes or some shit like that.
Yeah.
No clue.
Brandon Lee returns. Hyped.
Oh, so Queensberry got him on a fight. Got him on the card.
He on there.
Okay.
I think prelim, though. I don't know if he on the main card, though.
Yo, no disrespect to Brandon, but man, he is being slow. Like, they are taking him at the slowest pace I've ever seen. He's been a prospect his whole career.
You're right. Full-time prospect.
He fought somebody. He fought one dude. I think the dude dropped him, and then he came back and beat him. Yeah. And he had a tough fight with Zachary Ochoa, I think. I'm gonna pull him up, but bro, this dude, he hasn't done much in the sport, man. It's crazy. He's, he started with Cameron Duncan, and we all know how that went. He got very few fights on Showbox. Other than that, we don't really know much about this dude. But
great talent. I think he's marketable, too. He just needs to be a player.
He got 28 fights. People talk about Frank Martin and Boots. At least Martin fought for a title, and Boots got a title. This dude got 28 fights, 23 knockouts, and the biggest name on his resume is Zachary Ochoa. Secondary names are Juan Heraldez, Will Madera, Pedro Campos, Samuel Teal, Dakota Linga. And that's about it. He stopped Dakota in 3, so we should be impressed. Dakota has stopped Josue Vargas and stopped Kurt Scooby. So for him to stop Dakota in 3, he did his thing, and his power is real. He also, like I said, dropped Zachary Ochoa. He got dropped in that Will Madera fight, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't say it on BoxRec, but I thought he dropped Pedro Campos too, which would be good because that's a common opponent with Teofimo Lopez, who did get a knockout over him. But, yeah, Brandon is just like, man, bro, what number is he? Look, he's not even a number on BoxRec, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's inactive, hasn't fought since 2023 of April, so he's been out the ring over a year and 3-4 months. Yeah, I mean, he's got to turn it up. Shout out to Frank Warren, though. This was unprecedented. I didn't think, this is just weird. Usually we see UK guys sign with Americans, not the other way around. Obviously, Wilder did it for, Turkey Al-Sheikh reasons and big money. This is just different. We'll see how it works out, I don't know who they're going to market him to, right? Like if you sign a Queensberry, they're a UK promoter. All their smaller shows get done in the UK, York Hall and things like that. Like, where does Brandon Lee fit? I don't know.
What we do know is the man needs to be active. He may have had some contract. I mean, he was with the PBC. He just can't be sitting at the crib.
I mean, he was like Boots. He was like Boots with the PBC. He wasn't really with the PBC. He was working with some friends at the PBC.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
yeah, because remember him and Boots came under the same manager, promoter. One Promotions with Cameron Duncan. That's how they got to Showtime. Now, you know, rest in peace, Cameron Duncan, which is crazy. He passed away. And those contracts, they were passed over to his wife, and I guess she sold them.
Damn.
Yeah. You didn't know about that?
Damn. Nah, that's like selling they sold Kobe Bryant's trophies. His parents did. Rest in peace, his dad. That's like that. Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, after he passed away, his father sold them?
Yeah, they started selling his memorabilia.
Were they not rich? He didn't set them up?
Nah, they had like a strained relationship. I think it had something to do with his wife. They may not liked his wife like that. But yeah, they started selling his memorabilia.
Ain't Kobe's wife
Vanessa?
I don't know her at all. At all.
Hispanic.
But I just want to make sure I don't have a rumor twist. Is there another basketball player who cheated on his wife and bought her a big ass ring, or that was Kobe?
No, that was Kobe.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that was Kobe. Rest in peace. Dad, she sold the contracts to the highest bidder. Anybody could have bought them?
I don't know how that went down, but I know that, you know, Boots wanted out. They eventually settled. So I'm sure the paperwork for Brandon, you know, was settled on by Frank Warren. He purchased that. You're not just giving him up. You're not just giving up Brandon Lee or Boots Ennis for no reason, let alone for free. You know?
Right.
So I feel definitely that they were sold. You know, she's not a promoter. That was her husband's passion. He passed away. You know, she definitely needs money to continue life because he was, you know, taking care of her and whatnot. He was the sole provider. So for sure, she's entitled to sell and probably did the right thing. You know, imagine Boots under One Promotions guided by someone's wife that isn't really in the business, you know. So the best thing they did was let everybody out those contracts. But we're actually here to talk about something completely different. We haven't even gotten into it, and we're 10 minutes into the show. But today's show is about Jake Paul, you know. He knocked out Mike Perry, and Mike Tyson is next. But Alex Pereira, an MMA star, was called out by Jake. And it looks like maybe Pereira has an opportunity. I don't know if he'll be next because how big the Netflix deal is. And I'm just not thinking Jake is sidestepping a Mike Tyson Netflix fight. He did say that is next. That being said, I don't know Alex. I don't watch MMA. But there is a clip of him essentially showing off his boxing skills. I don't know if this is him accepting the Jake fight. His skills look as basic as Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz, the Stockton brothers. And those guys got a lot of hype. Like, oh, they can box. They practice with Ward. They do stand-up with Ward. It's like, bro, he got smoked by Jake. But this is Pereira here. And, his shadow boxing is crazy slow. I just don't know. Is he just, you know, going through the motions? Because the technique don't look bad. It just looks slow. And, you know, he's not fully bringing them hands back, so he can be countered. Is he Brazilian?
I don't know. What is Alex?
I don't know. That's a long-ass license plate. He's got to be in Brazil.
Yep, he is Brazilian.
So have you seen this dude? What you know about him?
I know that man has some of the most viral and brutal knockouts in UFC history. I know he's a dog. But he will get knocked out by Jake Paul. I think he is I don't think no UFC fighter can beat Jake Paul in a boxing match. Big money fight though. This is big business, big money fight. Do not know if Dana White would let him out of his UFC contract to fight Jake.
Damn, is that big?
Yeah, it's that. This to start the UFC.
But if it's
right
that big, why wouldn't he let him out?
Because Dana White don't want his cash cow to have any type of stain on him. So your biggest fighter just lost to Jake Paul, a guy that you don't respect at all. Dana White don't respect Jake Paul. He works with Logan, which is wild, with the Prime sponsorship. Oh, and why would you risk your Prime star getting knocked out?
I mean, because Jake is that big, the money that you're going to make for that star, we all know boxing makes more money than UFC. So it's like, yeah, isn't it worth it because of that? Because you can't provide him with a fight of the same value. So you would be hindering him if you don't allow him to go. I still want the McGregor fight. I don't know why this is not a thing. Like, the man made a chain medallion about McGregor's loss. He trolled him for a good year and some change. I don't understand how this fight hasn't manifested yet. I'm not understanding what McGregor's waiting for. I get in the beginning, Jake was new. He hadn't proven himself, and he was some sort of circus act. I think that we're removed from that. Everyone understands Jake represents a significant check, a lot of danger with the right hand, potential knockout in his fight. So, again, I'm not understanding what's up with McGregor not jumping on this opportunity. I don't know McGregor. I've watched, Instagram clips, never a fight in its entirety. So, can he beat Jake based off his MMA skills? All I know is what he did with Floyd, and I'm not going to be disrespectful. He had success. He landed on Floyd. People like to say Floyd allowed him. Could have been Floyd's older age, catching up with him. Could have been, I don't know, McGregor just being tall and long. But I want that fight.
Yeah, I wanted to. And the success Conor had in that sparring session with Paulie Malignaggi, and Conor McGregor's been under the big lights with TBE. I think that's a big fight for Jake Paul, and a winnable fight for Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul ultimately gets the knockout on Conor McGregor too. I think Jake cooks all these UFC dudes. The only thing is Conor ain't a punk. Like, Conor, he wants to die in the ring. He wants to die on his shield. And ain't gonna be no Mike Perry. Conor gonna go balls to the wall. I'm kind of mad at Conor. Like, I wanted him to continue his boxing career. He just stopped. It was wild.
Totally with you.
More.
Totally with you. I always thought the next logical boxing match for him was Paulie. You lost to Mayweather. There was a lot of pre-built hype with you and Paulie, whether or not the sparring footage was real, whether or not there was more video like Paulie claimed, where he got the better of McGregor. And I just felt like it was a logical second fight to get him back on track in the winning, column and establishing a boxing career. You go with Paulie next, and then obviously Jake is there, and Logan is there, and others. I don't understand why he didn't do that. I mean, he made so much money in the Floyd fight, and it looks like he invested it properly. He's just been chilling. I don't know what he's been doing in the UFC, but it looks like he hasn't been doing anything but working out, doing movies, buying boats, and chilling.
Yeah, he caught that injury. He had a vicious injury. He was supposed to come back.
Is that when his leg got broke or something?
Yeah, his leg got
ankle?
broke. some dude named Khabib almost killed him in the ring. That was one. Yeah, he almost literally he caught a body in the ring. Conor almost died, and I don't know, man. I think Conor's having contract negotiation problems with Dana White. I thought they should have put
Isn't
Conor
that
McGregor.
always like the thing? I feel like that's always it was hard for him to get the Floyd fight. It's always an issue with Conor in the UFC. It seems like I could be wrong as a casual on the outside looking in, but I feel like that's what I've always heard.
Yeah, you're right. So that's why if Conor having them money problems with the UFC, Alex Pereira, Dana White not gonna let that man go. Dana White gonna be like, and because you know what's gonna happen, soon as Alex get a taste of that boxing money, he gonna be like Ngannou. I ain't going back to no UFC. I'm getting these boxing checks over here.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. There's more money here. How could they, legally hold them back? That should be illegal that I'm being offered a huge payday in another combat sport, and contractually I can't because I'm an MMA fighter. I mean, I get that for the UFC. They like, well, you on the contract with us. If you go over there and get hurt, now you're on the bench and you're not useful to us. We can't make money off you. So I do see that angle where they like, look, why are you on the contract? We don't want you fighting in another sport and getting hurt or damaged, and now you're no good to us. But they still should consider taking a percentage since a Jake opportunity is so big. It's just so big. What weight class is Alex Pereira? He looks very lean, like he might get hurt in the Jake fight.
It may be at 175. Let's see. 175. Yeah, light heavy. He fights at light heavyweight. I don't know what that is in the UFC. He fights at light heavyweight. Well, he came in at 204 his last fight.
Okay, that's Jake's weight.
Yeah,
that is Jake's weight.
He's mean. It's mean. Left hook is nasty. Just not a boxer. Jake, I don't want him to fight Chavez Jr. either. Not till Chavez Jr. get a couple more tune-ups under his belt.
I'm being told Cameron himself sold the Brandon Lee contract to Al and PBC like a year before he died. My source is saying he was told that the Boots contract was way too much, and that's why Al never bought it.
Al Haymon said,
And Brandon Lee left the PBC for Queensberry due to inactivity. Only got one fight in that year against Campa as an official PBC fighter, so he spent off. That's what I'm saying, man. I used to be the biggest PBC fan because I was looking at it like Al is trying to quarter the market when he first started. He signed so many people. He signed A sides and B sides, so now even the other promoters had to deal with him because they ain't even have nobody to use as B sides. But instead of him doing that, lending the services of those fighters to other networks, he tried to basically play keep away and like, nah, all my fighters on my networks only in hopes of starving everybody else out. That shit ain't work, though. It ain't work. Everybody else kept doing business, and it was hard at first, but they found B-sides. You know what I mean? And Al was stuck with the ones he had. Now you got to pay him. Now you got to fight him.
Right.
So
what happened to the
unfortunate situation?
BBC?
I could have never imagined. I just saying, it's an unfortunate situation. I could have never imagined a dude coming into the game with half a billy, purchasing 200 fighters plus, and failing. I mean, he's not failing. Obviously, PBC still putting on the big pay-per-view events, but failing in terms of providing the fight fans and consumers with a consistent boxing schedule, just so we don't get any PBC gangbangers trying to attack us for our words. That's the best way you can put it. He's failed those fighters at keeping them active. Do they get the biggest fights? Cool. Do they get the most attentions? Great. But they don't get the fight. They don't get the fight.
They never, but I wonder why the PBC fighters they rarely slander Al Haymon. And I think because Al Haymon sets these fighters up outside the ring for wealth.
Some of them don't. Not everybody gets the whole Al Haymon real estate course. Some for sure.
Real estate course?
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't notice that all of them have real estate?
Dang,
All
that's
of them.
fire.
He's taught them all. They all have Peter Quillen, Danny Garcia, fucking Keith Thurman. I'm telling you, I mean, one time I seen Keith, he made $500-600 just on profit of a house. Yeah, that's what he told me. I mean, you know, whether he chose a lot of little old me, that's on him. But you know, these dudes is in real estate. A lot of them. I mean, look at Stephen Edwards and Julian Williams. They own blocks in Philly.
Damn. See, you can't. That's deeper than promotion. That's deeper than rap right there. I just saw the Charlos in the club.
Not everybody gets that love. I'm sure they set up too, though. They've been around for a minute.
Yeah, they set up for life. That
They
Canelo fight got them paid. They was in there shining.
Only one of them
brand new
get
outfits.
only one of them get the Canelo fight check. But I just feel like they've been with Al for a long ass time, getting their advice for a long time, getting that you know the business moves for a minute. If none of that absorbed, you know, then that's just sad. But yeah, usually they all in the real estate. From you know the ones I know and have personal relationships with, they certainly have expressed that they're in the real estate and that they were put on by Al.
That's incredible. That's fire.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as far as the fans,
I mean, I'm pretty sure even Devin Alexander. I'm pretty
he
sure
got real estate too.
I'm pretty sure even Devin Alexander has a couple properties.
Damn. Did he set Broner up?
You would imagine he was. I mean, I don't know. The way Broner talks, he might not have any investments. But it doesn't. Like, it would be shocking that Al wouldn't have. You know, Broner was that dude. He was literally that dude. Like, he was that guy.
Right.
He was just extremely disrespectful. But I don't see a world where no one was sent to Broner to try and do something with all that money he was making. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I know for a fact Peter Quillen, when he was still the WBO champ, I know for a fact he invested like $1.9 million in Chase Financial. It was a coincidence. Now I can say it was a coincidence. My co-host at the time, look how small boxing makes the world. My co-host at the time worked for Chase Financial as a financial advisor. That motherfucking whole thing came across his desk.
Dang.
And it was around the time where Pete pulled out the Matt Korobov fight, you know, and his, I believe his father had passed from cancer or someone in his family at that time. And he was having a newborn baby. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't like Al because he held back some of these big fights. For instance, Peter Quillen, Matt Korobov. It wasn't a big fight, but, you know, whenever you don't get entities intertwining and they finally get that opportunity and you make your fighter vacate a belt, you're going to get a bad rap. And that's what happened. You know, Korobov and Peter Quillen were supposed to fight. Peter's father passes. He's having a newborn, and the rumor is Al was like, take this money and sit down, relax with your family. And then sure enough, that's what happened. You know, I don't see it as a rumor because sure enough, Pete relinquished the WBO and took a good amount of time off and even posted like, you know, I'm taking this time off because of my family and the passing of my father, et cetera, et cetera. The money, that just became news because they said he got $500,000, and then, you know, we see my co-host gets the check and it's like 1.9. Now, obviously, Peter could have added to his 500 or not, you know, because again, they never tell us the truth, right? They say, oh, he made X or Y, Z, but it'd be more or less. We got Jaquan Grace, welcome. Fifth super chat on the live stream. He says, why won't Jake Paul dare? I guess he meant why won't Jake Paul dare to say Andre Ward's name? Because he's not on Andre Ward's level. And Clarissa Shields, I wish I had a fucking knocking on the door soundbite because, like, what are you doing?
Nasty.
She out here talking about Ward need to fight Jake. Yo, you Ward fans are disgusting. Disgusting. You know, now Ward needs to fight Jake. How is that a comeback fight? I mean, if you're a hardcore, you shouldn't even be squinting your lips up to say anything like that, bro. Jake and Andre Ward don't belong in the same ring unless he's congratulating Jake on a win and conducting the post-fight interview. Like, you dudes have lost the plot, man. How we about to sit here and try to make Andre Ward, Jake Paul a big fight? Like, that's not even the same levels at all.
That's true. Facts. I don't just nasty. Clarissa, nasty behavior. Her text messages, her DMs that she leaked yesterday with her and Amanda Serrano, even more nastier. I told you those Olympic people got nasty behavior. It's nasty over there. You wouldn't want to see that fight though? Ward and Paul?
No. Paul's not on, like, we sacrificing Paul for Ward. Like, yes, Ward hasn't left the sport. Yes, Ward does great commentary. Yes, Ward was a great mentor to Shakur. That's where it stops. That's where it stops. Ward had an entire career to help boxing. He didn't. He didn't. He ain't established nothing new to bring in nobody new. He ain't a manager. He ain't a promoter. He ain't even advising. Fuck that. Y'all trying to sacrifice a man that's building up the sport, making it greater and bigger for a dude that's old and dusty on the mantle. It's you know, their brains is just fucking fried, bro. Like, why would I sacrifice Jake when he's giving women paydays? He just made Ashton Slav. He was trying to make Ashton Slav and Floyd. That was done. Then he turns around and put his prospect in with another tough prospect. He put Shadeja in with a former champ. Like, he's not dropping the ball. He's doing his thing for us, and we want to sacrifice him. We want to kill him to Ward. We want his career to die. We want his light to dim out. We such fucking haters. We trying to call Ward an all-time great to handle Jake Paul. Nobody in boxing could beat Jake Paul. We need to go get Andre Ward. We sound pathetic as boxing fans. That we got to go in our Andre Ward bag for Jake? Ward got to come out of retirement for Jake. That's what y'all telling me. Come on, man. This sport is done then. It's done. That's like Floyd. Then Floyd need to come out of retirement for Bud. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these dudes? But they okay. They want to cap for Ward. Oh, Ward. Because he ain't get the big payday. He ain't get that big fight like a Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao, Crawford and Bud. You know, I mean, the same person. Crawford and Earl. Like, he didn't get that. His Crawford and Earl sold 170. Nobody cared about Sergey Kovalev the way we thought we did. I was there for both fights.
Right.
We had a big-ass party over there. We was in the T-Mobile lit. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of y'all didn't show up, and y'all certainly ain't buy it on pay-per-view. So Ward's time has passed, man. Stop trying to bring him back. For what?
Them books ain't selling, bro. He got to come back. The books, bro. And the boxing fan in me, I do kind of want to see Jake Paul tested, bro.
Nah. You, Andre Ward, come back and fight fucking Jao Pataya. Fuck is we talking about? Like, this is what I'm saying. You, Andre Ward, you want to fight Jake Paul. The GWOAT wants you to fight Jake Paul. They don't want you to fight Justice Hooney. They don't want you to fight Jao Pataya. They don't want you to fight a Coley. Jake Paul. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, that's just the hatred. They hating on Jake. He's shining too bright, so they trying to call a sniper to take him out. That's all this is. That's all this
You think
is.
this sniper work?
This it. I mean, come on, bro. You bringing out the big guns. Like I said, Andre Ward, bro. How many motherfuckers think they could beat Jake, but they gonna bring Andre SOG, first ballot Hall of Famer, for Jake? So that's where Jake at. He that good that we need to be watching him versus Andre Ward. Like, that's not even competitive.
Yeah.
My man said I sound so biased. Dude, you a fucking turncoat then. Y'all don't really love this sport. Y'all love men, and that's what I'm saying. Y'all fucking man whores, bro. I'm not high off of Ward's name. I don't wake up in the morning and smell the water coffee and think everything's gonna be okay. That's what y'all doing. I'm baffled here as to understand how I'm biased, because I'm telling you that a dude off of 7 years retirement and he's an elite fighter, and that's who we calling to beat Jake. The quote-unquote circus. Didn't Big Turkey just say it was a circus?
Circus. 17,000 tickets sold, Ness. They got to get Jake out the way. He doing too much business.
That's crazy. Get him out.
Get him
out the way for what? Get him out the way for what? On that card with 17,000 people, he got H2O putting his undefeated O on the line. He bringing back Shadeja Green after a loss instead of cutting her like most companies do. He got Amanda Serrano getting a knockout on that undercard. Corey Marksman and Tony Aguilar get a rematch on pay-per-view.
That was dope.
You understand? So it's like we as boxing fans just not seeing the good he doing because we blinded by our hatred to him or for him. But like, the undercard was solid, and it gave plenty of people opportunities to eat. He keep making opportunities for people. I'm just not understanding, bro. Again, this bloodlust to get him beat when he's already lost. The man lost. Like, oh, he ain't gonna beat a real boxer. He lost to a real boxer. You was right. You was right. He was wrong. Move the freak on. Y'all can't. Y'all obsessed with the man. He in his own lane knocking off MMA dudes. You still mad. You still mad. He making a living beating up MMA dudes and putting on boxers, and you still mad. It's weird. It's just weird. But anyway, we didn't even talk about the WBA willing to do Julio Cesar Chavez versus Jake Paul for a world championship. What you think?
Oh, musty at the highest level right there. Like now Jake about to be a world champion? Come on, man. No, see. We can't be creating belts out of thin air.
No, I don't think they're going to create, but I could see like a WBA gold version of the belt being put on the line. I remember Virgil Ortiz won a WBA gold a long time ago. And those are like underneath the interims and regulars and champs. So it's like no harm, no foul. You know what I'm saying? You won, quote unquote, a belt, but it's like I don't know that you defend. We would have to go through their bylaws, but I doubt anyone. I never seen anyone out here defending the WBA gold. But
yeah, that's disgusting.
He got a lot of hate, bro. The president did. I mean, I'm going to show you the tweet, and we'll go through some of these comments. Let me refresh, too, because this was yesterday. They are not happy. And as you can see, Gilberto Mendoza, the president of the WBA, says, I am not against a Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez for a championship. He doesn't clarify which championship, but just going through it, you see my man Cornflake trying to throw his fighter name in the hat.
Right.
But no one likes it. No one, I mean, no one says anything nice. I guess I should be reading because it is a audio podcast as well as video. So, I mean, they're just all bad comments. I don't want to read them anyway. No one really is saying anything nice. This is the only one that's neutral. Jake Paul versus Chavez for the WBA vacant Bridgerweight title.
shameless money grabbing organization.
Yeah. And look at this one. And that's the problem that you want that fight. Let me see. If this happens, every legitimate boxer should boycott the WBA forever.
Damn, I don't know about boycott, but there's no way Jake Paul has done nothing in the sport of boxing to be a champion.
Well, look at this comment. This ninja Jake Paul, deadass, might have finessed his way into a championship by fighting 0 boxers, like it's being handed to him on a plate with a fork and knife. I'm sick, and that is true because he's doing what he's doing by beating novice boxers, you know, people that are not in the sport. And that's why I'm not mad. He's in his own lane. He ain't bothering nobody. And he putting people on. Like, Mike Perry's nobody's opponent. He didn't steal nobody's fighter. Like, you know, none of the dudes he's fighting was, nobody was thinking about Tommy Fury. Like, bro, he made Tommy Fury famous. We knew Tommy Fury for being on Love Island. We didn't even know the dude was a fighter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he putting people on who otherwise would not get on, let alone get attention. Like, motherfuckers ain't looking up Tommy Fury. When the last time we even said Tommy Fury on this show?
Yeah.
Since
Tommy
he beat
Fury
Jay.
cold right now.
Since he beat Jay, that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, people, they want to see him lose for no reason at all. Like, he is not bothering nobody. He's helping our sport grow. He's adding to it, and he's destroying MMA dudes. What's wrong with that?
He just not to the hardcore boxing fan, he's a disgrace. He's Laffy Taffy. Remember when Laffy Taffy came out? If you was a real rap fan, you did not want to hear Laffy Taffy. It was disgusting. Jake Paul is disgusting to the hardcore boxing fan.
But why? Why, as a hardcore, I can't watch Jake and not notice he's gotten better. I can't watch Jake and not notice that he's dedicated to his craft. Like, what are we talking about? This was a YouTube influencer that has turned around and made a career in the sport. Is he fighting the toughest opposition? No. But he's getting better in front of us, and he's continuing to finish his opponents. That's what's important. Knockout sell. I don't know, man. The hate is great. I'll tell you that. The hate is great.
You got to look at it like this. The hardcore boxing fan, they think Jake is musty because he's going to get a Canelo fight before David the Mexican Monster Benavidez.
I doubt that.
I bet you.
There was a time when I thought that could be the case. That could be the case, but I doubt it right now. I doubt it.
So it's that fight
Canelo
is on
has
the horizon.
These standards, you know. I don't think he wants to be known as a hypocrite. He might already be a hypocrite, you know, but you know, telling Andre he's fought no one and then fighting Jake is the ultimate level of nasty work.
It's a huge bag. It's a Floyd Mayweather / Pacquiao bag. That fight is soon because Canelo. How many fights? What major fights he got left? Benavidez, Crawford. Looks like he don't want to fight none of them.
Bivol, he got Bivol. He got Benavidez. He got Crawford. You know. What else?
Berlanga. What he got? Berlanga.
I mean,
you
can always. Fight. I think you could always revisit Plant if Plant beats Berlanga. You could always do Plant. I mean, Berlanga if Berlanga stays undefeated. Canelo has options. Anybody. If Earl beats Fundura, his fans will be clapping and wanting a fucking Canelo fight. Like, come on.
But like major, like super fights.
Earl is a super fight. Like if he can get back, if he could get back in that winning column, that was a big potential fight that was out there, and it was always talked about. There was offers and everything. You know, Earl versus Canelo, that's a real thing.
So you think Earl get the fight over Bud?
Not that he could get it over. I'm saying if he can keep winning, he can be an option. You need, Canelo needs options.
Yeah, I if I'm Canelo business wise, why wouldn't I take $300 million to fight Jake Paul in Jerry World on Netflix?
I don't know. That sounds crazy. That number. I don't know how they getting that. But yeah, I mean, I guess if Netflix is offering, another big ass bag, and for Jake to go get somebody, 300 is just crazy though.
You don't think they can sell out Jerry World, Canelo, Jake Paul, Netflix?
Bro,
that's huge.
Yeah, but you said 300 million?
300 million.
Shit.
You sell all them tickets in there, you making a bag in there. Sponsorships, that's a big fight, sadly.
I'm saying you talking about Canelo Jake being 3 times bigger than Ryan and Tank. That don't make sense.
Hands down bigger than Ryan and Tank.
What?
Canelo Jake Paul is way bigger than Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia with Netflix promotion.
I mean, they both have bigger fan bases and followings than Ryan and Tank, but I don't see it. I feel like Canelo's fan base is big, but we're also tired. And we might not come out for Jake. Like, I don't know any Mexicans that are going to be excited that their, star in Canelo is fighting Jake. I don't know.
You don't. Oh, what did Canelo do against Billy Joel in Dallas?
70,000.
70,000 against Billy Joel Sanders.
If I ain't mistaken, it could be like 74 or something like that.
So you mean to tell me with Jake Paul's marketing and a Netflix fight, a Canelo who the Mexican fan base is going to fill up that Dallas stadium?
My producer got a point. How you going to do a Netflix fight on pay-per-view when Netflix is free? It's part of subscription. That's what they doing over there. They ain't trying to dip into the old boxing model.
All right, let's say 300 million too much. What's the realistic number?
Jake Canelo?
Realistically, Jake Canelo.
It could do over $1 million. The issue is I don't know that Canelo's fan base gonna come out. I think Jake's fan base comes out by the dozens. Like, I'm talking about every last one of them because he's arrived at his biggest fight. But Canelo fans are going to be turned off. Like, that undercard got to be mega solid. It's like, we know Canelo's winning. Like, even at cruiserweight, Jake ain't on that level. That's like why we want Ward. That's what I'm saying. Those dudes are too great for Jake. They just too great for Jake. We trying to get him beat by asking him to fight Ward and Canelo. Like, that's crazy. I mean, other fighters need to feel disrespected. Like, we want Ward and Canelo to fight Jake. There's 100,000 fighters right now that's willing to beat up on Jake and just haven't got the call. Like, the dude that just beat Kovalev, he would destroy Jake. Rob Safar would destroy Jake. Destroy. Keep him shelled up. Like, I mean, he's going to pick the people he think he's got a chance to beat. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to ruin a money train, and he's on one. My man said Canelo Jake does too much. I don't know I'm just not sure Canelo fans will be happy.
Yes, they would, Ness. This is Canelo.
Yeah, but you're talking about real Mexicans, right? In Mexico. That don't count. They don't even pay for pay-per-view. We talking about Mexican Americans.
That's an event, Ness. This is a spectacle. Jake Paul, Canelo in Dallas, Jerry's. You might be able to go Allegiant. Jake Paul, I think Jake Paul can market an Allegiant fight. the Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. I think Jake Paul's marketing and promotion skills is that fire. Look what he did before the fight, Ness. He had a whole WWE scene in the locker room that went viral. And boxing fans was hating on it. No, that's what y'all need. That WWE script. Jake Paul understands marketing and promotion, and Jake Paul can market a Canelo fight. Canelo's the face of boxing. You're fighting the face of social media. That's a huge fight. Everybody's going to want to see Jake Paul get killed in the ring.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Canelo fans are beat. I never heard of this dude. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Do you pronounce the Y? Is it Yevs? Nagbu? It's the IBO Cruiserweight champ. I don't even know if Jake could beat this guy. Maybe. He's 35. He's 6 feet. I don't know, bro. Like, and again, Jake might be beyond the IBO. Unfortunately, no disrespect to my good friends at the IBO. Salute. You know, we got the little strap right here. Both studios down in Florida. I got the real one.
Oh,
this is the
lit.
mini. This is the mini. But shout out to Ed Levine.
Why are we
Not
talking
to be confused
Andre
with
Ward?
Jimmy Iovine neither. They not brothers.
Andre Ward, you got a lot to say about that man from Mexico, Saul Canelo Alvarez. If you gonna come back,
Fight
I
him.
need you to run that fade with Canelo.
Fight him, no tune-ups. But you want to fight Jake, and you got Clarissa talking about fight Jake? No. Andre Ward, won't you come back and fight Canelo? Like great fighters do. You coming back to fight a YouTube influencer? Man, he better not. He would destroy his legacy. Anyway, that's the evening show, right? Because his announcement is today. If it's about boxing, if this dude announced some other shit, you know we're not talking about it as a full-blown show. It'll be mentioned, but it won't be no full-blown show. Hopefully,
Team Jordans, we don't want that announcement for Team Jordans.
So this is the IBO champion. I don't know. You know, could Jake beat this dude? He looks a little tired. You know, his face look a little fluffy. This is a Google search here. Let me go back. Right here. He do look in better shape here. He got like a little better haircut here, if that's him.
Jake. He cooked Jake.
You say he'll cook Jake.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Okay, he lost to a Coley by knockout in the 7th. But a Coley is tall as hell and long and a good, decent boxer, so, you know.
Who would you match Jake up with right now? Like, really, if you were playing matchmaker.
I like the Julio Cesar Chavez fight better than the Tyson fight. I get what the Tyson fight does for him and for the brand, but I think I like the Julio Cesar Chavez fight better than the Tyson fight. I mean, Tyson, they're going to keep laughing at him, you know what I mean? They're going to keep acting like he's not that dude, you know what I'm saying? And that he's a clown because he's fighting a 59-year-old. You know how it is.
And Ness, if he fights Chavez, that's going to be a mini version of what he going to do with Canelo. Jake Paul going to market that fight like, I'm fighting the son of a legend. Watch how that fight. And the Mexicans still rock with Chavez Jr.
Chavez Jr. did all right this weekend. He got that win for sure. Let me see here. We got a couple super chats. Next up, Bob Saget, $2. Alex smoked George Aries in sparring. Okay. Pereira, he's talking about. Okay. George Aries is short heavyweight. Not that much power. We seen him with Big Baby. The real.
It's sparring, though.
High and Low Sports Centrum, $2. The Boxing Voice is more. Appreciate you. Gavin, $5. Dana might throw the John Jones fight at Alex just so he doesn't take the Jake fight. What do you think about that?
Big fight. That's definitely a huge UFC fight. But Jake Paul makes more money than that.
Fucking dog.
Way more money.
We got H-Town, $2. Alex Pereira has the left hook of death. Yeah, with 4 ounces. Back at us, $5, H-Town. Alex walks around 240, fights at 205. Former kickboxing champ also has a pro boxing win. Hey, Anderson Silva was tough. He's from Brazil, and he had boxing experience, you know. Brazilians are usually well-versed in multiple combat sports, but they never really good in boxing. I mean, the last Brazilian that was good has to be Acelino Freitas. And then the next Freitas to come after him wasn't as good. Raymond Moore, $5. Ness, how he building the sport by fighting non-boxers, but it's okay for Mike Tyson to fight him. I mean, I'm gonna just, you know, it's Monday, whatever, champ. Rather than bashing you, you seem to be confused. That's exactly why he's building the sport. He's fighting non-boxers and garnering 17,000 people. Did you get the gate or you just got the tickets?
I just got the number of tickets that were sold.
Well, we can assume, based off 17 being higher than 14, that the gate is higher than Boots, right?
Facts.
I mean, can you sell tickets at Boots fight the same price you can sell tickets at a Jake fight?
No, absolutely not.
So what is this gentleman talking about? How is he building a sport? He has 17,000 people tuning into Shadeja Green, Amanda Serrano, Corey Marksman. Like, stop me when I say a fucking huge name. He put exposure on these people. What are you talking about? Like,
Lucas Body, he got a Floyd Schofield fight now.
Exactly. Lucas Body went viral. People want to know about him. Actually, he's supposed to be on the show 30 minutes ago. I wonder what happened. See what's up with his guy. But yeah, we got High and Low Sports Central from $2. Boxing Voice. Only for a friend to go high. Appreciate you. I'm dying to go high and get high. The Pull-Out Bandit, $5. Y'all the same ones encouraged an eventual clash with Canelo, though. For sure. For sure. I was always seeing an angle where Canelo would fight Jake if he kept doing what he's doing, but he hasn't done enough. I don't think it's there yet. I don't think Jake has done enough to get a Canelo fight. But yes, I do believe because of his numbers that he does. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Tommy Fury fight did over fucking 400,000. So
Pay-per-view buzz,
yeah. So it's like, because of the numbers he do, if he gets a legitimate win, like a Julio Cesar Chavez is a common opponent with Canelo.
Common opponent with Canelo.
So dudes need to.
What if he go Tyson? He knock out Tyson, get him his old ass out the way, then knock out Chavez Jr. You don't think a Canelo fight gonna do 300 million? Man, big fight.
Shout out to the WBC who've officially ordered a immediate rematch for Consacao and Oshaki Foster due to the controversial decision in their first WBC fight. That's why I like the WBC. You know, they act, man. You know, we give them shit, but they HNIC. They in charge. The other dudes follow suit. These dudes lead the way. I mean, did the WBA just not announce a Bridgerweight title? Yes. Who did it first? WBC. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that. A lot of things.
It's the standard. The green belt. Well-deserved rematch. Oshaki, it's time for you to let your hands go. No more Diet Floyd. Go in there and cook Consacao.
Yeah, he better.
Yeah, don't be on the back foot. You need to go in there and start and step. You from Houston, step to that man and start chunking him.
That's another thing. Shout out to the producers. Jake Paul got 17,000 tickets and his fight was announced 3-4 weeks ago. Don't forget that. You know, 3-4 weeks ago is when we found out Mike Perry, and Treese was in here telling us how Mike Perry is about to do something other than die like we all thought he would. So, yeah, man, don't say he ain't doing nothing for the sport. When you can draw 17,000 people to a boxing event 3 weeks out, you know, you doing something right.
Yeah.
You doing something right.
You got your brother. He is starring in WWE. Like, it's Jake Paul. He just came into the game, understood marketing, taking it to the next level. And like you said, he got Ashton on the undercard, Amanda Serrano. He's building up. And what he got, the farm league on the zone too?
What farm league?
Don't he got like a little series, an MVP promotion series on the zone? Where we showcase prospects?
Hell yeah. They got a fight coming up July 26th. And they announced a new card for September. Kevin Brown is actually fighting, don't help me, not that you could. He's fighting Juan Bowser, who got his ass kicked versus Richardson Hitchens. So that's a bounce back for him. And it's for a WBA title. Not a world, but a title nonetheless.
See?
Yeah, they got that show September 8th, maybe. I'm probably wrong about the date, but it's definitely September, one of those days. It's already a big card. I mean, in terms of fights announced on it and, you know, number of fights is what I mean to say.
Yeah. He's paying it, regardless of what you say, he is paying it forward to the sport. I just want him to say, okay, let me just fight some prospect boxers, some young prospect boxers in my same level.
Who?
And go from there. Jake. But I guess, like you said, that's his lane, to cook UFC dudes.
Yeah. The thing is, like, he did that. And I'm pretty sure he didn't do as well as he did now in terms of ticket sales when he fought the dude from Texas that was a boxer that he fucking knocked him out in one. The black dude, I can't remember his name.
I thought he took a dive.
Nah, he took a dive after he got uppercutted. He went head first.
I thought that dude took a dive, man.
And he was supposed to be a boxer who actually boxed. All he had was a little bit of inactivity. So Jake knows what he's doing.
Andre
bro.
August.
These boxers are not marketable. It's only at the top level that they get that traction. So Jake picking dudes that could continue to build him. You know, Andre August ain't do no 17,000, did he? I'm pretty sure Andre August. Where was that fight? Wasn't that? I ain't even gonna guess. I don't remember where that one was at. But I know I ain't do 17.
I think that's Texas too.
Huh?
I think that was in Texas. No, Orlando. That was in Orlando.
Oh, look. So it did 7. That's the one that did 7. That means he ain't do. I'm telling you, bro. Like, people gonna hate, but because they can't do what he doing. Bro, they smart over there, man. It's like we trying to give boxers an opportunity. They not moving the needle. So let's fight a UFC guy and give boxers the spotlight on our undercard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, it ain't his fault. Now, maybe if he fight Julio Cesar Chavez, that's a name. You need a name. You need to put him in there with somebody if you want to move the needle. Look at what he did with Fury. He did almost $500,000 with Fury. So it's like, Lake County, $2. Nest Dogs need to get a room. It's a family show. Tell me about it.
Ness, if I'm Shakur Bright Light Stevenson,
Yeah.
why wouldn't I, as a free agent, get on the Mike Tyson Jake Paul undercard on Netflix. That boosts Shakur's profile crazy.
I mean, can he? He need to sign a one-fight deal with them then. Can he get on that card? I never even seen Jake talk highly of Shakur. Has he? Has he been like Twitter?
He just got done. Yeah, he just got done talking highly of Shakur. He just got done.
If I'm Shakur, I'm signing to Jake.
Facts. That's a no. Shakur on Netflix. Tank ain't been on Netflix. I don't even care about Ryan ain't been on Netflix.
I don't care about the Netflix. I know Jake can make the fight because he's done it already. He makes the big fight. He can get the big fight for all his fighters. He's proven that. He's proven that. And his pressure is unmatched. He has too big of a following. You know what I'm saying? He can sway public perception. Ryan does it all the time.
Yeah.
He just not a promoter, so he don't know how to sway it for another person. But Jake does that all the time. Look at what he did for Shadeja. Win or lose, he made her a bigger name, and he changed her life. I know her personally. You understand? He changed her life. It's night and day, the checks. So, yeah, I would sign Jake. I mean, Jake is with DAZN and with any network he want to be. So the opportunities are endless. You know, but by being with DAZN and having that relationship, that means that Shakur can get Cepeda and he can get Liam Pato. Because what is DAZN going to do? Say no when Jake comes a knocking? Of course not. They love being in the Jake business. That's why they gave him a whole series for his prospects. You know, that's why he gets unlimited dates. Jake is actually like the only dude over there on DAZN. He's second. MVP Promotions is second to Matchroom. They get the most dates behind Matchroom. If the Frank Warren thing is true and they go, maybe they get more than MVP because they have more fighters. But right now, Dimitri don't got more dates than MVP. And Red Owl ain't got more dates than MVP. And OTX ain't got more dates than MVP. And any other fucking promoter you want to remember. They don't. It's Matchroom number 1, MVP number 2. And that's only because they ain't got the stars. They don't have the stable. If Jake keeps signing, things may change. Troll Beta, $50. Ward retired early and Duck Bivol and Better Beef. He is the same age as Better Beef and hadn't had a big money fight or career-ending injuries. Exactly why they're trying to bring him back for a big fight with Jake, which isn't the right fight for us. Like, imagine me telling a new boxing fan, yo, guess what? What, bruh? Bruh, this legend Ward coming back. Yo, who that? What? You never watched Ward? Nah, what the fuck? Who that? Bruh, you got this dude's amazing. Oh, so who he fighting? Oh, he fighting Jake Paul. What? What? I thought you said he was great. I thought you said he was great. Nah, he is great, but why he fighting Jake then? I mean, just help me. Give me the words to tell my friends, because, you know, like, Floyd not out here trying to fight Dean the fucking Great. Stop disrespecting, man. Stop disrespecting, man. Y'all saying I'm the hater. No, y'all literally the haters, because Floyd ain't out here fighting Dean the Great.
Floyd tried to fight Salt Poppy.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he tried to fight Salt Poppy, and Salt Poppy declined the fight. He ducked Floyd, as he should.
You lying.
No cap. Floyd Mayweather tried to fight when Salt Poppy was undefeated.
How? Salt Poppy was so heavy.
Floyd fought Logan Paul, bro.
You're right. You're right. That one always escapes me. That was like a 200-pounder.
Yeah. He fought Logan Paul.
Bro, why would he want Salt Poppy? I mean, I was on Salt Poppy myself. I was high on him until he lost. You know, because it's like, it was much like Jake, except without the Jake influence, right? He's like a good boxer, but still an influencer and just not good enough, man. He just, I mean, I don't know. He lost a bunch of weight. I think the loss helped him, maybe refocused him, but we'll see. I stopped paying attention.
He gets hit way too much. He gets hit. But he was knocking people out. He was nice. It was the marketing was at the highest level. But yeah, homeboy cooked him. I forgot his name. What's the
Slim.
homeboy?
Slim from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he trained by a good trainer, right?
Saddam Ali, former fighter, former world champ, last man to beat Miguel Cotto.
Yep. Slim bodied Salt Poppy. Lord, child.
And I knew he would, man, because he was always a real boxer. Slim just was a real boxer with a good following that couldn't do nothing as a real boxer.
Right.
But, like, he was always a boxer from New York. So I knew that was going to be problems for Salt Poppy. But, you know, he was looking good. He was extra confident, too. So, you know, I didn't know whether or not that train was about to be stopped, but it did.
Yeah.
Yo, did that fight with KSI happen? I ain't even tune in or read about it. The double fight?
Nah, that ain't happened yet. That ain't.
Oh.
We need Jake Paul KSI. That's a big fight in that world.
I think it's KSI that don't want that smoke. Like, why that fight hasn't happened yet, I have no clue.
Yeah.
You know, KSI out here doing this whole misfit shit. He not even on Jake level, though. That's how I look at it. He doing circus shit. You know, Turkey Al-Sheikh need to be pointing his direction at him. That's who doing the circus shit. And it's selling in his world, you know. He might have a mole listening to the show because he keep stealing my idea of the plexiglass. You know, first he did it with John Fury, and now he did it with this new announcement, right? When he announced the Slim versus him versus Anthony Taylor. That's another weird one. These dudes are crazy, bro. I wonder how that's going to be. Is they tag teaming? How is it going to be 2-on-1? Is he fighting one first and then the other?
This the second time he's done it. Well, he fought twice in one night and knocked out both dudes. But Slim and Anthony Taylor, they gonna whoop on KSI.
Yeah, he tripping, man. Anthony Taylor is a good fighter. These are two good fights. It's crazy that he trying to fight them both the same night because, you know, Slim is good. Slim ain't no bum at all. I got Big Super Max. He says, Tone is right. Only if Jake puts Tyson to sleep.
I'm telling you. And salute Jake Paul for hiring Wade Flim. He got a YouTube channel. He's a YouTuber announcer. He worked the entire DAZN telecast for Fight Week, doing the backstage interview. So Jake Paul looking out for the content creators too, man.
Right. Nah, he put people on. That's what I'm saying. They trying to stop a dude that's bringing in, you know, economics to the sport. New York Giants for life, $5. How is it not good? Excuse me. How is it not a good look for Ward to fight Jake, but it's cool if Floyd Mayweather did? Ward fighting Canelo with no tune-up is wild. Floyd fought Logan in an exhibition. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to bring Ward out of retirement to have a real fight with Jake. That's nasty, man. Like, y'all tripping, man. Floyd had an exhibition. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Michael, 2-pounder, Chris Billingsmith versus Jake is you're another dude trying to get my man killed. Why would he fight Billingsmith? That dude is a thoroughbred, man. Y'all tripping, man. And then what does Billingsmith bring? So Jake is going to take all the danger, what? Just for a title? Not even a title with a name attached to it? They offering him a title shot. You want him to go fight Billingsmith. They offering him a title shot versus a name. Like, I don't know. Huang out of Houston, member for 16 months on that champ level.
Yeah.
Salute, Huang. Appreciate you. I'd pay to watch Canelo versus Paul at 175, especially if he fights Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. first to build up the match.
Told you.
Genius.
Big fight.
Big Carts. Welcome to the contender level. I wonder if that means you do a lot of shopping or you do a lot of vaping. Big Carts. What you think, Tom? What's your educated guess?
Vape.
Vape?
Vaping. Vaping is a gateway to crack, though.
Vaping
Gateway.
what? Vaping what?
Not weed. When you vape weed, you just vaping weed, whatever that is.
Wait, people
But if you
vaping different shit now?
Yeah, just the regular vape shit, just the Newport
tobacco
oil.
shit. The tobacco one.
Yeah. Gateway to crack.
That's crazy. But welcome, Big Carts. We got Eliza Feliciano on that. You a champ, though. See, this is what I'm saying. This is another champ who's a prospect, but he's a champ. Watch. Let me show y'all. Because he's been around that long. Right? See, he got the man right there with the Mexican shorts, with the world title belt. I can't zoom no more. But he got the world title belts. He hand up in the air because he just won. But it say prospect, but he's still a champ because he been a member for 36 months. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, of course. We got Eliza that says Jake Paul versus Edgar Berlanga in Puerto Rico with Amanda. That is genius. He's genius. He's genius. Yo, fucking Jake lives in Puerto Rico. They announced him as a Niño de Dorado or some shit like that. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
El Gato. Is it El Gato?
I thought it was like.
How you say chicken?
Gallo.
El
Gallo.
Gallo?
Yeah. Oh, El Gallo de Dorado. Is that what they say? I don't know, but that's genius. That's genius.
Wait,
Berlanga.
so when you order carne asada fries with chicken, how do you say it?
Carne asada fries. I don't never order carne asada fries with chicken. Who does that?
No, I'm saying instead of getting the carne asada, you get chicken fries. But how do they say it in Spanish? El Gato fries? El Gallo fries?
Hell no. Hell no. Gallo, it represents male rooster. It's not chicken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Gallo is the fighting rooster too. When they use the word gallo, they talking about the fighting roosters, the one, illegal bird fights.
Oh,
that's
okay.
why Canelo says, "¿A quién le van? ¿A quién le van? ¿Cuál es su gallo?" Because that's heavy in the Latin culture. Cubans, Mexicans, a lot of Latins love fighting roosters. So even Canelo thinks he's a rooster, and he's like, "Which one you picking? Who's your rooster?" Is what it translates to. Yeah, that's a Latin thing. I never been into that, but I've over my lifetime had a lot of Cuban friends, and they love Cubans specifically because I didn't hang with a lot of Mexicans. Again, in the East, it's not like the West. So, yeah, I was introduced to. It's called cockfighting in English by Cubans. You know what I'm saying? That's their thing. From what I know. We got, but that's genius. Edgar Berlanga needs that. He needs that. And
yes.
Then in Puerto Rico,
superstar.
That's genius.
Yeah. Superstar.
That's genius, Eliza. That is freaking.
It's polo fries. Polo fries.
No, no polo. It's pollo.
Pollo, okay.
Pollo. So, yeah, I mean, but do you say you can't say carne asada pollo fries. You can only, yeah, I don't know. I never did that. I only order asada fries. Though, I never even had chicken with fries.
Asada, ain't that carne? That's the same thing.
That's steak, yeah. Asada, carne asada. It's like you don't really. I don't really see the need to say carne when there's no. The other one is called. What is it? Oh my God, the one Danny loves. This is spinning shit. Look like the gyro, but it's made of pork.
What?
The spinning one. Every Mexican restaurant, taco spot got the spinning one.
Oh, pastor.
The pastor. They give you that one with the pineapple. So what I'm saying is there's no need to say carne because there's only one asada. It's not chicken asada. I've never heard that phrase, chicken asada. I'm sure you
They
can.
add carne on the menu. Why did they add the carne on the menu? Like, you
Because
have to say it fully.
Because carne is giving you this is letting the person know you want meat, which is considered beef. If you want chicken, you ain't gonna say give me chicken meat. You just gonna say give me chicken.
Or what? Polo, polo fries.
Or chicken fries. We got New York Giants for life, $2. Yo, Berlanga is genius, but Ward is crazy. #hate. Oh my God. That you call that hate. So wait, Berlanga's the one that gets called a hype job. Berlanga's the one that y'all say can't beat David, can't beat Canelo, can't beat David Morrell, can't beat Membili, can't beat Jaime, can't beat Plant, but I'm hating. No! You guys said Berlanga's not real, so he's on that level. Ward is a GOAT, but I'm hating. So you just want to get a win for the GOAT, but I'm hating. Maybe you bias. Maybe you bias. That's what's going on here. But phone lines open. Delo Mio, what up? Yeah.
On mute.
We out. You. Stick around. Let me try something. In the meantime, in between time, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Remember, what we're trying to touch on, obviously, is Jake Paul, his KO of Mike Perry, the fact that Mike Tyson is next, the fact that he could also get a title shot versus Julio Cesar Chavez with the WBA, according to Gilberto Mendoza, the president. And also, we showed the footage of Alex Pereira essentially showing that he can throw his hands in a boxing-like formation. I'm assuming he's accepting. But, no, someone texted me and said, no, Alex sparred.
What they say, Gracie?
Shit, I don't see it. Somebody resend it to me. Somebody told me he sparred somebody big, like a big name. I don't know where it went.
He's a beast, man. Jake Paul just gonna knock him out, man.
Oh, he ain't gonna knock him out?
It's no, Jake Paul's gonna knock Alex Pereira out.
Oh,
Jake Paul cooks him, but I don't know if Berlanga can beat Jake Paul. To be honest with you, good fight.
Hey, yo, this is genius. No way. This is crazy. Yo, Mexicans for Jake Paul. It already started. Mexicans for Jake Paul, man.
Mexicans for Paul?
Yeah. Look, the Mexicans have done a first 12 first 12 rivals comparison for Jake Paul and the great Hall of Famer, legendary Julio Cesar Chavez, not to be confused with Junior. And I must say, because I'm a narcissist and I love patting myself on the back, it looks like Jake Paul's resume in the first 12 fights is way better than Julio Cesar Chavez.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Roll out.
So we got a couple of debuts for both guys, but one guy decided to fight 6 straight debuters while the other guy stopped debuting after 4. That one guy, yeah, he's your Hall of Famer. He's the one that went 6 straight with, debuters.
Roll out.
But both guys come back to the debut. Julio came back for a common no one in Jesus Martinez, while, Jake the Snake came back for Nate Diaz, the legendary, or should I say the mythical boxer, right? Because the urban legend boxer, because it was urban legends that he could actually box because he sparred with Andre Ward. He's from Stockton. Yeah, that ain't work. But,
damn, Nate Diaz hate.
But look, he beat Anderson Silva while my man Julio Cesar Chavez was out here playing with debuters. Then he fought an 8-0 fighter while Julio Cesar Chavez fought an 0-4 fighter. When he fought a 0-2 fighter in Andres Felix, Jake matched him and said, "Oh, you want to fight somebody named Andres? Well, we're going to fight the American version. Andre, August, 10-1-1. I mean, he's destroying Jake. Jake is destroying his resume. I mean, like you can see, it's similar, but Jake's is stronger at 12 fights.
For them to have Jake Paul next to Julio Cesar Chavez, the Mexican legend, this is disgusting. This is disgusting.
This is the Mexican public, bro. It's the Mexican public.
Stop, bro.
Bro, they demanding it.
They are, but get Chavez. Get Chavez away from. We can't have Chavez next to Jake Paul.
But why? We're showing you that even a legend can start the way Jake started, but this guy, Jake, is doing better than the legend. Thus far, 12 fights in, Jake's resume is better than Julio Cesar Chavez. Not junior, but senior. The legend.
This getting out of hand.
Más tiene Jake.
Get Jake away from Chavez,
it's right
man.
there. Look at it. Jake's caliber opponents is better. Jake's wins and losses of opponents are better. Jake's fought less debuters in the first 12 fights. It's not even an argument. And he ain't even trying.
It makes sense, but we can't, for the purity of boxing, we cannot have them next to each other. You can't put Little Uzi just because his records debuted bigger than Jay-Z. No, we not doing that.
I think it's more about showing the Mexican public that Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and Jake is a good fight.
Yeah, I'm with that.
By trying to establish that, look, the father started like this, and Jake's doing better than the father.
This is nasty.
Yeah.
This musty.
He said, "How many NBA players did Chavez fight?" I mean, he didn't look for athletes. He was fighting cab drivers, remember? At least Jake fighting that. That's what I'm saying. The comparison is all in favor of Jake. Jake is fighting athletes. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I mean, how many times did CYP called in here to laugh at the first 80 fights of Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and tell you that they work at Cancun resorts and fight on the weekend? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys. Like, stop it.
I can't take Chavez slander. I grew up in Arizona. Chavez is a god out there. They pray to Chavez.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like the first 50 fights is debatable about how many are worthy.
I don't care if Jake Paul fought Muhammad Ali. There's no way he should be in a picture next to Chavez. Chavez did help families. This is a symbol in the Mexican community.
Wait a minute. And Jake ain't help families?
What? Like Chavez? Do you understand?
Jake just starting. He 27. He 27. He started at 24. He barely got his foot in the door, and look at everything he done. I mean, I don't see the great Julio Cesar Chavez promotions. Where's the great Julio Cesar Chavez managerial company or advisory company or marketing company? What the fuck is he doing?
I'm
just saying, if people flocking to Oscar, People are flocking to Oscar to sign as Mexicans. They wouldn't be flocking to Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.'s promotion if he had one? I mean, not junior, but senior? All right.
Hell yeah.
But he don't. You don't think some of these Mexican fighters from his area would want to be advised by him? But he's not
100%.
advising. So, again, we hate on Jake because we not seeing what he doing. What are these other dudes doing? Where's Marquez Promotions?
Marquez got some fighters and Pereira.
Where?
I thought they had some fighters. They got the podcast.
Who is they fighter?
Who Morales training? Didn't he train?
No, he just got rehired as an employee by Jaime Munguia. He's not a boss. He's not a promoter. I'm telling you, man, they respect the wrong things, man. They tripping. Yeah, he a Hall of Famer. But to say it's disrespectful when he gave us the blueprint. Fight bums until they love you. Make them love you.
Them wasn't regular bums, bro. Them was bums from, you got to understand. You go to church, then you go to Church of Chavez. He means too much to the Mexican people to be in a mid-graphic designed by some kid that put Jake Paul next to Chavez.
Yo, hating on the graphic. That graphic hurting y'all feelings. For the translation, that says first 12 rivals. Thank you. Scotty Dippin usually never. Oh no, that's Paulo Sancho. He says, but Ness got a point. Of course I do. Of course I do. Look at these dudes. Who the hell is Andres Felix? Don't make me go to. Matter of fact, I'm about to go to his chat. I'm about to go to his box rack. Click Andres Felix and see what he done since getting his ass kicked to Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. On his, let's see, that was his pro debut. Oh my God, look at all these unconfirmed fights.
Man, Chavez was cooking, man. Hold on.
Bro, they got this graphic all wrong, by the way, because he got different 12 fights here from what I'm saying. Unless I clicked on amateur, let me see. No, that's a pro. These even worse, man. He was out there beating nobodies, bro. Look at this dude, Bobby Fernandez. Let's click on Bobby. Bobby never fought after Julio. You telling me they didn't pay for him? I'm going to screen share this because they're going to say I'm making it up.
Rocky Lockley.
His first fight, I wasn't even, oh my God. His first fight, look, Bobby. What did Bobby do since? Nothing. You think they didn't pay that? He worked at the resort. He worked at Dreams. You know what I'm saying? He cut the grass and he's the lawn keeper at Dreams, and they gave him a couple dollars to get beat up that night. What about Daniel Martinez? What he done? Okay, he fought the same dude after he lost to Julio. That's what he done. Actually, I read that wrong. He fought two dudes before he fought Julio and never fought again either. You understand? What about this guy? He 0-8. Oh, he retired after Julio too. Is Julio Cesar Chavez like a dude that retires people, or is he just fighting fucking bums?
Oh, them Chavez body shots was retiring people.
Oh, yeah, retiring them in that fight or permanently, because these dudes permanently retired.
Hold on, 0-8. Who is that?
Yeah, a dude Chavez beat up on. A dude Chavez decided to beat up on.
That's nasty word.
Look at this dude. How many fights in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights in, he fights an 0-1 dude. At least that dude went and got a fight after that and still lost and still retired. Come on, don't talk to me about fighting bums when these dudes was brought up fighting cab drivers, man. He from Tijuana. He was punching on Tijuana and dudes that worked that fucking, what's that spot? What's that spot in Tijuana Danny took me to, man?
The strip club?
Yeah, the strip club. That's where they getting these dudes at, man. Get out of here, bruh. Trying to hate on Jake the Snake, man. Nah, no sir.
Where Drew at, man? Where the Chavez fans at? Call in,
Can't nobody protect that shit. BoxRec tell the truth. G, hey, Delomio, Joe Pilot, what up? BoxRec tell the truth, man. That shit right there is clickable. Yo.
Chavez is the only man that could beat Floyd Mayweather at 135. The only one.
That's cool. It took him a long time to get seasoned, though, right?
Yeah, it did.
80 fights. Don't forget he got all the, and that's what I'm saying. I wish we was in that era because they hated on Wilder. He fought 40 bump. Chavez fought double that. Fought 80. He legit fought 80 bunch of
80 tune-ups is wild.
I mean, look, you want me to screen share again?
No, I see it. It's literally 80 tune-ups.
I don't think we're going to find a title shot. Look, we starting from the bottom. So right here, you can't see my cursor, but to the right of those flags, you should see words if there's a title on the line. There's none. Look at how many fights. Some of these fights ain't, it's just telling you where. They don't even got a venue. Bro, he could have been fighting gasoline stations, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Bad Bunny could do a concert on top of a gasoline station in Puerto Rico and be the biggest thing in the last 20 years, I'm pretty sure Julio Cesar Chavez could have fought at a gasoline station himself. But show me a title fight.
Damn, there ain't
look at one right there. Look at one right there. And he lost? Did he win? What is it? Was it a real belt? Because he don't got it in the next fight. But he got it in the next one after that. Okay, he keeps that strap. Did he move up? Yeah, he moved up because then he don't have it no more.
What was his first test?
I mean, he fought Roger right there. You see that, right?
Yeah, I see Roger Mayweather. Yeah, okay.
I mean, and the first title shot looks like whoever the fuck Mario Martinez is. I'm not a historian. This motherfucker was fighting before I was born, so a little bit different. Actually, not before I was born. I was very, very, very extremely young. But again, I'm hating on him from talking about his resume standpoint, but this is what I like. I need boxing to go back to this, though. You see, he fought in September, took a tune-up in December, came back in May of the next year. You know, we don't do that. Even though, look, he came back to like another tune-up. You know, my man was 3-3. But that made him great. Look at you. You literally arguing with me that we shouldn't be talking about him in this manner. And that comes from all that activity, staying in the public eye, consistently fighting, builds your fan base. That's the only thing I could assume because I don't see how y'all was falling in love with that dude for fighting them type of opponents. When in this day and age, if Tank try to fight a 3-3 dude, you burying him. You gonna do a video and it's gonna go viral. So it's like, I wish we could go back to those days where dudes could get tune-ups and could work on their craft. Julio Guzman, $2. Pollo fries is insulting. I'm unsubscribing. I'm unsubbing. Troll Beta, $20. I'm considering flagging this video. Laugh out loud. DC3, $2. Who did you see the Chavez? King of tomato cans. Salute emoji. Crown emoji. Troll Beta, $20. Chavez fought all those guys in a year. Let me check that. You right. These are all in 1 year.
Chavez active.
Not really. Not really, but these are a lot of fights in 1 year. In 81, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. That ain't that impressive. I think Abdullah did that. In 82, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Damn, 12. That's impressive. Shit, he doubled like what's a normal prospect average. That's a lot. 12 in 1 year. Frick. That was one a month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. He slowed down in 83. Yeah, I mean, look. Again, activity will make you popular, right? Wiggity, $5. Floyd ain't losing to Chavez at any weight class. You know,
135.
Tone always going for the Mexican against the black fighter. That's what he does.
Nah, don't paint that narrative.
What? You picking Chavez to beat the great TBE when Chavez lost on multiple occasions, and then you picked Ryan to beat Tank.
True, but those are facts.
Yo,
but
and he picking Cepeda to beat Shakur.
oh, chilaquiles. Facts, but Chavez is a way better fighter than Castillo. Way better. And Floyd's toughest fight was Castillo.
It don't work that way, man. I wish it did. It don't.
Triangle.
And that's what I'm saying. I wish it did, because look, Shadeja did so good versus Cesar Roos. Got a knockout. Franchon didn't. Franchon still beat her. It don't matter, bro. Like, that shit don't matter. Triangle theories don't work. You still. That's why I say one of my phrases is, these fights gotta happen. We can't just say Tank gonna beat. Let me see it. Cause look, again, to use Shadeja, she said the floor was wet. It was the Celsius ad. She got caught with a right hand. That shit hit like chest chin. You went down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta see these fights happen. We got to. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Shout out to the WBC for ordering that Shot Kunsakow rematch. Gotta stop him now. Kenny said they may pursue Shakur too. Let's see. Looking emoji. Yeah, I mean, now is the right time. He's a free agent, and the Loma fight is not on the table. So what's better, what's better,
I made a post yesterday and said, don't be surprised if we get Gervonta Davis versus William Zepeda in December. That's the green print. It gives Shakur time to build up his profile to make the Tank Shakur fight bigger. Don't be surprised if Oscar, because he's already done deals with the PBC, don't be surprised.
So Canelo's resume, first 12.
We're not doing this. What's going on?
Is better than Jake and Julio, but there is an argument for Jake, because obviously Canelo proves that he's the GOAT, not Julio Cesar Chavez, because Canelo fought a world champion in his third fight. Miguel Vasquez was a debut fighter who turned around and won a world title and became a very difficult champion to beat. So that right there beats both Jake and Julio Cesar Chavez resume. Because we clicked on the first 3 of Julio Cesar and they all retired. This is Canelo's first third, and that man went on to be a world champion. So yeah, just to show you that there's levels, Julio's not who you think he is. He just looks more Mexican than Canelo, so he gets more love, but the truth is Canelo's the real gallo. Always been.
So you got Canelo, the Mexican GOAT, over Julio Cesar Chavez?
Come on, he been surpassed him in accomplishments alone. Like, anyone that says no obviously doesn't have the toolbox, right, or prefers not to use it, but just doesn't want to do research. Julio Cesar Chavez never undisputed. He never moved up all the divisions Canelo's moved. Like, what are we talking about here? No, he hasn't done what Canelo's done, bro. Canelo is the greatest Mexican of all time.
What?
I mean, accomplishments, bro. Yo, how you going to let another dude from AZ come and be greater than you if he didn't do what you did, or more than?
Yeah. But Chavez is fighting David Benavidez.
Chavez is fighting David Benavidez.
Facts.
You talking
David.
about Julio?
Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez would have fought somebody at the caliber of a David Benavidez.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know what that. What are you saying?
I'm saying Canelo.
All right, so
He
you dying on this Chavez hill. I don't got the history. I know he fought Magic Taylor. Give me his 5 biggest wins.
Chavez?
Yeah.
What? Sweet Pea, Meldrick Taylor. I don't know after that. It gets murky.
All right then. You know, we're gonna have to call in a historian. David Maldonado, where you at? We need you. Any Julio Cesar Chavez fans, we need you, because my theory behind Canelo being the greatest is a bunch of shit. Outside of just all the accomplishments, he's also the only man that has fought 5+ nemesis. Like, maybe Julio did it because, yeah, it takes legendary names to have fought 5 people that the public demanded you for, that the public wanted you to fight. The way that we want Tank to fight Ryan, Devin, Shakur, and Tio. That's what Tank would be. He would be Canelo if he did that, because Canelo fought Trout, Laura, Floyd, Triple G, Daniel Jacobs, Triple G, Bivol, Sergey Kovalev. You understand? Jermell. Like, Canelo's giving us what we want. Yeah, we still want David because we are greedy.
Spoiled.
No other boxer has fought that many top-level fights. If you go through Crawford's resume, tell me who on his resume is Daniel Jacobs. And when you find him, tell me where's his Jermell. And when you find him, tell me where's his Shakur, his Kovalev. And then do it to Shakur, and do it to Devin, and do it to Tank, and do it to Bivol, and do it to Beterbiev. And see that they don't match up. It don't matter who you put. They don't got the names. They haven't fought the caliber of opposition that Canelo has fought. It don't matter what you say. Oh, he fought European. Well, find me the European that your favorite fighter fought that's on that level, that won a world title. Canelo's fought more undefeated champions than any other fighter. Like, where are they at outside of Floyd? You know, again, I just don't see Chavez as the greatest Mexican, but maybe I don't have the right to say that because I'm not Mexican, but maybe I do because I'm not Mexican. So I'm not biased for any one Mexican. I don't hold this racial hatred towards Canelo because he got red hair and white skin. Mexican, that's not me. But some of you real Mexicans, you despise him because he don't look like you. So let's be real.
No, they love Canelo. You make a like. Canelo has spoiled us as boxing fans. We shouldn't even really be mad that he won't fight David Benavidez because the man fought Bivol, bro. So that win aged beautifully. I mean, that loss aged beautifully. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo let this man retire and get his Jake Paul fight, man. Let him. He did a lot, bro. He did a lot, bro.
Julio Guzman, $10. In fairness to Chavez, he didn't have an amateur career and did not fight once a year like they do today. Laporte, Lockridge, Mayweather, Martinez, Castillo were legit. Floyd schools Chavez. And, shout out to him for knowing his Chavez history, but guess who else didn't have a deep amateur career? The 15-year-old that started his career at 140 and was able to win a world title at 175? You know who's that?
Benavidez?
Canelo. Yeah. 15-year-old starts at 140, goes all the way up 35 solid pounds of muscle to knock out the Crusher. The Crusher. Meanwhile, Ronnie Shields on this show said verbatim, Jamal Charlo could not have fought Kovalev the same night with the same amount of preparation and got a stoppage. That was his trainer, who's still his trainer, said that. Not me. You understand?
Damn.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. But two-tone doesn't Tank fighting Cepeda stump Shakur's career? Shakur needs that fight more. Tank said he had 6-7 names on his list, and like 5 of them have open schedules. Let Shakur have Zepeda. Nah. Tank should send an offer to Shakur. There's no Loma fight. Again, you know, that's the right thing to do, but for whatever reason, because Shakur ain't been looking great, you know, they giving him a pass. They giving Tank the out not to unify. I hope Tank could be slick with his team and get K2 promotions. They don't seem to have a bias. Yes, they do a lot of business with Top Rank, but is there as Two-Tone would say, a slither of light that K2 would be willing to do business with Tank and do the Dennis Baranchek fight on Amazon Prime?
Yeah, that'd be dope.
And that's a unification. He's willing to fight Shakur, so he ain't afraid. He ain't calling out Tank because he know he can't get it. He calling out Shakur, the most difficult fight on the planet. So it's like, why not give that guy an opportunity? And then Tank gets to check the box of unification. Anybody fucking Tank fights is a big fight anyway, right? That's how he's gotten to that point.
Yeah.
Machine Gun. Hey, Matt, don't forget I owe you a counterpunch. Twitter Spaces, Discord available. Machine Gun Matt Garcia's $5. I can see it now. Jake gets a belt off beating Chavez, and then Canelo gets a 5-division title from Jake and rides off into the sunset. Damn. That is true. If he wins a belt at cruiserweight, now Canelo has a reason to fight him, and it makes Canelo another division champ to add to the legacy. You know, yeah, hardcores ain't gonna like it. Oh, that's a fake belt. You know, he ain't really beating a real champ, but, you know, 5 years from now, it's gonna read that he's a 5-division champ. Julio Guzman, $5. Chavez, 6 titles in 3 divisions. Big wins, Taylor. Controversial, Rosario. Mayweather, twice. Camacho in decline. Jose Luis Ramirez. So, Taylor is what? Hall of Famer, right? Is there a list where I could just go see all the Hall of Famers? Do I got to go on, like, BWAs, or do you got to go on the Canastota website? Because how many of these dudes is Hall of Famers? You know, I know Macho Camacho's name is big, and he did a lot. So I'm going to say he's probably in the Hall of Fame. I never heard of Jose Luis Ramirez. I heard of Jose Luis Castillo, not Ramirez. But again, I'm not a historian. You know what I mean? But
are you hype that Carmel Moulton just called out Amado Vargas?
Sure. I'm not hype.
I like it.
I just know what's gonna happen. Unless
viral.
Unless it doesn't happen, because sparring is sparring and boxing is boxing.
Oh, wait. You seen them spar?
Of course.
Woo! Chilaquiles.
Of course.
Damn. Amado said.
Yeah. Amado said what? He's the one who wants to fight?
No, Carmel just put it on his story. He said,
because
make it happen.
I seen Mo Boxing put it out. Let me see what did Mo Boxing say exactly. Because usually they be having rumors and shit. Let me see if the rumor is that they're in negotiations, or was this just because they'd like to do fantasy fights too. So I'll check that right now.
Big payday right there. Big payday. Unless he want to try to run it back with Sean Garcia.
Damn, they must post a lot, because I don't see that shit. Is it in their story?
I just saw it on Carmel's story.
Yeah, I saw it on Carmel's too. I seen that, but where did Mo post? That shit ain't on his story either. Maybe I overlooked it. Looking again.
Look at the classy Amanda Serrano.
What's she doing?
I'm not one scared to give other women credit. I've given plenty of praise and compliments to other female fighters, and accomplishments never stop me from being the best version of myself, which is my only goal. So she's responding to the leaked DMs.
What DMs? What you sent me?
Yeah, I text you. That's what Clarissa put out.
Oh, she beefing with Clarissa, or Clarissa beefing with her now?
Well, Punch said that Amanda Serrano's the GOAT. Then Clarissa put Cap, and then I guess they had an exchange, and now Clarissa, she got triggered. She felt the need to leak the DMs between her and Amanda Serrano, with Amanda Serrano calling her the GOAT. I mean, if you the GOAT, you the GOAT. You don't need the validation, but that's just it's weird generation.
So I gotta check my own DMs. I'm always confused.
Yeah, like if you the GOAT, bro, you the GOAT, bro.
Okay, so nah, but that seems to be Clarissa calling her the GOAT. If you blue, that's your message. The gray is the person's. So this is Amanda's page. You gonna make me screen share this? This is out, right?
Yeah, this is out in the street too. Nah, she called. Hold on. No, Amanda in black.
How? Why would it be in black? If you
Is this
DM me,
is this WhatsApp?
nah, that's Instagram, bro. If you DM me right now, your shit white, I'm blue, bro.
Why would she? I can imagine everyone knows that if you could fight, you
I'm
have
about
to
to
take care of
screen share.
yourself.
See what
Nah, Carissa in the blue.
I mean, I'm gonna believe you, but it's backwards for me. I'm blue. My text is blue. I got 2 Instagrams. My shit blue. Check your Instagram. when you text me, what color is mine? It's yours.
Well, that's the iPhone. The iPhone flourish. iPhone flourish. I don't know what's going on in the gram. I don't know. I know Clarissa leaked these messages. Serrano in the black.
I mean, that's what I'm assuming. I'm looking at my own, and my shit is blue. When people talk to me, they gray, I'm blue.
Let me see.
But yeah. I can't see. I still ain't find the one I was looking for.
Oh, they is beefing. She still got you blocked?
Who?
Clarissa.
Probably. She probably blocked me again.
Yeah, I'm on my fake Twitter page, and she said your team is disrespectful. She going in on Amanda. What's going on here? Don't be trying to fight Serrano and duck AB either. Cut it out, Clarissa. Cut it out. Cut it out.
That'd be wild if she fights Serrano or offers a fight.
I'll go to 147 for you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Nasty word.
Keep talking. I'll go down there and beat you up.
Musty energy.
All right, here it goes. So, pause. All right. There you go. I found this. So, oh, yeah. See, so it's just a matchup. It's just a matchup. It wasn't like a potential fight. He said, who wants to see it? And obviously, Carmel said, let's do it. But, yeah, they ain't doing that fight. No time soon. No time soon. Oh, shit. Look at Coach. Oh, I thought that was Coach G. This is another coach talking about y'all trying to get Vargas killed. That shit got 1,400 likes? Man.
Let's run it.
Amado needs to take that as disrespect. Bro, everybody talking about Moulton runs through him. Moulton wins.
Come on, let's run it. We got to see that.
I like that. Somebody finally came for Vargas and 72 likes. It said good tune-up for Vargas. Yo, that's funny to even hear that shit said. Good tune-up for Vargas. That would be a crazy tough fight. It's too early, bro.
Wait, it's too early for Kamel Moulton?
For Vargas.
Okay.
Julio Guzman, $5. We read that. Q and Nork, $5. Off topic, but can Tank offer Top Rank a 2-fight deal and fight Denny's and Loma so Kerr can be for Undisputed? Because I think that's what they want. Yeah, Tank, I mean, it ain't going to be a 2-fight deal, but he could certainly let them know he's interested in fighting 2 of their fighters. Of course, it's business, man, and he brings the economics. Anthony Miles, what is truly stopping Tank and his camp from making the Shakur fight now? Kenny seems real bothered. Loma valued. Rest, laugh out loud. Kerr is free now. Yeah, I don't know what's stopping that, bro. They teams have to, get in touch with each other. But we seen from Schofield, some of these dudes don't. I lost my train of thought. Whatever. I got Matt on Twitter counter. Uh-oh. That ain't sound right. Hold on, Matt. Yo, you gotta unmute. Matt, gotta unmute.
Yo.
We hear you.
All right, cool. What up, Ness?
Chilling. Sorry about the other day, bro.
Nah, you good, bro. I got busy. Y'all started the interview with Schofield. I was listening to that anyway. I just wanted to touch on yesterday's topic a little bit, because I missed that spot. But I think when it comes to Loma and Tank and Loma not wanting it, I don't think Loma wants it anymore in general, Ness. I think just based off his last couple of performances and his demeanor going in and out of him, I feel like he's done. It's just, I feel like he don't want to fight no more. He's starting to talk about spending more time with his family and kind of just being away from it all. I think he just might be done. He might not want to do it no more. That Tank fight, if it would have happened maybe 3-4 years ago, maybe around the time he fought Luke Campbell, it probably would have been a good fight. But I just, even me as a Loma fan, and I usually come and defend Loma, but I would know how that fight's gonna go because of how he handles pressure fighters. He goes backwards too much. He don't hit the angles. He gives too much respect to people's power. Look at what happened against it was Teofimo. Look at how he started against Haney. What was that dude? The dude before last, I forget his name, that fought Teofimo. But even him, I had thought he lost.
Nakatani or Kome?
No, after Nakatani. After Nakatani and Kome, right before he fought Kambosos, the dude before Kambosos.
The dude Loma fought before Kambosos?
Yes.
That's Haney.
Nah, there was who was it? I'm blanking on his name. Because that dude fought Teofimo too, and he didn't look good against Teofimo. He fought Teofimo at 40.
At 4?
I'm blanking on him.
Yeah, bro, because at 40, Teo's only had Pedro Campas, Sandor Martin, and Jermaine Ortiz. Oh, Jermaine Ortiz.
That one. Him.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, I thought he lost to Ortiz. Yeah, I thought he lost to Jermaine Ortiz because, I was watching that fight, and Loma just seemed like he didn't want to engage. And like I said, against Tank, he's going to get caught going backwards, and it's going to be a long night till the night's over. But I think it's time for Loma to go home if he's already wanting to spend time at home, spend more time with his family. He used to get excited about unifying and winning belts, but look at his face after Kambosos. He seemed like he didn't want to be there. He had a good performance. He beat Kambosos, but it didn't look like he got any gratification out of it. But for that, yeah, if you know, and then also I'm gonna stand on my stance because I was one of the first ones saying that Shakur Stevenson should sign to MVP just for 2 fights. Get 2 fights with MVP. Get on the big platform because look at all 17,000 people were sitting in there when the card started, not for the main event. So get on that platform and
You
big
may
up your
feel like
big
it's
up
your
yourself.
time,
That's my call.
but it's not your time.
Good point. Good
Yeah.
point.
Shakur, go to MVP, man. Become the star that you should be. He's being very quiet on his Twitter account right now. Could that mean he's in negotiations with Al Haymon?
Or renegotiations with
Top Rank.
C. Bro, fucking so mad. These rates are crazy right now. Tip.
How's it?
Yeah. Bro, because the prices are dropping, but you can't buy a house. You're gonna be paying $20,000 in interest, a year. It's crazy right now.
Yo, it's your boy Main Event Tip. Don't forget to say the main event. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I know what's going
Oh,
on,
I
man.
like that. I like that.
Hey, man. Yeah, nasty work last night on Twitter Spaces by Clarissa Shields, Frank
Oh, I
Sean,
missed it.
and Ishay Smith, man.
Sean, what Ishay? Don't what Ishay do?
They was all on the Twitter Space, man, and they was talking about Jake Paul fighting Andre Ward, Tank Davis, and a couple of other dudes at 35. Man, it was a nasty work last night, man. I ain't like it. I really ain't like it, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Being that Ishay is a former pro and everything, man. Like, give Jake advice, man. Don't shit on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just I ain't like how dudes are talking about. I understand. He said.
I mean, hold up.
Jake,
He's tried to go down that road with Shakur and Tank.
yeah, but
Sometimes
Jake,
they don't rock with Ishay because they feel he ain't make the money that they made and he ain't accomplished what they accomplished. So, and a lot of people do that. They diminish you because you ain't get to a certain level. But that's like a trainer. A trainer might not be a world champ, but he could fucking train you to be a world champ.
that's cool. But who's to say Jake is like Tank or Shakur? Jake he don't have the same upbringing as Tank and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? This is a dude who's really trying to work his way into the game, not a dude who's been established in the game. You know what I'm saying? Who's already got his mind made up. You know what I'm saying? It's different perspectives. But I see why, you know what I'm saying, Jake feels the way he may feel about Clarissa, bro, because she just be flat out hating on dude. Like, it's nasty work out here. Like, the Jake Paul hate
She
is
just
really
want him to
nasty.
she just want him to lose. That's why she want Ward to fight him. It
That's what
ain't
I'm
about
saying.
it being
Like,
competitive. She's got a personal
what?
thing against him.
But you know what I'm saying? That whole conversation between all of them last night was like that. Like, they want to see Jake lose. I'm like, damn, why we got all this focus on a dude who's only he 9-0, but he fighting dudes is like, you know what I'm saying? At that level, you're supposed to be fighting at, you know what I'm saying, when you're 9-0 coming up. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. Like, that shit is weird to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I see it's because he gets the recognition. You know what I'm saying? And they don't like that. They don't like that. But I think, you know what I'm saying, like, if you want to put Jake in the next fight, man, go ahead and make that Julio Cesar Chavez fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the perfect fight to make. Let Jake get that experience in. You know what I'm saying? Ain't too many dudes his age that he gonna fight that's gonna give him the experience that sell a fight. So you know what I'm saying? Why not fight at Chavez? You know what I'm saying? He's 39 years old, 38. He done been through the ringer. You know what I'm saying? Up in age. Former champion, man. Cesar Chavez is a former champion. So why not fight Chavez? You know what I'm saying? And Chavez gonna bring that Mexican fan base out. You know what I'm saying? You know they're gonna clean back to Chavez if the Jake fight gets announced. Take that fight. That's a huge fight. You know what I'm saying? Uh, if the Mike fight does go through, you know what I'm saying? Take the Chavez fight next. I think it's a great fight. I don't see Jake being anybody in the top 10. Run a counter. I don't see Jake being anybody in the top 10 in any of these sanctioning bodies, though. Them dudes is dangerous. So it's going to take Jake some time before he even gets to championship level to fight some real contenders, honestly speaking. Even a dude that's placed like 15th in the sanctioning body, he ain't beat none of them dudes. So yeah, Jake, the possibility of Jake becoming a champion anytime soon might be in like the next 4 years. Honestly speaking, bro, when dudes is aged out, you know what I'm saying, and he get that real. He get that real fighter championship experience under his belt. Right now, Jake is still a prospect. You know what I'm saying? And then what else? Yeah, I seen Shockey Foster, man, my boy Shock. They finally they announced that rematch, man. Hopefully, Shockey can get that rematch against Robson for Cesar. And you know what I'm saying? We get that Lamont Roach fight, man. I think we need that fight. That's a good fight, man. Definitely a good fight. But yeah, that's it for the most part, man. I just ain't like the Jake Paul hate that was being served up. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa got a lot to say, but she not out here fighting old girl from Jersey, man. Nasty out here, man. Nasty out here.
Musty, bro.
She blocked you?
Yeah, man. Who, me? Nah, she ain't got me blocked yet. Not yet.
Nah, that's what I'm asking because I know you was telling her to fight Shadaza yesterday, so you might be blocked today.
Yeah, no, she ain't blocked me yet. But it's crazy. It's like, yo, how do you go on to say, yeah, Shadaza got dropped and she lost the franchise, but you ain't the one who did it. She was calling you out. And then it's a matter of she's like, yeah, she turned down the fight. All right, Clarissa, when did you send the contract, you know what I'm saying, to make the fight happen? Was it after or before Shadaza lost? You know what I'm saying? I should have asked that. She probably wouldn't respond to it, but that's a question I want to know. When did you send the contract?
It had to be before. It had to be before.
I don't think it was, man.
Nah, it had to be before, bro. I think I interviewed Shadaza about that. I think she said that they wanted her to move up or down. I'm assuming down, and you know she was already the mandatory. I don't know if there was gonna be a belt on the line. Maybe I'm wrong though. We got to check one of my interviews. Let me text her.
Yeah, where's she at, man?
If she didn't take the fight, it's probably a matter of financials. It's always going to be a matter of financials when it comes to making these fights, bro. Tell me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then and then you know what I'm saying, Alicia Bungana, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, she on Twitter talking about give me her in reference to Amanda Serrano, man. But y'all know my thing, man. The killer down at 126, man, Sky Nicholson. She, you know what I'm saying, she freed up, man. Go get that smoke, man. You fighting for soon. You know what I'm saying? Nobody trying to see that shit, man. Or give us that Michaela Bennett rematch.
feel like it's your time.
Michaela at 170.
But it's
She
not your
even
time.
trying to fight Michaela in the rematch. Nasty work out here, man. Nasty work out here. All
right.
Clarissa's terrible. It's fight week though, but I get it. She said your team is disrespectful. I turned pro and literally branded GWOAT, and y'all try to come in and start using it. I have also proved while I'm the GWOAT, I have never once called myself the real deal and wouldn't allow anyone else to do it either out of respect. Leave Amanda alone, man. I can't wait to the Amanda biopic film. Biopic. I can't wait for that. It's going to be amazing. Played by J-Lo. That's going to be amazing.
What? Clarissa?
Amanda Serrano.
Oh.
J-Lo playing Clarissa Shields?
I thought that's what you was saying. I'm like, what the hell?
What the hell?
Serrano ain't gonna get J-Lo to play that. You tripping.
J-Lo Puerto Rican? That's a blockbuster movie. And you know every boxing movie is fire, so it'll be fire. Yeah. We need to put that in the air, B. We need to put that in the air. J-Lo playing Amanda Serrano biopic. Denzel Washington in there. Then you got Zac Efron playing Jake Paul. Man.
Yo, Efron did some work to his face. He ain't looking right, man. He fucked up. I was trying to get him to play Rocky. He ain't looking right.
He got that Hollywood cocktail. Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty work going on right now. Clarissa Shields is on the warpath. She don't like when people call themselves the best, and I get it, but
I mean, but the word "quote" it's unfair. I get what she's saying, like, and it's not a lot of people that call Amanda the "quote." It's really only one person that I know of. Do you?
Was she the face of women's boxing?
Wait, do you call her the "quote"?
Who? Amanda Serrano?
Yeah.
No, I've called Alicia Baumgartner a GOAT just to hate on Clarissa Shields, but I know Clarissa Shields is the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, yo, it's my man Punch. He the only dude that does that. He the only dude that calls her the GOAT. Like, just him. I don't know why he do it, but that's what he do.
Yeah. Sauce too. Let's be clear. Best face-offs in boxing. Amanda and Alicia Baumgartner best face-offs in boxing right now.
Amanda and Alicia Baumgartner best face-offs in boxing. I don't know. I think that Amanda's always on that respectful shit.
No, she is, but just her face is so serious. I believe that she really want to beat this person up. Like her face, like it's so serious. Then Alicia Baumgartner always going to come in there with the Fashion Nova, the Celine bathing suit. It's just lit. That's what I'm saying. Clarissa, I don't know.
I'm just texting with Shadeja. She on a plane, so we're gonna get on tomorrow. DDK.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
What up, Two Tone? What up, Ness? Man, this is ridiculous.
This Days?
Days, no, this is DDK. I changed my handle name. You used to make fun of me and try calling me, is this Keith Thurman? DJ Keith? Is this Keith Thurman?
Oh, my bad. Nah, it's the voice. The voice, you almost sound like Days a little bit. But you on Bluetooth or like speaker?
Hell yeah, I'm on my AirPod. Is it too bad?
It ain't the best, but you good.
Man, check this out. What up, Two Tone? This is ridiculous, man. This Jake Paul hate don't really make sense. In my opinion, Jake Paul ain't doing nothing that the Tysons, the Mayweathers, the Chavezes have done before him. It's just in his first year he made $40 million and he got belts being made up for him. Like so I understand why the boxing world is upset, but he just following the traditional route. That's all it is. In regards to Clarissa, D1 hater, Ness. D1 hater. I remember when when Jake Paul first came in the game, Clarissa was trying to get a Jake Paul fight. Literally, Jake Paul versus Clarissa. And then all of a sudden she see what he do for Serrano and Katie Taylor, making them the face of women's boxing, making them the highest paid. You know what I mean? Once she see that, then her tune kind of changed. You know what I mean?
Pardon me.
All of a sudden, you goodness. All of a sudden, her tune changed. Then it's, he's a real boxer. Just the other day, like last week, Clarissa was tweeting, we should take Jake Paul serious as a boxer. Listen, I don't know what it is with Clarissa. She just really got this, I don't know, my generation, the younger generation, we call it a FOMO, FOMO, fear of missing out. And she always got to tag herself into something that's going on whenever somebody else fight is going, whenever somebody else getting praised. It is what it is, man. Amanda Serrano is the face of women's boxing. It just Clarissa just can't stop it. She can't.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
How is Amanda the face of women's boxing?
I feel like Amanda is getting pushed and promoted to a certain demographic of certain casuals that Clarissa is yearning for right now. Let's really talk about it in this. Let me walk through it. That's the whole reason, in my opinion, Clarissa feels so strongly and she's always coming off as hating, whatever. She feels she doesn't get the necessary recognition that she deserves. Now let's look at Amanda Serrano. She teams up with Jake Paul, get the biggest fight in women's boxing history, made more money than any woman has ever made at one time, and she's the one that's being pushed as, the face of women's boxing. And I just feel like because of that, Clarissa is jealous and she feels a certain type of way about it. That's my take on it.
Not a bad theory. I can't poke holes in your theory. I just feel like face of boxing is certainly given by the fans, but also should be determined by the work. And I just don't see how Amanda put in the work. Even all that she's done, it's been behind the scenes. She just started getting on television. Like, Clarissa is the reason, in my opinion, Clarissa Shields is the reason women's boxing is where it's at today. Before Clarissa Shields, it was non-existent.
So we're going to hate on Layla Ali and Christy Martin?
Yeah, because boxing died with them. It died with them. Show me where women's boxing continue. What, Heather Hardy? Fucking Molly Holmes or whatever her name is? We don't even know her name. And Christy Martin was known for fucking bleeding. People only cared about the blood. She wasn't fucking Clarissa Shields.
I'm going to give Clarissa her props for having that beautiful Netflix documentary, T-Rex. That did introduce me to want to see her fight in the pros. I'm not going to cap. I'm going to give her props on that. But now, Jake Paul has positioned Amanda Serrano to be the face of women's boxing.
Man, y'all just hating on her, bro. Y'all must not like her because it's impossible. Like, she had one big fight. Her big fight is, you tell me her big fight, both of y'all.
Katie Taylor.
Okay. And she lost. She lost, man. You giving her credit for being Katie the goddamn face. Serrano lost the fight, man. Y'all tripping.
Check it out. Let me get this off before I hear the clapper real fast. All I'm saying, I'm not arguing with you, Ness, on that. All I'm saying is, OG, even though Clarissa got the hardware, she got the time in the game, she, taking women's boxing to the next level after it was dead, after Layla Ali. I mean, you talking about one fight.
Champ,
Ness, I listen to you.
I got to come back. I got Lucas Body with the sensational knockout on the show. Lucas, what up? You freezing up over there, champ. You got to get in the house, get you some better service. Oh, shit. That sound like some American shit. Like some V8. With Lucas, you there? He's frozen, bro. All right, we'll get him back on. DDK, you dipped off. Damn. Yo, y'all got to stop it with this. We need more data.
Yes.
What's the data, bro? What is the data to back this craziness that y'all talking? I don't know, man.
When Amanda Serrano had that piece of fake lash go into her eye and cancel the Puerto Rican fight, that was the scene out of a movie.
That's not GWOAT energy.
Yes, everything has to be magical. Bud Crawford.
Nah, man. That's what I'm saying. GWOAT wouldn't have let Detroit down. She wouldn't have let Michigan down. She would have fought with one eye. You know that. I know that. Lucas, you there?
Hey.
What's up?
I'm here.
Yo, you did it. You did it,
like
man.
I said I was going to do it.
Congratulations.
I did it like I said I was going to do it. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Hey, it was a tough fight, though, champ. You was losing every freaking round. You needed that knockout.
Absolutely. I knew it was going to be extremely tough, especially at the beginning, based on his last performance and just on him in general. He's that kid's a fucking good fighter, man. He's an unbelievable talent. And I know that his last fight, he was getting tagged second half of the fight, and that's what really encouraged me to take the fight. Was like, yo, if this last guy Falco or whatever is tagging him, I'm gonna fuck him up second half of the fight. And I knew I had to just get through the first half, without getting hurt. Like I took some shots. I was never hurt, and I knew that second half I was gonna be landing some big shots, and it came right in the 6th round.
I know you envisioned winning over and over before the fight happened, but did you ever envision it the way that it took place? Because that was a spectacular knockout. The fact that you still hit him 2 more times, like, I hate to laugh because I love them and I don't want his father to think I'm disrespectful, but like he was already knocked out after the first right hand. Then you hit him with a left hook and a partial right hand on the head, neck area. Like, bro, that was insane. That's guaranteed knockout of the year. Do you agree?
I agree 100%. I don't think there's gonna be any doubt, anyone that's gonna be able to top anything close to that. I didn't think it was gonna be that devastating. Before the fight, I knew I was gonna get the knockout. I knew I needed a knock, whether it was just beating them up or actually putting them down. To be totally honest, I envisioned it to be like, okay, damage him in the first half, just get to him, touch his body as much as you can. I know he was gonna have moments, and the second half, I thought that he was just gonna be so beaten up that I'll be getting him one way or another. But it came in devastating fashion, and I couldn't be happier with the result. I mean, I broke the internet. It's everywhere, and the shit that's coming up on my social medias is fucking insane, bro. It's actually like I don't even know what to do. Like I really don't. This is my first interview.
So thank you, man. Thank you. So we have Floyd Schofield on who says, quote unquote, send the contract, but you're a free agent. You don't have a broadcaster, because promoter and manager you may have, but you don't have a television broadcaster deal. You're free to go to any network, correct? Oh, he's freezing up. He's driving.
I don't even have a.
You're freezing.
I don't even have a promoter.
So you do have a manager, though.
Yeah, I don't have a promoter.
Okay.
I don't have a promoter,
perfect.
so
That's perfect. So Golden Boy, according to Floyd Schofield, he says that he contacted Oscar, and Oscar said he's already getting in contact with your peoples. He was sitting allegedly next to your peoples. Was that Phil LaGreco he was sitting next to?
Yeah, he was. I wasn't sitting next to him, but he was talking to Phil. Yeah.
Okay, so are things looking good for the Floyd Schofield fight, or is it still too early?
It's still early. Like, yeah, it's a fight I would like, but it's early, man. Like, the fight was just on Saturday, so we'll see what options we get. There's gonna be so much. There's gonna be so many options now. I opened up doors everywhere, so I'm just gonna sit patient, kind of right now for the next week or two, and see what's out there. But the Schofield fight is definitely first on the list right now.
For sure. I mean, he's ranked number 2, and you have to keep in mind, William Cepeda's number 1 in all the sanctionings in your division. So if he decides to fight Shakur, Floyd Schofield is now number 1 to tank.
Yeah.
Which that's a valuable position to take from him.
Absolutely. Huge leverage. Floyd's a great fighter, and he's a big puncher. So you got 2 big punchers, potentially meeting in the center of the ring. It's a fucking huge hit. It's a huge, exciting fight, right? So.
what was the most difficult thing about him? Oh man. Okay, you're back. I was asking what was the most difficult thing about him, because again that first half was, he was pitching a shutout. So was that, I don't want to give you a loud ball and say part of the game plan, but you kind of said in the beginning that you knew he would tire out in the second half. So were you just waiting, absorbing punishment?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that I was, waiting. Like I knew it was going to be very. Like I said, I knew it was going to be very tough at the beginning. Um, Man, he's fucking. Like I said, he's a fucking great fighter. He's fast, and his timing's very good. His distance is very good, and it just took me time to find that timing. And my timing was fucking picture perfect at that moment. I knew exactly when I had to throw that right hand. The first one hit, boom, I reloaded, right hand, left hook, and then the last right hand didn't land. But the timing was spectacular, and that's one of my best attributes is my timing.
I noticed.
Lucas.
Go ahead. That's
Go
my
ahead.
co-host, Two-Tone the Superstar.
Yo, what's up, Lucas? Congratulations on a great knockout. I wanted to know, Lucas, what was going through your mind after you brutally knock out H2O? You run to get a celebration, then the referee wouldn't let you get your celebration off.
Man, I don't know what the fuck the ref was doing. I was caught off guard. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, if you watch, like, he's pulling me, and I'm like trying to fight him off at the beginning. I'm like, who the fuck's holding me? I didn't even know who it was, right? Because I didn't look behind me. And then I'm like trying to jump up on the ropes, and he's pulling my shorts. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I turn around, and like he grabs me, and I'm like, fuck, did I do something wrong? Like, what the fuck's going on? And then he brought me to the corner, and then I'm looking, and I'm like, oh fuck, buddy's still like dead on the ground, right? I'm like, and that's why I kind of got worried for the kid, right? Because Ashton's a really nice kid, and I wanted him to come out safe, and that's why when he got up, I was happy. I talked to him. After a few minutes, he looked like he was back himself. But yeah, that shit's scary, man. When you get hit like that and drop like that, and you stay down like that, that was scary. It was a scary moment for sure.
Yeah, and you're from Canada. Ashton's from Los Angeles. I don't know if you follow hip hop, but it's been Kendrick Lamar versus Drake, Canada versus LA. You kind of brought Drake back with this knockout over LA. Were you tired of hearing "Not Like Us" by Kendrick? Because Canada might be back on the map right now.
You know what? I got no idea what their beef's over. To be totally honest, I got no idea what their beef's over. I just know that they're talking shit about each other and this and that. But yeah, hopefully I did put Canada back on the map. Drake needs to fucking jump on the bandwagon. Needs to give me a call so we could link up.
Facts.
Nah, that's hilarious. The referee that's a great question, Tone. I'm glad you brought that up because it escaped my mind. I've never seen something like that, the way that he was holding you back. So that was pretty crazy. I got a couple questions here from the people. We got Treese in Toledo, Ohio that says, did your coach tell you to double up on the right hand? And what was it like working with MVP and Jake Paul as a promotion overall? Will you try to get on the Netflix card with Jake Paul?
Yeah, like my coach told me, he's like, you're not gonna get him with one shot. You gotta put at least 3 together. And he told me in the corner, he goes, look, that was the first half of the fight's over. He goes, this is the second half. You gotta turn it up now. And that's what I did. Now, yeah, as far as MVP, this is this is the biggest fight I've ever had on a major platform. MVP took extremely good care of us. I have only good things to say about them. They're so professional. Like it was incredible how organized everyone was. Yeah, like top-notch promotion. Obviously, they're the biggest social media, like, promotion company there is. Like, everything is out there. I would definitely love to work with them in the future for sure. I'm wide open. I'm a free agent, so we'll see what happens in the next little while. But yeah, I would definitely love to get on that next card for sure. Huge platform.
Lucas, so you dealt with some injuries that kept you out the ring. You weren't able to get the names in the television fights. You finally have gotten that opportunity. How long has it felt for you?
Man, I built my career from the bottom up by myself. People have no idea what I did. People have no idea what I've been through. I was self brought up. I fucking bought my fights. I paid my opponents. I haven't made a fucking penny in this sport up until last on Saturday. People have no idea the hard route that I took because I had self-belief. I knew that I was going to be in this position one day. I didn't think it was going to take this long, to be totally honest, but I knew just keep fucking pushing. Just keep fucking pushing. Stay in the gym. I never ever take time off boxing. I broke both my fucking hands in my 10th pro fight. I had two badly broken hands where I had 2 hand surgeries. People don't know that. I pulled through and knocked the kid out with 2 broken hands. People don't know that. I was getting my ass whooped that fight. And I still finished out with a knockout. And yeah, now I'm at the position where eyeballs are on me and things are going nice, but man, it wasn't like this at the beginning. I'll tell you that. I've been pro since 2019, so 5 years of fucking hell. You're making no money, no one looking at you, no one talking about you, and now all of a sudden, everyone's on my ass.
Well, lucky for TBV, we've been following you from the beginning.
You guys are the real deal, man. You guys always had my back. You guys always followed me. I appreciate it so much, man.
And I told people the minute you stepped in for Floyd, I couldn't stop saying it. This is a good fight. You guys better pay attention. You don't know Lucas. It doesn't matter. He's good. And I didn't know it was gonna work out like that. So I'm not trying to take credit at all. I just was definitely making them aware that you were not this unknown bum. Because people, if they don't know you, they don't know you. They don't know your opponents. You're a bum. You know what I mean? And it's like,
Exactly.
nah, this guy.
Exactly.
I know this guy. We've been following him for a while. He's good. And man, you timed him perfectly. I want to go back to that because. Did he get comfortable? When did you notice that left hand dropping so low? And is that why the right hand was able to go over the top so easily?
It's not that his left hand was dropping. I caught him in between punches. No one keeps their left hand up when they're throwing the right hand. Like, realistically, no one does that. So it's not that he was getting too cocky. No, the fight was going his way, and I caught him at perfect timing. So people are confusing the fact that my timing was perfect and he was getting too comfortable. It's not that he was getting too comfortable and he was getting too cocky and his hands were dropping. No, I caught him perfect timing. So it's all credit to me at that point. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Nah, that was, again, picture perfect, man. Picture perfect. What's next for you? What do you want next? If you can have it your way, because Ashton was a prospect, so I don't want to say, oh, do you want to fight Tank next, when that's probably not realistic. That's the top of the division. But I'm sure Top Rank seen what you were doing. Are you interested in guys like Raymond Murataya, Keyshawn Davis, or are you only looking at the belt holders, Tank, Shakur, Loma, Dennis Baranchik?
You know what? I honestly, I haven't really sat down and thought about, okay, this is the road I want to go. This is who I want. This is the promotion company that I want to fight with. At this point, I'm kind of just like, just enjoying the moment. You know, this is my first time fighting on such a major platform like this. So I'm just enjoying the moment, and I'm open to anything at this point. Do you know what I'm saying?
Did you, because earlier in the week, during the preparation of the fight week, um, people were saying that the moment may have been too big for you. You're on a Jake Paul card. There's 17,000 people in the building. This is on pay-per-view. You said you hadn't made a dime from boxing. At any point during that fight, did you waver from any type of self belief? Did you waver anytime during the fight?
I didn't. No, no, definitely not. I wasn't sure how the crowd was going to affect me. I've never fought in front of 17,000 people before. When I
Mm,
walked out, I I honestly, I'm not just saying this. I didn't feel any nerves. I didn't look at the crowd. I just knew it's a fight. Let's go, right? I nervous beforehand? Yeah, of course, man. You get nerves for sure, absolutely. But when I was there, once I left the change room, there was zero nerves for me. I walked
mm,
out. I did my walkout. I hopped in the ring, and I was, I was extremely relaxed, and I think that was part of the issue. Was I was too relaxed in there, and that's why
mm.
the first half didn't go so well for me. I was so fucking relaxed that I wasn't able to get off what I wanted to do.
Lucas, would you want a long-term deal with one of these major promoters, or since you've been a free agent so long, would you prefer to stay this route? Or are you yearning for that consistency that a big box promoter can offer you? I mean, you look at Top Rank, how active they keep their fighters. Same with Matchroom. You know, PBC builds pay-per-view stars. But you got your guys that stay independent. Devin Haney's been able to do great by, signing 1 and 2 fight deals only. And, Bud Crawford is now on his free agent, part of his career. What does Lucas Body want now? Because again, you revealed that you need the money. So is the consistency better than waiting for the big fight of a free agency?
You know what? There's pros and cons to both, right? It's like the consistency. You know, you're gonna be consistently getting paid, but is it gonna be a fucking fraction of the money, right? So it's a tough position to be in, but at the same time, it's an amazing position to be in. So I don't really know which way I'm gonna lean towards. I definitely got some thinking to do. My team's got some thinking to do, and I'm sure we'll make the best decision overall at the end of the day. But right now, I don't know which way I'm leaning, to be honest.
I got James Benitez in Atlanta. He says, you messed up a lot of people's bets this past weekend. Salute to you on the win. Can we expect the same KO on a Floyd Schofield knockout of the year?
Absolutely. When you could crack like that with both hands, anything's possible at any given moment. It's a 10 round fight. You knock him out the last second of the 10th round. That's professional boxing. This shit happens.
For sure.
Facts.
Word. So, have you ever heard of Gustavo Limos? He fought Richardson
That's
Hitchens.
the guy that. Yeah. I seen that fight. Yep.
He was formerly
Yep.
a 35-pounder. You think that's a good style matchup for you? I think that would be an exciting fight. I don't know if it's a money fight, but in terms of styles, what do you think?
Style wise, it suits me. Um, he's gonna be in my face. He's gonna be coming to me. I don't have to go looking for him. So yeah, I think it'd be a great fight for me. And you got to knock out a guy against a guy like that. You know, he's given one of the top guys a really 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 tough fight. You stop a guy like that, and it only elevates me.
So, is that a son or a daughter? And you're already on daddy duties. You're not relaxing and vacationing.
No, man, I gotta take care of the family. Yeah, this is Junior. This is Lucas Body Junior.
Uh-oh, the baby champ. How
The
old?
baby champ. He is 9, almost 10 months. He'll be 10 months in probably 2 weeks.
Wow, so that's pretty new, man. How has that changed you?
Um, it hasn't changed my lifestyle because my lifestyle has always been gym, come home, hang out with the wife, and that's basically it. I don't go out and party and do anything like that. So as far as lifestyle, it hasn't changed other than the sleep factor. He kept us up like crazy at the beginning, but now he's doing better. Um, but yeah, it's more motivation, man. It's more motivation for sure because now I got someone to do it for. He could reap all the benefits later on in his life.
So, again, when you're making that decision, make sure. First of all, what's the capacity for Niagara Falls, the venue that you use, or the biggest venue you can use if you were popular enough?
7,000 at the casino. It's a brand new theater they just built, and I believe they built it for me 2 years ago. They knew.
They knew.
They knew I was
They
coming.
knew. Listen, I don't get any money for recommendations, but Eddie Hearn has shown us if he signs you and that's what you want, it seems like you have to say it before signing, he will take you home. We just seen Boots Ennis go home and do 14,000. Before that, we seen Sabril Matias go home to Puerto Rico and do somewhere over, I think, 9,000. He did lose to Liam Pato, but hey, shit happens. He got to go home, though. Obviously, AJ has fought home a lot. Bam Rodriguez, he fights home in San Antonio or in Arizona. So just consider that, that if you want to go to Niagara Falls, you need to find a promoter that's willing to go to Niagara Falls versus just being an established promoter, Shakur has gone home with Top Rank on numerous occasions, and so did Bud Crawford. So, those guys may also do it too. But, you have a market in Niagara Falls, and you don't want to forget about that. If you keep winning and establish yourself as an A-side, that market could come in handy, obviously.
Absolutely. I mean, it's always nice to fight at home. It's something I've been doing throughout my career as a professional. Even as an amateur, I would host my own events in Niagara Falls, and yeah, I would love to be with a promoter that's willing to do that for me, guaranteed for sure. I never forget where I come from. I represent my city. I represent my country, and yeah, coming to Niagara Falls and hosting a big show on a big platform would be amazing. It's something I always dreamed about.
Obviously, we haven't seen the best of you. What would you say is yet to come?
You know what? You put a great fighter in front of me, and great things are gonna happen. And the better the fighter is, the more balls he's gonna have, the more chances he's gonna take, and the more spectacular the knockout's gonna be. And that's what happened on Saturday. I fought an amazing fighter. and he took some chances. He thought he was going to get me out of there, and I ended his night and possibly his career.
Wow. Whoa. You think you ended his career?
I said possibly ended his career.
No, listen, I think it was a brutal knockout. Vicious. I interviewed Schofield yesterday, Floyd, and I asked him if he was the father of Ashton, would he allow if Ashton wanted it? You know, he's young. He might want that get back because of how popular he is with social media. He just might want, I want an immediate rematch with Lucas Body. And would his father allow that? Obviously, Floyd is not the father, but in the father's shoes did say he would tell him no, to take some time off. You know, so I'm not saying what you said is far-fetched. Like, he can be different. That is what Floyd said. He said he's most likely going to be different after that. But, wow, to think that you ended it, that's crazy. Not crazy. I mean, it would be crazy if it comes true. Uh-oh, did he freeze? You're breaking up, Lucas. Nah, it's breaking up, I guess, because you're driving.
Yeah, I'm in a bad area now.
All right.
I'm in a bad area now.
You're starting to come through.
Hear me? You hear me?
Yes.
You hear me now?
Yep.
So I was just saying. I was just saying. You know, I've seen people get knocked out, not even as bad as that before, and you know they end up being this.
Yeah, nah, it's bad. It's bad. We can't make it out.
When we knocked out, shit.
You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect. Or maybe not. Damn. I mean, that's my last question anyway, so.
Oh.
You there? Yeah, you breaking up, Lucas. Damn. But
Canada.
Salute Lucas Badi. That was a great knockout. Julio Guzman, $2. Shields is self-appointed GOAT. That is true, but she's lived up to it. And you have to consider the next female to attempt to be the GOAT, just like males are attempting to be TBE. You got to do all that. You got to do all that, bro. And are you? Can you? She debuted with Franchon Cruz. That's like Canelo, third fight being Miguel Vasquez. Actually, the GOAT is better in terms of that resume because Franchon went on to be undisputed and then two-time. You know what I'm saying? Not two-time. I mean, because if you're undisputed, you got like 4 or 5 of them damn things. So she became champion at 68 for a second time with the WBC, making her like a 6 times champ. So, you know,
I don't. But I mean,
you could. TBE is self-appointed. You know, TBE is GOAT is self-appointed. Muhammad Ali said that shit first. Like, what are we talking about? That's how it starts. It's can you live up to what you say you are? That's
facts.
it. That's it.
And I have no problem with her calling herself the GOAT because I'm not gonna wait on you people to give me the validation. So I'm no problem with her calling herself the GOAT, but I don't know if she's the face, Ness. I don't know. Nothing's magical. Nothing's magical. Nothing's viral. Madison Square Garden in the J-Lo Amanda Serrano movie.
Yeah. My bad. She not the GOAT because she didn't get the spread on Sports Illustrated. My bad. She not the GOAT. She ain't win ESPYs. My bad. She that was Amanda, right? Amanda got a gold medal. Oh no, I mean 2. Amanda got 2, or did she get an ESPY? What has Amanda done? Amanda dropped a record. She has any singles? She did any video shoots?
Thank God.
Is she on any cereal boxes?
That hurts her legacy. Be clear.
Is she on any cereal boxes? Matter of fact, have any other entities tried to get her to fight in they combat sports league? Have they paid her millions to go and fight in PFL?
Serrano nice in the MMA.
Did she get paid millions to fight in the MMA like Clarissa?
I don't know how big the check
is Turkey
was.
Alice Sheik setting up a new fight with Amanda in MMA that we don't know about, the way that they doing with Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields, like we do know about? Like, what are we talking about? How the fuck she the GOAT when the GOAT doing everything, getting everything? Like, I might disagree with her, but she leaps and bounds in terms of accomplishments and just outside the ring things, like the attention she gets. How is Katie the GOAT? What has she done outside of box? She don't even talk. Yes, thank you, Ireland. I love you. What the fuck are we talking about? She don't even do her hair. She got the wake up out of bed hairstyle. Knock it off, man. Like
31 knockouts, Ness.
Who's that?
Amanda Serrano.
Okay. 31 knockouts. And she can't get a Katie Taylor fight.
What Clarissa got?
She needed Jake to get her a Katie Taylor fight. She needed Jake to get her the rematch on Netflix. It's only because of Jake and Netflix that the rematch is happening. But she's the GOAT. Matter of fact, she the GOAT, but she the undercard.
Clarissa need to be undercarding.
All right.
You know how many fights Clarissa should have been on the undercard for?
And I hear you. There is absolutely truth to that. But has she been main eventing though? And I mean Clarissa. Certainly. She's certainly been main eventing. And does she sell tickets? Has Amanda sold tickets alone, or is she always do we get her as a package deal?
We need a package, bro.
Oh, we gotta get her as a package deal. Even in her own home country of Puerto Rico, she was about to be the undercard. Man, knock it off. The GOAT is the GOAT because she
headlined that card.
Allegedly, right? Allegedly she headlined because
didn't
she get a bad eyelash job and she couldn't fight?
Yeah, one of them Buffalo Ranch lashes went into her eye.
So Jake was the main event.
He had to.
But
he had to.
Hasn't he always been though?
You said what?
Hasn't he always been the main?
I know, but not. Clarissa should have been on Terrence Earl Spence undercard. She should have been on all Canelo undercards.
Listen, if Demetrius Alita could have put her on a Terrence Bud Crawford undercard, he would have. But that was a top ranked card.
She should be she should be one fight deal here, one fight deal here. What is she locked into? That's
she locked into the promoter that believed in her and that has helped her become the GOAT, bruh.
Hold on, Al Haymon? Al the Haymanator ain't never made a call for the GOAT?
Nah, because Al probably was all getting bad advice from Floyd, who hated on her and didn't sign his fellow Michigan native first female TBE version of him. He hated. He signed the op. But nobody this is what I'm saying. Y'all respect the wrong people. Y'all love Floyd, but he the one signed the op on his own peoples. He signed.
Savannah?
Yeah. Savannah was signed to TMT Promotions, bro. She fought on one of his undercards, bro. Not the GOAT. Not the girl from Michigan. Not the girl
Why
that
is that?
deserved
See, why is
it.
that?
Who the fuck knows, man? Who the hell knows? Floyd doing dumbass promoting. What you mean? You
No,
trying to
Real
squint your eyes like
Housewives
it's a
of where's she from? UK, Slovenia. Real Housewives, more marketable, bro. We got to
man.
keep it real.
Real Housewives, more marketable. So why was her entire career built off Clarissa? She's lost and you don't hear about her now. She changed the whole profession.
Nah, she in the PFL, get a PFL bag.
Yeah, changed the profession. She don't want no rematch with Clarissa. She want to go fight in the floor.
Wait, but who followed? They all followed Amanda Serrano to MMA. Amanda Serrano was the first. Then Clarissa followed.
No.
Now Savannah.
Wait. Amanda wasn't on UFC or PFL. Stop putting her in the same category.
No, I said MMA. Bro.
No, MMA, bro. That's so broad. Like I could go do MMA and say it's on my resume. That shit don't matter.
It's on her resume. A professional MMA. She was in the Boston Crab.
She won signed to no league. She ain't fight with the UFC. She ain't fight with the PFL. Who she fought with?
We need a fact checker on this show. Somebody give us the facts. I thought Amanda was in a Boston Crab fighting somewhere in the UFC.
I'm gonna Google Amanda Serrano MMA and see what she fought in. Cause I know it wasn't Strike Force. Come on, man. Yo, bruh. Come on, man. She on the motherfucking Pee Wee League of MMA. Meanwhile, my girl on at least the secondary league. Like PFL is like second to UFC.
No, not Strike Force. Hold on. Somebody,
man.
Somebody put some respect on Strike Force name. Strike Force.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Listen, Cliff, Connecticut.
Cliff know what's up, man.
Man, what's good? the dialogue, what you call it, the monologue. It was so long, and it's been so long. Like y'all had so many good things to touch on, and I kind of like lost the points that I wanted to make because there's been a lot in this show. From calling Chavez a bum or just for everything but fucking. Since Jake Paul been the biggest thing, I'm gonna talk about him. This hearing though, y'all keep like praising him and make me want to throw up in my mouth and swallow it. But at the same time, I gotta kind of I gotta call a spade a spade. My girl comes up to me. I didn't even order the Jake Paul pay-per-view, remind you, because I don't buy his pay-per-views for as big as y'all say he is, and I don't buy his pay-per-views. So I was just wishing that Ness came in through the little fight. I wish Ness had did what he do, so I could have just listened to Ness call the fights, because I didn't want to buy the pay-per-view, so I had to go deal with some other YouTubers. Anyways, so the next day, my girl come in the crib. She like, H2O got knocked out. He brought his family, his girl, his kid. I'm like, you don't know who H2O is. What are you talking about? But somehow Jake Paul, like y'all saying, his undercard.
His undercard fight in front of 17,000. Listen, you got to remember my interview with Shadeja Green. She said, I got caught with the lights. I never fought in front of that many people. It took me a couple of rounds. And that was a fight she won. That was a fight she won. She said that, and it was a Jake undercard, bro. Like, it's a different world. When people, that phrase is true. Like, you never fought under them lights. Let's see how you perform under the lights. And that was a great question by Tone. He remembers shit I kept forgetting. Like, yo, to ask Lucas about that, because for the weigh-in, you know how many people hit me up trying to get in my skin, under my skin, like, yo, your guy ain't looking right at the weigh-in, yo. He looking like he caught up in the moment, yo. And it's like, bro, the fight ain't even happened yet. But
but what's the name looked at drained too, though, in the weigh-in. H2O looked at kind of drained him.
Yo, and remember that Floyd Schofield's father said he would miss weight. He did make it, but you know, maybe
he looked at crazy. And that was a ceremonial. The ceremonial, he still looked at drained. I agreed with you, so, but I don't know how she knew that. Like, so that tells you Jake Paul is going crazy out here. But I don't really like it though.
Why don't you like it? That sounds crazy. He
Well, I
put
don't
your
like
girl
because
on. Now your girl want to watch boxing with you. Like, how is that crazy and you don't like it?
I don't. I'm not. I don't think that she wants. We watch boxing though, but I don't think she wants to watch it. I think she just getting to hear it because of him. But for the clappers, I just want to touch on your girl. Yo, she got some money. Jake
You may
put
feel
some
like
money
it's
in her
your time,
pocket, Ness, and she's
but it's not
getting
your time.
lazy. Yo, she looks really slow. I think she needs to like outside of camp. Yo, she needs to lose a little bit of weight, work on her speed. She's not hungry no more, bro. She's not looking good. If I was Clarissa, I wouldn't want to fight her neither. There's no reason to
What
fight.
you mean? There's no reason you beat her. That's the reason. If you think you could beat somebody, you beat them. That's the reason.
If she want to beat her, she could beat her. But that girl ain't really
bro, you
like.
gonna
She's not getting better, bro.
What? Wow.
She's not. She don't look like she's getting better.
I'm gonna interview her tomorrow, so make sure you drop a question for her.
For sure, I'm on the Patreon. I just think that she got that money. Her and her fiance got a new crib and shit. I think she's content, bro. She ain't hungry no more.
Silk pajamas? You think she in silk pajamas?
Nah, we gonna bring that up
Yeah,
tomorrow. We're
already
bringing that
she in the
up
silk-
because
she in the silk sheets. And she probably.
Nah, we bringing that up because
Damn, I got a call, but she in the silk sheets of 50,000.
Nah, we gonna bring that up because it's almost impossible. Like, you can't be content already. You ain't had enough fights. Women's boxing don't pay like that. Even if you with Jake, it ain't. I don't think he, you know what I'm saying, gonna go like, you know, crazy overboard.
Right, coming where we come from, now sometimes 50,000, 100,000 make you feel like you rich until it's gone.
Hell no, man. Hell no. You can't have been working all them years and be content with 50K, bro. You tripping hard, man.
Where she stay at? Houston?
Bro, she from fucking Patterson, bro. Like, there's no way you coming out the mud and you good with 50. 50K? The fuck? That shit gone in a year.
Going in a year, I know.
You bought a house, it's already gone. In this market, you bought let's say a $300,000 house. She need at least 40K. Closing costs, down payment, inspections. Man, you kidding me? There's no way. 50K, that ain't shit. Bro, we about to be in a recession.
Ness, they laid up in the bed eating ice cream and shit. She's slow as hell, yo. She getting knocked down by journey women.
Bro, the canvas had the slippery floor, champ. You out here wilding for respect.
She didn't slip on the Celsius, bro.
G-Vaughn, what up? She slipped on it. Damn, my bad, G-Vaughn. But go ahead, whatever. Treese, my bad. I forgot you, man. I got you next.
You wanted me to go?
Yeah, you got it, my man.
Oh, yeah, okay, man. Hey, look,
Politician.
morning TBV.
Why you always being a politic back there, bruh?
Hey, I wasn't even in the politics this morning. If you pay attention.
I need y'all to take over. Just take over one of them other rooms. Take the boxing baddies. Change that shit to, politics. Go in there with y'all politics, man. These dudes talk Trump and Biden every day. Who cares?
I got you, man. You know, some people need to know about the world. Hey, but look, man, you know what's craziness is that you can play it back. Remember when Mike Tyson and Jake Paul was announced?
Mm-hmm.
I was calling in and I was telling people Jake Paul has the best resume with under 10 fights. You get what I'm saying? And people were saying, "What the fuck am I talking about?" But now everybody's saying, "Well, yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's looking pretty good, right?" Like, it's crazy, man. Like, I said that shit back then, and even you, Ness, you said you tripping because you said, how does that equate to a Mike Tyson fight? I said, hey, man, Jake is putting some fucking work in. He got some Hall of Famers under his belt. Who else with less than 10 fights had Hall of Famers under there? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy, man. Jake is really doing his thing, man.
I don't know about Hall of Famer,
I don't know, man.
Bro. What Hall of Famer he got?
I mean, not boxers though, not boxers. He probably got some Hall of Fame UFC fighters over there. You get what I'm saying? Like you said, this motherfucker ain't got no amateur experience. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker learning on the job. And on his third fight, he had somebody who was a world champion in the UFC. You get what I'm saying? Or wherever the fuck dude was fighting at. And then after that, you had him fight Tyrone Woodley, beat him twice, knocked him cold out the second time around. You get what I'm saying? That's another champion. And then that's only 5 fights in. You get what I'm saying? Like we got people in this community going out, and in the first fight they get injured. You get what I'm saying? Jake Paul went in that ring and fucking did his shit. You get what I'm saying? We gotta give Jake Paul some more credit, and he's selling that shit out too. Last minutes to sell 17,000 out there in Florida. That shit was scheduled for Dallas. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of people ain't speaking about that shit, man. And you know, hey, I think he really starting to solidify his name as a boxer. But at the same time, I did feel like he should have gotten Mike out of there sooner because Mike has zero fucking defense. He never once even thought about blocking his face. That shit was crazy. But you know what? I think Jake Paul should fight Wilder next. Wilder was talking about moving down to cruiserweight and doing all that shit. Like Jake Paul want a real boxing name. Knock out fucking Jake. What was his name? Wilder. Because everybody knows, man, Wilder only in the Hall of Fame by default. You know what I mean? And everybody knows Jake Paul's only able to fight these names by default because of the name he is. They both got to prove themselves. I want to see Jake knock out Wilder, man, the black executioner.
He can't beat
man.
Wilder.
Bro, all the black dudes he's fighting, he's knocking them out cold. So I want to see him knock out Wilder cold, man.
That's cool,
I'm
but
telling
he
you.
can't beat Wilder. But I made your politics chat. It says politics. Take it over.
Appreciate it.
Keep it out to 24, please. You and Matthew. I don't even hear Matthew call into the show. All he do is just be in there talking freaking politics, bro. It's crazy, man. H-Town, I know you got a counter. You're after Trees. I messed up, so, you know, it is what it is. Trees.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Damn, that was good shit with Lucas Body. Two-Tone, you there?
Yeah, what's cracking?
Oh, shit, my boy. You the biggest hater of the queen of the Midwest Mafia there is. And but I fuck with you, though. So you had good questions. Lucas Body, he like you. You turned him on. You got him excited and shit. He cooked. If I spill over, you know me. Let me rock. You know me. Let me rock and let me roll. But damn it, Two-Tone. What's up with you, bro? What you got? What Clarissa do to you, bro? We got to get to the bottom of this shit, bro. It's really something. And that's
she said it already. He inboxed her trying to eat the box, and she said no.
Okay, so he was. You were trying to treat Clarissa like some KFC or something, and eat it out the box. Okay.
Nah, I like Clarissa. I bought her pay-per-view. But I told her that I didn't like the raps.
Somehow he expected because he bought the pay-per-view, he expected the box.
This shit out of control, bro. You hating like a motherfucker. Next, usually I don't be today. Next, you've been on the road today. Usually I don't be agreeing with you and shit. But we usually button heads.
We need a good villain, man. Two-Tone is a good villain. He don't care. You see he go against the blacks. I'm telling you.
I see, and it's crazy. Hey, no, and I gotta. Hey,
against Clarissa.
Hey,
yo, against Clarissa.
Two-Tone, who you got? Hey, Two-Tone, who you got? Andy Ruiz or Big Baby Miller?
Oh shit, he with Andy. Chili Killers. Chili Killers.
Who you got? Hey, who you got? Who you got?
Killers.
I told you.
Yo, it's official.
It's Two-Tone the Superstar, aka Mr. Controversy. I see what he doing.
You gotta go with Big Tank Andy.
Big Tank Andy.
So you think Andy gonna beat Dan? So you think Andy gonna put the beats on Big Bad? See, it's official. You not fucking with the gang. I think it's just black fighters.
Keep it real. Keep it real. What movie are you watching? Are you watching the Jennifer Lopez Amanda Serrano movie, or are you watching the Suki Hana Clarissa Shields?
Out of here! Don't disrespect my whoa! Nigga, if you got J-Lo for Serrano, motherfucker, we got Angela Bassett. No, fuck that. No. We got Angela Bassett for Clarissa Shields around this bitch. You tripping?
Yeah,
nigga.
But they both
You talking about vintage cheeks or vintage yams, as you like to call it, vintage yams around this motherfucker. Yeah, Angela Bassett.
Yeah, but
we got Angela Bassett over J-Lo around this bitch.
They both too old. Are they playing the versions of Serrano and Clarissa when they retired?
Well, fuck it. Give me Kiki Palmer. Fuck it. We'll take Kiki Palmer, play Clarissa in the role.
What
Fuck
about
it. Get her
Christian Rock plays Clarissa Shields?
And let me
Yo, you are
He
disrespect.
wild as
He gonna
fuck.
get us
Hey.
blocked again.
Well, fuck it. If that's the case, then Jocelyn Hernandez can play Amanda Serrano. Fuck it. If that's
Oh, come on, man. That's
that's
disrespectful.
what we doing around this bitch.
Hey,
Fuck
yo,
it.
you saying Stevie J, girl?
Fuck it. Jocelyn Hernandez got
No.
Amanda Serrano. We just got to shrink her. How they did Jose Benavidez. They made him the heavyweight. We got to shrink Jocelyn Hernandez down.
Trees.
Make
$1 million question.
Go ahead.
Did you watch her sex tape? Exactly.
I was like two-tone. I was scouring the internet for it.
We gotta go. I knew you watched it.
Hey, hold on. Let me get to let me roll over. I got some. I got you. But hey, I heard y'all talking about Amato Vargas and Kermel Moton. I just want to say shout out my guy Benitez, man. We want to throw Haven Brady in the mix for Amato Vargas one time.
Tripping.
You feel me? Hey, I'm just saying, man. Haven Brady, he active.
For
He
Amato?
out here.
Yeah. That's a good fight for Amato.
Haven Brady got to be good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's good work.
Right there.
And speaking of good work, I heard your man Floyd Schofield on here talking about he want to be the man of the Dominican Republic and whatnot. Well, speaking of Dominican Republic, I got to fight for him.
He said there could only be one Dominican, and that's gonna be.
And that's what I'm saying. I got to fight for him. How about Alfredo Santiago? You feel me? He been in the ring with Devin Haney.
Nah.
You feel me?
We number 2 in the WBA, bro. Like what be going through your
mind?
I'm
I'm just saying. I got a championship contender for you. Alfredo Santiago coming off a win. You feel me?
He not. Nah, you. Wow.
I'm saying he from the Dominican Republic. I'm saying he boxes shit up. He a top 15 contender. Why not? Why not him? Why not him? I'm just saying. Don't pretend. It sounds like you're trying to build your fighter.
I'm just saying, Alfredo ain't done nothing. Like we don't know him for doing nothing since losing to Devin. Like what are we even talking about here?
I mean, he just got a win. He just boxed the ears off. I can't. God damn it. He was just on the undercard.
You confusing him with Antonio Moran, bro. That's
I can't.
From
bro.
Pro Box. That's another Devin fighter.
No, if your man's Angel Fierro hadn't lost this fight, I would have offered up Angel Fierro, but he done took the L. You feel me? So it's like, unless he wanted, that's what I'm saying. Like I got your man Alfredo Santiago. He say he want to be the last Dominicano. That's his guy.
Nah,
Go
man,
ahead.
you heard who he called out. He heard who he called out, man. He called out De Los Santos and Elvis Rodriguez. My man ain't looking at no fishies. He looking at the big fish.
Okay, we'll say less, man. Hey, whoa, he say Elvis Rodriguez because he think he seen something, but I don't know, man. Elvis might, But
I mean, he said he could go to 40. He said he could go to 40.
We'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean,
but let me get on Tip Bayless' ass real quick. I heard him talking this shit about Midwest Mafia and some guys picking Mike Perry. That's why your man Jake Paul. Well, not your man. Our man. I fuck with. He is Midwest Mafia. We do fuck with him. But that was my bare knuckle brother out there, man. What can I do? He helped sell tickets, man. You see, he brought the violence. That motherfucker Jake Paul is supposed to get him out of there in the first round. But Mike Perry was bringing that pressure, that violence, and he did. You heard Conor McGregor, he tensed up. But what I'm saying is, O'Shaquie and Gary Antoine Russell, they looking real down bad, and he keep talking that Midwest. Don't put Midwest Mafia in your mouth when your fighters is down bad. Shout out Jared Anderson, August 3rd. About to put hands and feet on Bacoli. Shout out O'Shea Jones and shout out Albert Bell around this thing. You know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool.
H-Town, counter.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
H-Town, baby. Shout out little Tipper for giving Jake his props on building his career. Hey man, you got to put some respect on Amanda, bro. She didn't fight in the C class. She fought in the B class. Clarissa was in the C class, bro. It went UFC, Strikeforce, then PFL. I mean, I know you don't know your MMA, so you got them confused. Clarissa was in the C class, the PFL. You know, Amanda was in the B class. So yeah, she did better than her. And dog, don't nobody know Clarissa, bro. Come on, be real, man. You talk women's boxing, I mentioned Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, and Alicia Baumgartner. They gonna be Clarissa who?
My brother.
You know? Bro, that's just the truth.
You could do what you do on a daily, which you bring a lot of facts. I'm not diminishing your call. You know, you go at it with CYP, but you do like to, you know, down certain fighters. That being said, Clarissa is doing more. She's doing more. Nothing really matters. She's doing more. And who calls into this show to talk about Amanda or Katie? The two girls that get talked about here, Alicia and Clarissa, and now Shadeja.
Hey, but we only talk about Clarissa because she's talking about the men.
That's
if
okay.
she wasn't talking about the
That's
men,
okay, but
we
that
won't
makes
be
her.
talking about
But
her.
that makes her more popular. She's more
No.
active on her social media.
Nah, that's more men wanting here to check her and put herself in the spot as a woman. You know what that is, then.
I
But
mean, you say tomato, I
hold
say
on.
tomato.
Let me get away from that. I'm done with that. But come on, hey, you gotta remember, man. Chavez Senior was fighting in the era where every fight was a paycheck to feed his family. Literally, that's why he fought so much. That was his job. You know, now these guys, they're practically getting paid.
That was Canelo's job too. So, and
Yeah,
Canelo
Canelo.
started younger.
No, I'm not arguing with Canelo. I'm just arguing when people are saying why he has so many fights, all these bums. That's how Canelo was feeding his family too at 15. That's how they do it in Mexico over there, man. That's a job, you know. And when you're good at it, you stick to that job. So yeah, you're gonna be knocking out bums for 4,000 pesos on the weekend, which is like $50, but that doesn't get you your food for the week. You know, it just is what it is over there. It's a different life for the boxers. A lot of Mexican boxers got a lot of bums under there, but it's not because, there's no really no amateur scene over there the way it is over in America. America's different, bro. It's just a different beast, but yeah, man. And Jake Paul, bro, and Berlanga, bro, that's dirty work, bro. I called that months ago. Months ago, I told you that was the fight. I told you that's the fight. He ain't got no place in fighting Canelo. Let him go fight Jake Paul. And if he could beat Jake Paul, he makes more money. Because I think Jake Paul beats Berlanga, bro. Honestly, I don't know what the Berlanga hype train's about, bro.
You wildin', bro.
But-
No more free time. That was the bell, bro.
I'm out.
Berlanga will sleep, Jake, man. Jake, while he looked better, he's still tentative. He's still you see it. You see it. And he's telegraphing the right. Like, you kidding me?
Yeah.
Berlanga, yo, y'all sleeping on him, man. Listen, there's a reason Shakur was tight with Berlanga. Look at all the amateurs that was tight with Berlanga. You can't be a bum and sit with us. Like, where? What era did you ever see that? What era did you see the cool guys hanging with one geek just cuz? It don't happen. Like, it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? But y'all keep trying to make Berlanga out to be this bum until he rises to the occasion. That's all.
He need a signature win. He need
He'll get it. He'll get it.
Caleb Plant. Beat a Caleb Plant.
Bro, you can't be sparring Erickson Lubin as a teenager, being in the Olympic Games or whatever the fuck trials with Shakur, coming up in the amateurs with all these other amateurs, being tight with them and be a bum. It just ain't gonna happen. Even Shakur said about Jermaine Ortiz when like, nah, he was a good fighter. He just couldn't win, at that level. And has he lied? No. It's worked out that way. He's a good fighter. He just ain't get the win at that level. So they know each other from the Amis, but somehow, we know more than them.
I don't know.
Look at Bucky Rogers, man. That's your name. That's right. You was the geek in the pack then. Talking about there's always that one geek in the pack. I'm lying. Where? Who's your geek, Tone? Where your geek in your pack? Even I'm talking about through high school. Like where? It don't gotta be now. Now we older. We don't really hang that many people. You know what I'm saying? But like, where is that's get out of here. That shit ain't true. Everybody hang with like moms. It don't matter. It's always like moms. You know. I don't know. Maybe I'm
that was
wrong.
the gig.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I just can't see Berlanga, being amongst all them good ass fighters and being the bum, but they cool with him. It don't make sense.
He might just had all the jokes. He a funny guy. He got the swag, like he get the chicks and stuff like that. But in regards to them, Berlanga, they gave him tomato cans to knock out early in his career. Then he started getting a different type of women, different type of jewelry, Fat Joe features, and fell off.
Somebody played me. They said, "Is Shakur meant to be the cool one?" That's laugh out loud. He is though. You know it. Y'all hating on Shakur right now, man. That's how boxing is, bro. Flippity floppity. They love you one day, they hate you tomorrow.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Yo.
Man, good show, man. Got me halfway through the workday.
Hey, yo, he terrible. Bucky said y'all be having Marcos on here. He the geek. Y'all terrible, man. Marcos a fighter. Marcos a fighter, and he got all that enthusiasm when he on his own, content. Cut it out. He ain't no geek. He be chilling with what's my man name? Sharp, right? Is it Sharp? No. Let's go, champ. Which one is that?
Briggs. Shannon Briggs.
Hey,
Cannon. Y'all hear me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Shannon Briggs, man. You right. My bad, J. Will. I had to take this call. Go ahead, though.
Yes, sir. Yo, all right, man. I'm gonna try to touch on all the topics real quick. Jake Paul, Andre Ward, them trying to sick Andre Ward on Jake Paul. That is nasty work, man. I would much rather see Ward come back. I think maybe one touch-up fight, then maybe a Canelo fight or something. That's the only type of fight I would want to see Ward in. That's nasty work trying to suck him on Jake Paul. Somebody like Lemieux, a career 160-pounder could beat Jake Paul, man. Right now, you know what I'm saying? But Jake Paul is getting better. He is definitely getting better. And I think some hardcores are just kind of tender on Jake Paul for some reason. But Jake Paul has stated that he wanted to be a world champ. And that's a legit status in our sport. And it'd be crazy if his path to becoming a world champ is him never really fighting a legit boxer. So I kind of get some of the hardcore fans grief with Jake Paul, but man, just let Jake Paul be Jake Paul. What was some of the other things y'all with the whole Canelo and Beck's Mexican Ever and all that, and when you start saying accomplishments, I don't think you can just dwindle down the whole conversation to just accomplishments because, like, for instance, I know this is a different sport, Ness, but you do play basketball, and LeBron has way more accomplishments than Jordan. But not too many niggas say Jordan is better than, not too many niggas say LeBron is better than Jordan. So I say that to say this. Like, when you start putting Canelo as a fighter, saying, well, he has way more accomplishments than Bud or even Julio, like, in their time, like, to me, Bud is a way better fighter. Now, I don't want to say way better, but he's just a better fighter than Canelo. He just proved it throughout his dominance in the several weight classes he done been in and how he's still looking to this day. Canelo has more accomplishments than Bud, but if you look at him skill for skill as, pound for pound fighter, breaking them down, skills for fighters, Bud is just a more complete fighter than Canelo. But Canelo does have more accomplishments. So I just thinking, dumbing down the conversation to just accomplishments is somewhat unfair. There's a lot left untold about a fighter if you just say accomplishments. But accomplishments is a big thing. So I'm not trying to take that away. But yeah, man, let Jake Paul be Jake Paul. He is good for the sport for sure. He definitely is bringing more eyes to the sport. So just accept that, and man, let's enjoy it, man. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Y'all have a good one.
Peace. Make sure y'all hit that like button too, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit the share button. We need to unlock the chat for the Wolves.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Terrence Crawford over Canelo. Floyd Mayweather on his resume, man. He got Floyd on his resume. I say that respectfully. Jake Paul got to fight a real boxer. I don't want him
My
to get
bad,
beat,
Tone.
but
My
still.
bad. I got this call. Let me just switch you to another caller. CYP, what up?
Yo.
Uh-oh, baby CYP.
What up? Hey, I was looking at some shit. I don't know about this. LeBron got more accolades than fucking MJ. Like what? Like I'm confused. That ain't true unless you count longevity awards. Because I know he got more titles. He got more NBA MVPs. He got more defensive first teams. He got more all NBA defensive teams. He got steals championships. He got points. 10 of those. I don't know. Maybe he's talking about something else. But I was looking at the comparison because H-Town always saying something dumb. You got to stop drinking that hot dog water. But if you're looking at it as popularity, you know that Clarissa Shields had a Netflix documentary in 2015 called T-Rex. Anybody ever seen it? I seen it on Netflix in 2015. That was 9 years ago. She was on Netflix. Things that boxers still trying to do right now. 9 years ago, she was on Netflix. Okay. She has the most Instagram followers, 900 plus to to Amanda's 700, and then Katie got 500. Now you say, well, it's Instagram. Yeah, but I recall we used to argue about Instagram followers for AJ, for Wilder, for Fury, and then for Tank and for Ryan. We used to argue this shit. But now we don't want to use it because it makes, Clarissa look better. See, y'all need to remember that the shit y'all use for one could be used for the other. There's no place in boxing where Clarissa's not the most popular female boxer. It's just no place in boxing. She's the most popular female boxer, hands fucking down. If you don't believe that, then show me a metric that says she's not. Don't just give me your opinion. Show me a metric. Show me money. Show me anything. Show me views. Show me anything where they've headlined their own shit and been that dog. She's the only one who's willing to put her name out there on her own shit and say, I'm either going to fail or I'm going to succeed. And it is what it is after the fact. The rest of them, they always got to get next to somebody else, get next to a powerful man, get next to somebody. When she's fighting the powerful man to say, I'm that dog. So I don't really know where some of these opinions come from. Maybe because some of y'all have a thing against certain people and y'all think y'all slick. But I've always told y'all on TVV and boxing, it's okay because you know what I'm saying? You can like who you like. And I told y'all, and I stand on this shit. Boxing is the most racially divisive sport, probably next to soccer in the goddamn world. So it's okay. I'll bring it on. I'm just happy to be the color that has the most championships, the most undisputed, the most undisputed, the most undisputed, the most undisputed, which means best. You tried the now try the best. CYP out. TBX.
Okay, Clarissa Shields has 924,000 IG followers, and she's following 4,105 people. Amanda Serrano has 747,000 followers, but only following 156 people. Exclusive. That matters.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That matters.
All right, I got James. What up?
Hey, Tone, that shit may be exclusive, but ain't nobody checking for Amanda Serrano to hop on the Twitter space, man. That voice is awful, man. That shit sound like she punch drunk, man. Like, y'all niggas are talking about how Jennifer Lopez could goddamn play Amanda Serrano. I say Viola Davis or even a Regina King as a character. But man, but for the voice, Jennifer Lopez can't even sound as incoherent as Amanda Serrano on her worst day. And we all know that Clarissa Shields been the GOAT, and nobody else is in comparison. And man, when she retires, I got that care credit ready for her, so I can get them breasts to match her ass. On top of that,
Jesus.
man, boy, I'm just keeping it real, bro. She getting chunked out. I want her ass to keep on eating this shit, and that's nasty work on your behalf. Talking about I bought the pay-per-view, so I'm trying to get in that box. At least on Twitter, man, I be telling her, man, like, look, man, I'll feed you first before I even bring up trying to get at the box. So, Tone, you got to
I've
do a
never
little
been
bit
in
better,
Clarissa
man.
Shields asking for the yams, but I do agree if she did upgrade the fun bags, it'd be a different story.
For sure. I'm looking forward to doing that, man, if I get the opportunity. Now with Jake Paul. I mean, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, that fight makes sense. I hope that fight does happen. I hope there's no other medical issues with Mike, and Jake will stop him. And I hope not only the WBA, I like what the WBA is trying to push for actually give him a title for Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., but to actually get more exposure, the IBA and IBO need to jump on board as well to actually bring more brand awareness to those belts. If they could do that, I mean, shit, man, we could actually be talking about Jake being a three belt holder in the dang on Bridgerweight to a division that none of us can name 5 relevant fighters in boxing at that division. Jake can actually carry that division and be the face of it. Right now in the sport of boxing itself, Jake is already a top 5 name in the sport. So why not him be the face of that division? Other than that, Ness, man, shout out to you for the good content as always. These niggas are full of shit when it comes to Belonga. You right, all dogs hanging packs. You know, they wouldn't have no weak ass pup, you know, that can hang with the big dogs like Shakur and them. You know, Shakur's aligned itself with Belonga for a reason. You know, and people saying that, oh, Belonga fought tomato cans or whatever early in his career. He fought no different than what the Top Rank is building up Abdullah Mason as. You know, so until Abdullah Mason steps out his shell like Belonga did and still show he can put on good performances, then we'll believe in him. But I believe Belonga, and shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, Ness. I'm out.
All right. I wish Jake would be interested. The thing is that
You may feel like it's your time,
Berlanga
but
is
it's not your time.
168, so him fighting Jake, he got to move up, bro. He got to move up. And, you know, weight classes are there for a reason, you know. How dangerous is that fight after moving up and you slowing down, you know?
Definitely, that's a big fight. Jake Paul, Berlanga in Puerto Rico, Serrano on the undercard. Definitely a big fight.
Shields on the undercard.
Nah, man. Shields blew her chance with Jake Paul by being a hater.
Serrano is the opener.
Nah. Yeah. She could have been with Jake.
Bro,
man, imagine.
Serrano don't even got no nemesis. How many girls did
Katie Taylor's her nemesis.
One? That's it? You ducking the Bumgarner smoke for 2 years. You don't want the Sky smoke for 1 year. You dropped the belt already. Like, bro, that's not GWOAT work, man. Y'all tripping. She's a great fighter. GWOAT? That's wild.
Shields got dropped by Hannah Gabriel.
Yeah. A girl that went and won a championship at heavyweight. Check the facts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Clarissa Shields got dropped. Serrano been dropped.
Serrano ain't fight that level of opposition.
Katie Taylor?
Who's she dropping? What is she doing? She got that amateur style.
Where King Amin at, man? Where King Amin at Essex of Jersey? Where is he at?
He probably working. He said he got affected by the Microsoft thing.
Yo, it says right here, Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall was the most watched women's professional boxing event in history. Over 2 million viewers tuned in to Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall, making it the most watched women's professional boxing event in history and creating the biggest audience for a live women's sports event ever on Sky. So whoever typed that into the chat about 1.5 for Serrano and Taylor. Oops, 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 oops.
Impact.
You should have
Impact.
checked you should have checked beforehand. See, that's the thing about y'all. Y'all be coming up with shit and then y'all can't even accept the fact that you're wrong. Okay, 1.5. You thought that was the biggest. Oops, you're wrong. 2.2 million is the biggest. So let's just move on from that one. So
Impact, CYP. Impact.
she fights her nemesis. You just talked about a nemesis. Both nemesis fought, in your opinion. One of them did 2 million. One of them did 1.5. One of them did the highest gross, the highest viewed ever. One of them did 1.5. So let's just keep it real about who Clarissa is before you start giving props to somebody else.
CYP, you gonna do a documentary on Serrano Taylor or Shield Savannah?
Oh, no, I'm going to just go watch the documentary on T-Rex. It's already out. CYP out. Try again.
Don't make me get a Serrano documentary.
And the Savannah Clarissa documentary is bigger, and it's gonna be it has more build up because they can date it back to the amateurs where Amanda just wanted Katie because it represented a big fight. Clarissa won a get back over Savannah, and her accomplishments as a pro is what got her that. So, yeah, that documentary sounds better to me. You know, plus you got to remember that in the documentary, you have to feature Katie. And she's just going to be like, yeah, my name is Katie Taylor.
Nah.
I like boxing. And she talks just like that. She talks just like that. She doesn't speak up. She barely speaks. Like, what? At least with the quote,
yes,
she's
they're
going
to have a scene in this Amanda Serrano movie. They're going to have a scene where she's doing dishes and she's going to break the dish like, oh my gosh. And Jake Paul's going to call and be like, come to MVP. In Clarissa's movie, they're going to have a scene with her in a recording studio, spitting trash. Levels, Ness. It's levels.
So wait a minute. So the levels that you just aren't interpreting is that Clarissa's sitting pretty off her accomplishments, and with her money, she was able to walk into a studio, drop a single, while Amanda was washing her own dishes. She didn't have a dishwasher. She got the phone call of a lifetime to tell her that her life would change because Jake was giving her an opportunity. So they was in two different levels. You're right. Thank you for letting us know.
Come on, man. One movie is going to Cannes Film Festival. The other movie is going to Tubi.
I hate that I got to bring this up, but I think it's that Tone don't know. You know she was sexually assaulted as a kid and was able to do everything she's done.
Okay. That might be it.
There is no bigger story than the Clarissa story. Like you go from, being abused to being a gold medalist 2 times to being on a cereal box to being on Sports Illustrated, to winning an ESPY, to undisputing, unifying, dropping singles, you buying your man the truck that Boots had to go beat people up to get. Like, I don't see how you think she's losing and the other ones are doing. They can't be doing better. There's not enough accomplishments. I never seen Katie Taylor give her significant other whatever the truck is. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't get none of that. Even if she's doing it, we don't know. How are you the face with nothing to show? Canelo's the face. Tank is the face. They got something to show.
You ain't seen Serrano in the vet? With the Oakleys on, driving fast. Serrano big, and she fight in Jordan's nest. That's a story in itself. She's fighting in number 11 Jordans, patent leather. What's them, the 10s or 11s? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, put it to the test, man. Let's make 2 movies and see which one flop. I'm dead ass, man. Let's see.
So you think Clarissa Shields' movie, if they had the same budget, would do better than Amanda Serrano movie?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't see it.
Yo,
I can't.
Serrano don't got the amateur background. She ain't got the gold. Like, her story is missing so much. They gonna have to tell us. I ain't gonna say fabricate. They gotta tell us. They gotta tell us, like, what she was doing while Clarissa was doing everything she did. I'm already unblocked, Flex. So, y'all some haters. This is what I'm saying. Boxing fans are disgusting. They don't let you be a fan. You gotta stay on one side of the street. They on that Shakur mentality.
Right.
It's like, oh no, you said this about Clarissa, so you can't like the way she box and everything that she does because you said she was not wanting to fight Shadeja, maybe. Like, that shit don't matter. I mean,
Yes, nice, man. How's it going?
good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, man. I just wanted to touch on a couple of things. I think you debated Malignaggi, I think it was last year or I can't remember when. I think it was on his YouTube channel about the greatest super middleweights. I know Ward announced he's going to do some sort of podcast, but he's been constantly taking jabs or criticizing Canelo, however you put it. How would you rank Canelo alongside Calzaghe and Ward as the top super middleweights? Like, what order would you rank them? I still got Calzaghe 1.
I just don't know
Canelo
how
is
you do that, right? Because certain fighters are in certain eras, they get to fight certain caliber of fighter. Like, Canelo had a great super middleweight career, but he doesn't have a Bernard Hopkins and a Roy Jones on his resume. Calzaghe has that.
No. He didn't beat them as super middleweight. I'm talking about just the super middleweight resume and accomplishments. Like, if Canelo was to beat Benavidez, I would probably put Canelo top 2 along with Calzaghe. I know Ward had 2 very good wins over Kessler and Froch, and he had some other good wins, but he left fights on the table with Butte, and he could have even tried becoming the undisputed champion. If Canelo's
what fights? When you say he left fights on the table outside of Butte, what fight? Triple G didn't want to fight him, so like, what fight did Ward leave on the table?
Butte was the main one at super middleweight. There were fights at light heavyweight, but at super middleweight, I meant like he could have become undisputed as well. So Butte for the IBF, and I think Stieglitz or someone was the WBO.
Bro,
that really
Robert Stieglitz, come on, bro. He got beat. Then
I know.
All right, so at least you know. That's what I'm saying. You can't. So it's like, don't say he left fights on the table when the dudes ain't even worth the fight. Like,
I think he left a fight, at least one big fight. That was the Butte fight, because I thought him and Butte should have fought. Because Jim Gray even mentioned that after the first fight.
But again, you try to. You trying to act like that matters. Butte lost to Froch. Froch lost to Ward. Like, he would have fought Butte. He was on his high horse. I lived through that era. He was on a high horse. He thought Butte didn't deserve the fight, because it's true. Everybody got in the tournament except Butte. He thought he was a darling because he was selling tickets in Canada, so he stood out the tournament and kept defending his IBL. And he fucking lost to Andrade. To Lombardo Andrade, bro. I lived through that era, bro. Like, Butte would have lost to Ward. And I know that I'm the main one that says fights have to happen, but, like, please, bro. You knew Butte was chinny.
I get that. But I'm saying if Canelo is to fight Benavidez, then I'd probably rank Canelo ahead. And he beats Benavidez. I'd probably put Canelo ahead of Ward because of that fact. Because then Canelo will have beaten, I think, some very good opponents. I still would probably put Calzaghe ahead of him.
I mean, but you can naturally put Canelo ahead of Ward because he had a better super middleweight career. He had a better super middleweight career. He undisputed. Ward didn't undispute. Ward had a better 75, right? He beat Kovalev at 75 and got all those belts at 75, right?
No, but at 68, Ward got better wins. At 75, it was only Kovalev, and maybe you could give him Silva and Pereira. At the moment, I'd still put Ward, even though he
Yeah,
wasn't
but you're
undisputed.
comparing a 60-pound career to a 68-pound career.
Even though
And
Canelo
you did
was
that,
at
and you did that
60,
for Kawasaki, because I said Canelo didn't have the opportunity to fight a B-Hop and them, and you said yeah because those were at 60s, but you keep comparing
yeah,
Kawasaki.
68, yeah. I'm just comparing the 68 resume. But Canelo was still undisputed. He managed to fight all the champions.
But that's what I'm saying. But
even
Ward was not.
Yeah, that's why. But I think it depends on the quantity over quality. If he is to beat Benavidez,
but
then
that's a subjective argument, because if that's the case, we need more people to call in and say that Danny Garcia was better at 140 than Terrence Bud Crawford, and no one says that.
I think his resume probably was at 140. You could argue that because he beat Lucas Matisse, he beat Khan, he beat Judah, he beat some good fighters.
Exactly.
I think Crawford's
but Crawford is the 140 darling because he's the one that undisputed.
More. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, but I think Crawford's best win at 140 is probably Postol. Outside that, I think Danny got better wins overall.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, of course. Yeah. I agree, of course. But again, he don't get the credit for his run the way that Crawford does, because Crawford got it all done.
Yeah, and that's true as well. That's also true. I was going to ask you one more thing before I go. What do you think about Jake Paul in this face of boxing chair? Is he the second biggest draw after Canelo, or would you still say Ryan Garcia's in America? Sorry, in America.
Nah, Tank is the second biggest draw after Canelo. Ryan, what the fuck? Ryan did 345 with Devin, is what Dan reported.
Hasn't Jake Paul outsold Gervonta Davis's pay-per-views outside the?
I mean, if you're gonna go with Happy Punch's numbers of global, which we don't count global in America, we count American pay-per-view buys.
Yeah, no, in America he hasn't done it yet, because I haven't really kept track of Jake Paul.
Yeah, he sold 400,000 in the UK with Tommy.
Yeah, that fight was UK primetime, isn't it?
You know, he didn't do that shit over here in America. I don't know who he fought. Did Tyrone Woodley was pay-per-view?
That was pay-per-view. Nate Diaz, I think that was pay-per-view. He's had some fights, I think, that were on undercards as well with Nate Robinson.
I mean, Jake is his own thing, though, man. He's just his own thing. People don't really, bunch him in that category with the Canelos, AJs, and Tanks, man.
I was just wondering, because I heard Canelo could fight the guy down the line, but I hope that's not true, because I think Canelo should just fight, some of the top, super middleweights if he's going to fight that super middleweight. If not, just maybe call it a career, because we've seen what Mayweather's doing. I hope Canelo don't go down that road as well, but you never know, because at the moment it seems like this is very popular, a popular trend.
Well, let me get to some other callers I'm at. Nah, you the man. C-Dub. Man, I ain't heard from Rollout in a minute.
Rollout.
Dub. Ain't got no Dub. We got Ese Moro. Member for 21 months on that champ level. Salute, champ. Yo, 3 more. You got to rock out at least for 3 more. Get that 2-year mark. Clarissa trying to start ish with Amanda to promote her fight, but the face of women's boxing won't give her the satisfaction. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Lies, rumors, and lies.
Facts.
Lies,
Clarissa nasty for that. Why you beef with Amanda for on the fight week?
Y'all just don't like her, man. Y'all just don't like her. How far Amanda's gone up? Because I see Clarissa at heavyweight.
I'm not. No, let me not say what I was about to say.
Don't.
She's not trying to lose the yams, Nas.
She said that. She actually said that when she goes into camp, she loses her butt, but it always comes back. So you ain't got to worry about that. I think she chose Savannah that. Joker, $2. Shields.
What'd he say?
Why do y'all say mean things and want me to like say these things, bro?
They be trying to get you canceled, bro. I don't even know what he said. Let me read it.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with
Nasty, musty.
I'm gonna go with Shields is a did you know boxer. Amanda, the face, real female. I don't know. DC3, $2. He put him in a DC3, I'm sorry I ain't say that while he was on, bruh. I got that soundbite. I'm sure it's not on this soundboard, but I'm going to look for it anyway. Oh, man. Yo, my man Matt going to hear this and be mad. I don't have that soundbite no more. Bro, that is from Karate Kid. He put him in a body bag. Yo, but he spelt it body, like body. That's so dope.
Like his name? Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, he killed that. My bad, champ. DC3 says, I got to take credit. Oh, you got to take credit, Ness. You put us on him early. Yeah, man, he still got to do the fighting, though. Ryan in Canada, $2. Shout out to my guy, Lucas, 2 Canadian flags. I told him, you punching. We got to H-Counts counter. We got Superstar AT, $2. Yo, Tone is a hater. Laugh in my eyes. A good protagonist. Yep, I told y'all he's a good villain, man. Julio Guzman, $5. LeBron does not have a way more accomplishments than Jordan. Only longevity. I'll debate this with anyone. I don't know anything about those sports.
That's true.
Because he's trying to compare it to Alicia and Clarissa, though.
Yeah,
so who's Alicia? Who's Alicia? I mean, excuse me, Clarissa and Amanda. Who's Amanda?
Well, you really can't. Yeah, that's
he's telling you LeBron and Jordan. See, you don't like it because either way you got to give one of them credit because they both LeBron and Jordan. This guy's a Clarissa hater. Another black fighter you hated on, Tone. It's getting ugly on these streets.
Come on, man.
We starting to single it out, bruh.
Nah, I'm a Tank supporter. I support Javante.
After you picked him to lose to the Mexican.
I support Devin the Dream Haney.
After you picked him to lose to the Mexican.
Boots.
Okay.
Yeah, I support a lot of fighters, but like LeBron, Jordan, Clarissa, Amanda.
You gotta pick one. You looking like a hater, man. You moving like a hater.
I gotta go Jordan. I gotta go Amanda Jordan. Oof. I gotta go.
And this argument by Julio is that LeBron is better and doesn't have the accomplishments of Jordan. So, you fell in his trap.
See, LeBron's stat pads. Clarissa Shields is a stat padder. She's going up to heavyweight to fight a tomato can from Canada.
Tomato can? Lucas Body just put Canada on the map. Bruh, don't make me play some Drake. Don't make me play some Drake, bruh. You wilding right now, bruh.
Yeah.
Trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. You getting body by a singing nigga. Yeah. I'm not the type of nigga that...
No, Twitter fingers, that's you right there.
I miss that Drake. Damn, come back. I miss that. Drake.
That's when he bodied Meek. Meek ain't Kendrick, though. So, you know.
Yeah.
I hate that Kendrick did that, man. That song be played everywhere, bro. I'm tired of that dumbass song.
Why? It's a hit. You want your favorite Spanish song to be played everywhere?
Bruh, everybody, you even girls, what? Yo, get out of here.
It's a hit.
It's crazy. He made it so catchy, yo. That sucks.
It's a hit.
He bodied Drake,
man.
I didn't think Drake would lose like that to nobody. He lost.
I think he He underestimated Kendrick. He disregarded Kendrick.
I mean, if that was the case, he would have went back in the lab and made some fire. Like he done let it. He done bowed out gracefully. Like, yo, he got me. It's over.
Yeah.
Wow.
How can you come back? Somebody calling you a PDF file, like. And Drake's never been good on defense. Drake's an offensive guy. When you put offense on Drake, Drake don't know how to defend himself like that. Drake's a front runner, just like LeBron James, front runner. Clarissa Shields, front runner. Front runners, no adversity. Amanda Serrano, been through adversity. See, Clarissa Shields, even though Hannah Gabriel put her down,
this guy,
what's her adversity?
There you go again. I told you her adversity. I told you. You just
That's
keep
outside the sport,
bruh,
though.
there are women that could not make it past that happening to them. This woman has gone on to be a brand and the face of women's boxing. But I guess it's still debatable, and that's okay. She's got to keep legacy building. We got Joshua Torres on that champ level. Salute, champ. $2. Jake is trash, and he was way bigger than Perry. That hurts. Hating on Jake. Right back at us with another 5. Jake couldn't beat a whack Tommy. He has no business fighting Berlanga. If he want to be serious, he got to start fighting boxers. This UFC getting annoying. I actually don't mind him killing UFC dudes. And the Berlanga fight, again, he would be bringing Berlanga up a lot of weight. But I don't mind him beating on UFC dudes. Keep it moving. $2. Stop it. Hand emoji. Alicia is the real GWOAT. Danny knows. Capiche. Cool emoji. Money bags. Joseph, $5. Clarissa the truth. Just negative. Say all the BS, but don't recognize that she fought for the USA. Been fighting for the Flint water crisis. F y'all. Why F y'all? It's F him right there. That's him. Julio Guzman, $2. Jake Paul is the GOAT of con artists. Amazing. What? H-Town, if we talking clapping cheeks, Clarissa got the chocolate pastel all day. But we talking about the face, not the back. Respectfully. Laughing out loud emoji. That's what y'all do. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all some haters, bro. I swear, listen. I give Clarissa that same respect I give Cardi B. I remember, like, being mad at Cardi B. Like, damn.
For what?
What? You don't remember Ratchet Cardi B?
Nah, you mean the one that worked at Starlets?
Yeah. Cardi B that got famous for being on Instagram. For having her titties out.
I don't remember that. I never caught that wave.
Having her titties out, being ratchet, just cheek clapping all over the place every 5 minutes. She was touring though. With that ratchet, crazy behavior, the people was hiring her. She went from stripper to hostess and then, dancing, rapping. But yeah, there was a time when the hair was crazy. You know how it be when you not rich and you going in between wigs and hairdos and you out here with the bonnet. You got the bonnet in the street? No, Cardi B was on some extra ratchet shit. And I was mad. I was not happy. Then she just look at the transformation. Now she like one of the top females in the world. She's gorgeous.
Exactly. Now,
and that's
Cardi
the same thing for Clarissa.
No, Nikki has more accomplishments than Cardi, right?
Nikki has more accomplishments than Cardi. I don't know, man. I mean, Cardi, she came on at the right time, bro, and she's got crazy features. Don't get me wrong, so does Nikki. They both have gotten to the heights of heights, right, man.
But Cardi B is more likable than Nicki Minaj.
Man, what is you talking about?
People love Cardi B.
And I got 3 daughters, and they love Nicki. I remember when they was younger, too. Like, I had to play that shit on my Apple Music for them. That whole Moment for Life. What album was that?
Yeah, with Drake. I think that's her
Bro,
first album. Pink
she
Print. Pink
yeah,
Print.
yeah. She had hits on that album. Mad
Yeah.
hits. And all my kids, well, my 3 daughters, they definitely enjoyed that shit.
Yeah. But I'm a Foxy Brown guy. That's the best female rapper of all time to me, Foxy Brown.
I
Even
mean,
though,
I mean,
yeah.
like you just capping now. So you like dark ass Foxy, but you
Yeah.
don't like sexy chocolate Clarissa?
Clarissa Shields not ugly at all. I've seen ugly and I've seen ugly as shit. Clarissa doesn't fit in none of those categories. She just not likable. Seem like she got a stank attitude.
This don't even make sense. How could a girl be attractive but not likable?
She not. She like her inside to me is ugly.
You don't
like,
even know her. Tone, I'm moving on. He terrible. Dom, what up? Talking about her inside. You ain't been on one dinner date to even know. You don't even know her horoscope. What's her sign?
What? I bet you she a motherfucking Scorpio.
What's wrong with Scorpios, Tom?
I love Scorpios. I'm just saying.
So it goes.
I like her secretly. Maybe that's it.
So it goes back to what she said. You just trying to get in the box.
What's her birthday, Chad? Chad, what's her birthday?
Dom, it's on you.
Yeah, all right. Because I'm a Scorpio. I gotta, defend my Scorpio sister here. She had a movie. It would definitely be,
Wait,
a
she
Spike
is a
Lee
Scorpio?
joint. She could be a Scorpio. That would make sense to me.
Or Cap. I bet you she a motherfucking Capricorn. No disrespect to Capricorns. I'm just saying.
The way you said it sound like you don't like them.
But listen up. Clarissa Shields biopic would be a Spike Lee joint. It could be a Ryan Coogler joint. If anybody's getting a Tubi movie straight to video, and I say this respectfully, it'll be Two Tone, the Superstars movie. It might be starring Lizzo. We might get a cameo from Vin Diesel as Ness. Respectfully, I say that.
I would be fucking flattered if Vin played Ness, bro. Vin, even fat Vin right now, he's still Diesel.
But yeah, let me talk about these the news. I mean, I'm gonna talk on Lomachenko. Yeah, we gotta find the finest Ukrainian oak for this man's casket. He is done. He's been done since Haney made him cry. To deny a Tank Davis fight, it's already over marinated, but it'll still be the biggest fight of his life. To deny that, it's a total death sentence. No credibility left. Nobody will want to see you if it's not against Gervonta. Nobody wants to see these lesser opponents go up against Life Alert Loma. He's done. Let's give him his props for what he did. We don't want to see him, go against another contender as a sunset fight. But moving on to the fight on Saturday, the MVP card, it was good fights. I love how Jake Paul does place real fights before his. I love that KO of the year from Lucas. I love that interview that you guys just had. Amanda with her KO as well. Needed statement after she disappointed that crowd before, but yeah, I just can't get behind Jake as a boxer.
that was also a fucking alley-oop. Like, let's be real. Like I said on Sunday show, that girl was the equivalent of the girl Sinisa beat up on Mom. I didn't see Stevie Morgan be competitive at all. She just went in there and had her hands up.
No doubt. Yeah, I think they're going to skip that fight during her movie, but we don't know. I don't think that movie's going to get made. But going to Jake Paul, I can't get behind him. He's shown basically in the fights I've seen minimal to zero intent in developing his skills to an elite level. He's got some sharp attributes, but he lacks in so many areas. He's fundamentally incomplete. He got walked down by the small frame, unbalanced MMA fighter. And I know he had success all night, but he just found it in ugly ways. His defense was terrible, hands down. Perry was getting through even after he got hurt. Jake hurt him early in the fight and still needed 6 more rounds to finish him off. It's just not impressive. Like Turkey tweeted during the fight, He said, "This is not boxing." I completely agree. But shout out to him.
That was a
I think
lot.
Mike Tyson's gonna.
That was a lot. You know, it was the same level of event that he put on with Ngannou. He had an MMA fighter in there. So what's the difference?
That is absolutely untrue. If we're even ranking main events, at least we had one fighter in that one actual boxer in that Turkey Ngannou fight, and he gave us again. If we're talking knockouts of the year, you put that right there with the one Lucas got. I think that was this year. That was a vicious knockout. But yeah, hopefully Mike Tyson can pull it off, dig deep, get Jake out of here. I don't know if it's gonna be a
why
weed
would you
smoking
want that?
60-year-old Tyson.
You may feel like
Was
it's
the
your
opposite
time,
Tyson getting knocked out?
but it's
That's
not your time.
insane.
I mean,
Nobody wants to see that.
Tyson getting knocked out is exactly what we need. How many times do I have to say this? You want the world to hate Jake. He will become the ultimate villain. He'd
I
be
just don't
Hulk
see it
Hogan.
happening. I saw the fight.
He'd be
last
Hulk
week.
Hogan after Hulk Hogan went from Hulk Hogan to then the NWO Hulk Hogan to then the N-word Hulk Hogan. You kidding me? Jake,
All right, let me end on this.
Jake Sleep's a legend
I
like
hear you,
Mike. Bruh, everybody's tuning in to watch him fight, and everybody's asking their favorite fighter to beat him now. Now everybody wants
hear you,
everybody
Ness.
to fight him. You already see
But it's
Clarissa
Mike
asking
Tyson.
Ward to fight him.
It's Mike Tyson, Ness. And look, he delayed the fight himself. He said it was health problems, but let's be real. It's either two options. He's on steroids and he's cycling off of them because it's a real sanctioned fight, or he just is taking the fight very serious and he wants to be prepared for it.
I
so either way, I
think
Jake
he's
should be
taking the
scared.
fight very seriously because Mike Tyson was out here calling out Deontay Wilder. I don't know if you've seen that.
That's insane. He can start with Jake, and then we can move on to Deontay. But yeah, that's it for
I
me,
ain't
guys.
saying he calling him out to like win. I mean, fight. I mean, he called him out due to the statement Wilder made about him being too old to be fighting Jake.
Yeah, well, we'll be saying that about Deontay soon, but I love Deontay as well. But that's it for me, TBV. Peace.
All right. Tom, what up? Tom, you, no tone. All right. Moose, what up? Go ahead and unmute Moose.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Get off this Bluetooth right quick.
Got that pressure washer going. That shit sound like a jackhammer. You got a jackhammer going or a pressure washer? What the hell? Oh, man.
They got the pressure.
All right. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Shout out Nez. Back on.
Yes, sir. I got a call.
You gotta mute up.
All right.
You done lost your go around. Go.
Shout out Nez, Two-Tone, TBV community. We here. Okay, man. I tried to tell people a couple of years ago, man, Jake was a good boxer, man. And he'll make noise, and he good for boxing. Tried to tell people, some tried to keep me off the back call when I said Jake is an okay boxer and can beat the top ranked 500 to 300 ranked boxers. People are haters, man. I guess they envious because he started so late and he getting opportunities that other boxers that have been in the game longer don't get, But asking Jake, which started late, no amateur career, and want him to do what pro boxers with amateur careers. They're not even doing it. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Abdullah Mason. And this is no knock on him. He's young bull. I'm with Treese, let me build my fighter. But however, Abdullah hasn't faced a guy higher than 250 ranked. But people want Jake to fight somebody in the top 20 or the top 50. And Abdullah hasn't even done it. The hypocrisy is egregious. Exhibit B. Jake fought two guys ranked in the top 100 and knocked them both out in one round. People discredit the wins. Ryan Berlin, Andre August. Those are real boxers with real boxing records on BoxRec. Go look it up, man. They didn't last longer until that caller that says tired of UFC fighters. Guess what? The UFC fighters lasted longer than them. Nate Diaz, Sylvia, Mike Perry. So what you complaining about? They giving them tougher fights than the boxers. That's ranked at 300. Come on, man. Get the hate out your blood, man. Appreciate. Next, we can't have it like the old days, man. Like, and people fight, give me fights, or people fight less competition, just to stay busy, etc., or to learn, or continue to grow and build their profile, because of the internet. The internet, it's the information age to give us knowledge of the opposition, and we can ridicule. And then you got platforms where you can call in and ridicule and hurt profile. So the old days are gone. So you gotta like disguise it more. You know what I'm saying? But Jake went the distance with a guy that's ranked top 100. Fury brother. But they discredited that. It's crazy, man. But I did the same thing you did, Ness. I turned the mirror on the person that's ridiculing and said, okay, let's look at the first 10 opponents. I got some of my stripes too. Like, let's get some of the first 10 opponents that Bud fought, and let's compare his resume. And let's compare his first 10 to Jake Paul's. He fought better. He fought a tougher competition. Let's get Wilder's first 10 opponents, and let's compare it to Jake Paul's. I could go on and on, man. There are outliers, but for the norm is you build your fighter with very low ranked people or very low ranked bosses, man.
You may feel
Shout out
like it's
to
your
Treese.
time,
Let me build my fighter.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, you're right. I remember Andre Durrell and Jalen Love was arguing on IG Live, and Jalen Love told Andre Durrell, "You was fighting bums at your beginning of your career." Then Andre Durrell didn't say nothing. Salute Andre Durrell.
All right, I got hella shit. Hella shit. This is crazy. Apologies. This is I guess is a glitch with like Cash App on the computer versus on the phone. Takes a minute for these to pop up, it looks like. Tip, apologies. Going to you. Moose, apologies. Going to you. Demo, apologies. Check IG to see who Alex sparred. I checked that. I seen that. He sparred Zhang, the Big Bang. So shout out to Jake trying to get in there with my mans in them. Damn. Khaled, my bad. I see you and you're gone. Let me see. Damn, this is crazy. Yo, this is mad backed up. I apologize. Damien with the $2 cash up says Ford got KO of the year versus Oberbeck. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know about all that. It wasn't looking like this one. He put the laughing out loud emoji there, so maybe he's really sending a joke. Damien right back with another 2. Dude was a prospect. Regency bias is crazy. Heavily touted prospect. And remember, that prospect was already going to be fighting number 2 ranked Floyd Schofield.
That is facts.
Shout out Treese. What in the hell? Sent obviously the overage and a few more equaling the $20 for the counter punches.
Damn, James. Apologies. This is crazy. So many. Damian back with another 2 says Jake was gassed after 2. I don't know that he was gassed more than he was being extremely patient. Like I said, he looked tentative. You know, he needs to get another fight in before that Tyson fight, but I guess that ain't happening since it's announced. So, in order, Moose, what up?
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yo.
Good morning, TBV. Good morning, Moose. Good morning, Two-Tone, the superstar. Please say the superstar.
Morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, now I agree that Jake being the champion is too early. In my humble opinion, this is a money grab from the WBA. Jake is doing well, he's on his way, and they are jumping on the train. And I also will say, if it's too early for an Andre Ward fight, then it's too early for a championship fight. Mayweather fought Logan Paul, but Andre Ward could not fight Jake Paul. When Logan Paul,
Floyd fought an exhibition, bro.
Hold up. Let me finish. Hold up, because I'm gonna agree with you. Let me get to it. When Logan Paul fought Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul was not doing for the sport what Jake is currently doing for the sport of boxing. So you saying Jake should not be sacrificed at this point in his green career makes perfect sense. You also justified your reasoning by saying that Ward has not done nothing for the sport. I can say that to my knowledge, that you are correct in saying that Ward has not done nothing for the sport.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. Remember, I just said he don't got no promotion company.
It was a lot that y'all said, and I actually wrote it down. So let me finish, because I'm going to agree with you again. If Andre Ward is doing something to progress the sport of boxing, I am unaware of it. So I cannot say that what you're saying is the absolute truth. But what I can say is that your angle has halted any chance of me countering your point. I understand that you do not like Andre Ward, and you found a legitimate angle on why Andre Ward should not get the fight with Jake Paul. Well done. I would like to make a case for Ward, but I am stuck and have nowhere to go.
How do I not like Ward? I like Ward. That's why I said come get this Canelo fight.
I mean, I don't know. I've always, when I hear you speak about Ward, it sounds like you have a distaste for him. And I could be wrong. But it just always seems like you have somewhat of a disdain for him.
In what way? How? What gives you that impression?
He made some comments about Canelo. And
yeah,
I remember you not being too happy about what he said.
I just said he ain't accomplished what Canelo accomplished. And he ain't fight as many nemesis or, public people that the public wanted you to fight as Canelo. Like, it's just all facts. He ended it. He ended his career too short. Now look.
Yeah.
Now everybody want him to come back. He announced a podcast. Isn't that ironic?
And then you made a comment about him not doing nothing for the sport, but then you made a comment about him not doing nothing for the sport, but now you say you're not sure if he's really doing something for the sport.
No. I'm being specific that you are changing my words. I'm saying he ain't do nothing. Where's his promotional company? Where's his managerial company? Where's his advisory company? He don't got it. He ain't got no gym.
Yeah.
He ain't got nothing. That builds the sport. That grows the sport. Is Ward a commentator? Yes. Did he write some books in boxing? Probably yes. But again, what is he doing to grow the sport? I was specific. I'm not being, vague, because there could be things that he's doing, but is he in the fields that Jake is in? Jake is actively growing the sport. Economics, growing people's profile, putting butts in seats, and selling pay-per-views. It's different. It's just different.
It is different. And like I said, I agreed with you. I don't know if you caught it when I was reading it, when I was reading my thoughts, but I ended up pretty much, coming to that same conclusion. But I'm going to continue. Salute to Jake for all that he has done. and will continue to do for the sport of boxing. Salute to Andre Ward on being a GOAT in the sport of boxing and conducting himself as a man and standing on principles. I do not watch. I did not watch the Chavez Jr. fight, so I cannot give a fair assessment on how the fight would pan out. But I will say that if Chavez Jr. has not fought in a long time, Jake Paul fighting Chavez Jr. as soon as possible would play in Jake's favor, because we all know the more you fight, the sharper your tools become. So with that being said, Jake Paul should take the fight with Chavez Jr. ASAP. And if you're a Chavez Jr., taking a couple of more tune-up fights, as Two Tone stated, would be in his best interest. Julio Cesar Chavez being compared to Jake Paul, my heart is disgusted by the comparison, but when I think about it logically, it makes perfect sense, and it is a fair comparison. I would agree that Jake Paul's
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And I gave you hella extra time, champ. But good dialogue. Definitely interesting takes.
Andre Ward with the podcast. Look, is Steven Espinoza up over there at that ATS company?
Nah. Didn't Steven Jackson buy that? He bought that.
Oh, because Steven Espinoza said, welcome, Andre Ward, like, welcome to the team.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but what? I mean, again, I don't know what Steven is welcoming him to. Maybe just the new profession.
The meat.
Yo, you froze up. What the hell? Tip Bellis counter.
Yo,
Yo.
man, you know what's funny, man? You know what Creed reminds me of? Creed reminds me of Andre Ward's career. You know what I'm saying? It's just flat out boring compared to the Rocky movies. And that's what we get with Jake. You know what I'm saying? Jake's career right now is looking like Rocky. It's looking like Rocky 1, you know what I'm saying? And when he steps against Julio Cesar Chavez, it's going to look like Rocky 2, man. You know what I'm saying? And he just might fight his Ivan Drago later on, you know? That's the way Jake's career panning out to be, man. But you know what I'm saying? Andre Ward, you know, he got a lot to say, you know what I'm saying, in regards to, that whole Jake Paul thing, man. You know what I'm saying? With just a little bit of words, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he won't do that. I like to see Andre Ward come out of retirement and fight Demetrius Andre. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Andre right now will put the beats on Andre Ward. Like, no cap. I think Demetrius Andre, you know what I'm saying, will put the beats on Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? Ward couldn't get the Canelo fight, couldn't get the Triple G fight, you know what I'm saying? But there's still an Andre out there. And you know what I'm saying? I think people overlook Andre, but I got him, smoking Andre Ward. Truthfully, you know what I'm saying? Being said. Yeah, man, I had something else to touch on. I forgot what it was. Damn, y'all threw me off. With that one, man. Cause and Andre Ward, man. Dude career really is like a Creed movie, bro. It's not exciting. It's not exciting at all. You know what I'm saying? We just waiting for the next film. You know what I'm saying? That ain't Creed.
You terrible.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm going to be real. I enjoyed every Creed movie. The last one was a little bit crazy because of the way they did the fight scene. It was like, felt like they was in the heavens. But, yeah, I mean, they've been good movies.
Hey, matter of fact, I got a question. Since y'all was on this topic of movies, man, you know what I'm saying? Who do y'all think will be a better candidate in a spin-off Hollywood movie for Creed? You know what I'm saying? Amanda Serrano or Clarissa Shields?
I mean, with a spin-off movie for Creed with Amanda, I'm lost. What do you mean?
Like if you was to have a women's boxing movie, like, would you rather have Clarissa Shields or Amanda Serrano as your lead actor?
I mean, neither one of them have been able to act, so you going strictly off looks.
So you gonna go with the baby face? The one.
I mean, the one that's actually young, because she is 20-something. Like, Clarissa's young as fuck.
But Amanda got Amanda got the beat up face, but it's the baby face. But you know, Clarissa do got the, you know what I'm saying, the
Wait,
younger. She is the
wait.
younger one.
Oh wow. So Amanda got the baby face to you.
You
I
may
think
feel
Amanda
like
got the
it's your
baby face
time,
to sell to Hollywood, bro.
but it's not your time.
Wow. So much for sister. I hear you, champ. That's the bell. Y'all really don't like Clarissa. That's crazy. I don't know what she done did to y'all. Nothing but win. Win. That's what it is. She got that Floyd Mayweather hate. They want to see her lose, but she ain't lose. So it's just adding more fuel to the fire. We got Damian. WBC ordered immediate rematch for Shock. We talked about it. Damian. Oh, shit. Wait, my bad, Damian. Damian, that first one was a 20 spot. Salute to you. Champ. Drop a bomb for the dub. Right back at us with another 3. He said, Ford stops dude. 10 seconds left for the title. Stop. Emoji. Cap. Emoji. Champ. You capping. Same circumstances, except you're saying that Oshaki took longer to do it. They both was losing the fight and needed a knockout. You know what I'm saying? And again, look at Lucas's knockout, bro. Like, that matters when you voting fight of the year. Like, that dude is getting, like, he's right there with Pacquiao because of the position. Pacquiao, who was the basketball player Jake knocked out? They all in the same face down. Yeah, it's shit. He looked like Manny, man. Damian back with another 2. Remember, he was also losing a title fight. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is serious, you know, and he obviously dug deep, but we do see now that's his style, right? Actually, no, I'm confusing Raymond Ford with Oshaki getting those late stoppages or come behind wins. But yeah, I mean, we still know it's the same shit though. I can't. I mean, look, you're entitled to your opinion. You have to. They gotta vote, man, and we'll see who gets more votes. I just feel like this Ashton knockout is crazy. It's crazy, and the promotion they're promoting it so much. It's everywhere. You know, it's gonna get out there where everyone sees it. So I don't know, man. We'll see what the voting, what happens when the votings take place. DC3, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
what's the deal? Two-tone.
He dropped off. I don't know what happened.
Okay, man. Shout out to you, Ness, man. You've been pumping this body guy up, man, and I'm glad to see it worked out, man. Cause I'm proud of you, man. You need that credit. I dipped out. I put some super chats in and I dipped out, but I want to give you your credit because you've been talking about this guy since I probably been in the I've been watching over a year. You've been on him for the last 6 months heavy, so I want to give you your credit with that, man. And I want to just give you that credit. And man, you think Jake on steroids, right, Ness?
What? No. Why?
Come on, Ness. Come on, Ness, man. Come on, Ness. He's clearly on that
I
juice,
don't.
man.
I mean,
Come on,
unless that shit be looking visible, and
Ness.
you're a woman,
Ness.
then I don't know. I can't
man.
tell on
I'm
a man unless they test. I didn't know Ryan was on anything. I'm just being real.
Yeah, the dude clearly. I'm not finna give this guy no credit, and he's clearly on that juice, man. I don't want Mike to fight him. I don't want one of the ghosts to get there and make. Nah,
To me, it looked like Jake trying to push UFC more because he fighting all these UFC guys. He ain't fighting no real boxing guys. If he fought a real boxing guy that's ranked high in the sanctioning bodies, that'll push boxing more versus fighting. Because you know that Alex Pereira, he that guy in UFC. If he fight him, man, Jake fucking around and be just as big as these other promotional companies. If he beat Pereira, I ain't gonna lie, he gonna be bigger than shit. He probably might be gonna be up there with Matchroom. I ain't gonna say PBC.
That dude look
PBC got the
tall.
dogs. I ain't gonna miss. He that guy. I forgot who he just fought. Pereira, man, he just beat the shit out of somebody. Man, look, if he beat Pereira, I ain't gonna lie. But look though, that's all I want. I want to shout out to Canada again. I just want to give you your credit, man. And yeah, that body guy, put him in a body bag. All right.
That was hilarious. When I read that super chat, bruh, that was hilarious. I love the way you played on words because that was one of my favorite movies. Let's see here. So sorry for the dead air. Spider Rico. Check in. Spider Rico.
You may feel like it's your time,
What up, God?
but it's not your time.
You hear me?
Grand Rising.
Chilling. Grand Rising, God.
You out to get
It's
them
a great show.
steps, I hear you.
You know, it's really, can you hear me though?
I hear you. I wish it was you and me and you right now, man. I wish you could do my steps.
Nah, it's we and me. You turn the W upside down. We is me.
Oh, damn. I thought it
You
was me and
turn
you.
we and me. You turn we and me into an acronym. There's women everywhere, men everywhere. That's how that works. We all connected. You know? And it's a you and I. You know, I
You
is what you
muffled.
see.
You muffled.
So
Focus
what
on the
you
mic. You muffled.
I is what you see. So you see yourself. You know what I mean? Whatever you see. You know, I thought Andre Ward was gonna announce a boxing match, but he don't box no more. You know. But Clarissa could do everything. She's the #1 pound for pound best boxer I have ever seen. You know, I'm 31 years old. But you know, y'all talk about Clarissa versus, you know, the comparison between Serrano. When they make Serrano a movie, they're gonna have to put Katie Taylor in the movie. When they make Clarissa a movie, she's her own person. They're gonna have to put Clarissa boyfriend, Clarissa family, because she beating up on these other girls. There ain't no challenges to her. You know, Katie Taylor, well, Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor fought. That's the only boxing match I ever watched, and I cried. I physically, no, I cried. It's because we say
what?
When I watched Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, that's the only boxing match I ever cried to. I watched it when the thing was over. I cried. I thought Katie Taylor beat Serrano fair and square. It was a tough match, but she out toughed her. She was tougher than her, and that's saying a lot because Serrano had a lot of intelligence. I believe Serrano was smarter. She boxed smarter, but Katie Taylor is something inside of her. She the first ever girl from Ireland to box in the Olympics. They wouldn't allow women to fight. They wouldn't allow women to fight in their country, so she dressed up as a boy and beat up the boys. And then she beat up Amanda Serrano. That's the truth. I want to see Demetrius Andre versus GGG. That's Olympian versus Olympians. Olympians fight Olympians, and champions fight champions.
Yo, you muffling up again, champ.
Hold on. Yeah. Give me a second.
Well, you got 10 now.
Hello?
Yep.
I want to see Demetrius Andre versus GGG.
Man, you should have
Olympians
been
fight
talking
Olympians
like that.
and champions fight champions. Oh yeah.
You may feel like it's your time.
You should have been using the
But it's
phone
not your
that
time.
way, fans. You were so clear towards the end. Moose, back at us.
Moose, gotta unmute.
Oh, yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna finish reading my little spiel. Uh, I said Julio Cesar Chavez being compared to Big Paul. My heart is disgusted by the comparison, but when I think about it logically, it makes perfect sense, and it is a fair comparison. I would agree that Jake Paul's first few opponents are better than Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.'s first few opponents. Canelo Alvarez in comparison to Julio Cesar Chavez, I have Canelo as the best Mexican boxer of all time, hands down. Saying Canelo is better than Cesar Chavez is not easy for me to say, but I gotta keep it real. And Ness and Two Tone, I also heard, I wrote this before he had called in, but I said, I also heard you mention Al Haymon this morning. That means there is a chance that Al Haymon himself will be calling into the show today. Not many people know, but Al Haymon goes by the name C-Dub from Alabama, currently residing in Atlanta. Yes, C-Dub and Al is one. When you see the Father, you see the Son. One love. And he did call in today, and you told me, you said he ain't been here in a while, so it was crazy that he did call in. But
Word,
I don't
I'm
know if the
laughing.
Al Haymon thing triggered him.
I'm laughing in the background. Yeah, you funny.
That's it, though. I appreciate you taking my call.
You the man. AB, what up? That was funny.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey.
Hey. AB. AB.
Hey, Bezel.
Alrighty then. That one tweeter.
What tweeter?
I mean, that's his name that's his handle.
Oh.
You.
What's good, bro?
What's up, bro?
So, based on the title, I assume we're discussing Jake Chavez Jr.?
Jake Jr., Jake Tyson, Jake Perry, Jake Ward because of Clarissa. Yeah.
Wait, Andre Ward?
Yeah, that's what Clarissa wants.
Yeah. Clarissa wants Jake and Andre Ward to fight each other?
Yep.
Oh, that's very random, but okay. Well, look, I think we should start out talking about the fight that, happened, Jake versus Perry. I kind of called it exactly. I said that I thought it was going to be one of those finishes where a guy gets knocked down repeatedly, and the guy's tough enough to get back up every time, but eventually the ref has to step in because fighter safety, that's the number one priority. So, I mean, Mike Perry, he's a very tough guy, a good brawler. He's perfect for BKFC, tailor-made for BKFC, but in terms of the sweet science of boxing, man, he lacks so many things. Lacked way too many things, and particularly his defense. He fought like Rocky Balboa, and he did a damn good impression of him, but it just doesn't work.
Bro, that was funny. He was just taking shots. That was just a total mismatch. But I knew that. I knew it. He was fighting at 68 in BKFC, right?
He was sick. No. In BKFC, he fought anywhere from 175 to 185, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, still not Jake's weight of 203. What did they weigh in at?
Jake weighed in at exactly 200. He had to strip completely naked, and he missed weight the first time. I heard he missed weight the first time. He had to come back later after doing something. And he had to strip down all the way just to make 200.
Yeah, they give you an hour to run if you off a few ounces or a pound.
I was gonna say, hey man, like if it works, it works. So, but as far as Jake versus Tyson goes, which is the official thing that's happening next, I really hope that it does not happen. And I don't even think it's likely to happen because think about it. We got till mid-November until the event happens. What is the likelihood that Tyson gets injured again and the event gets postponed again? And I heard this could not be true. It might not be, but I heard that if the event gets postponed again, the fight is off for good.
That's crazy.
I don't remember where I heard that from. I could be wrong, but like, think about it practically. If it gets postponed again, is Netflix really gonna still want to make it? Because it's like the hype will just have
if it gets postponed again, they should move on. It's got bad mojo.
I was gonna say, yeah, like this isn't the Tommy fight where it gets canceled twice, but people still want to see it. Nobody wants to see Jake Paul knock out Mike Tyson. I like Jake. I follow Jake, but I'm not an idiot. I don't want to see him knock out a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. It's just not fair.
But it's not your
It's just not fair.
I'm with you, man. Even though I'm willing to sacrifice Mike Tyson for the greater good of the sport. You see how you feel? You see. Listen. Look. Tap into how you feel right now. You're like, it's just not fair. It's just not fair. And imagine waking up to that Mike Perry was Mike Tyson. And the way Mike Perry went out, Mike Tyson went out. Matter of fact, the way Ashton Slive went out, Mike Tyson went out. Jake instantly.
The way Woodley went out, yeah.
Jake instantly becomes a villain. And everybody wants to see him fight. Like, you got Clarissa asking Ward to fight him. Imagine after he knocks out Mike Tyson. They'd be asking everybody.
I understand the route you're going for. From a business standpoint, from a marketing standpoint, this fight makes perfect sense. And it does so much for Jake, assuming he wins, of course.
Exactly.
Which I think he will. It does a lot, but I'm speaking from a moral standpoint. I don't think it should happen. And honestly, I don't think it's likely to happen unless
there's no morals. There's no morals in boxing. There's no morals.
I know.
There's no morals. There's no morals. These guys, catch weights, rehydration clauses, spies in camps, spike supplements, PEDs. I mean, you name it, this game has done it.
Yeah, that's
no morals.
Unfortunately,
but I gotta go. That was the bell.
Yes.
That was the bell minutes ago. I gotta get to some other callers. But yeah, you name it. This sport has allowed it. You know what I'm saying? You got instant replay. You can't use instant replay. It's crazy.
Nasty.
Pristine Sports is always for the betterment of the sport. Of this sport we love. Hawk, right. Maryland. Hawk, Maryland.
TBV.
What's happening?
Number one. Ain't too much. So, Jake Paul. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Jake. He out there doing his thing. I don't got him beating Mike Tyson, but he doing his thing. Like I said, I always thought Jake Paul, since he's been doing that promotion stuff, he took what's her name? The boxer he got with her? Serrano. Amanda Serrano. Yeah, he really blew up her career. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, he really blew up her career real good. So yeah, I don't really got no hate for no Jake, but I think Mike Tyson beats him, no question. And he really lumped up dude the other day. But yeah. But as far as the Clarissa Shields, I got her as the number one, the best, pound for pound. All I hear about Clarissa Shields from the keyboard warriors that talking about an athlete is they talking about her attitude. Outside of that, they can't say nothing about her skills.
Right.
She crushing the fighters. You know what I'm saying? So if we're gonna just sit here and bitch about her attitude, then they can go ahead and talk about her attitude all day. In that ring, she's a champion. She's a champion. She's been doing it for too long, man. Been doing it for too long. Amanda Serrano, all them are great fighters. Got nothing bad to say about them. But they be in fights. They be in wars. Clarissa Shields be in one-sided boxing matches where she kicking ass. She just don't got the knockout punch, but she beating up the fighter. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I got Clarissa Shields as the GOAT. Can't wait till she get her fight. And the keyboard warriors that sit around talking shit about her while they eat pork chop sandwiches and drink Kool-Aid all day and looking all fat and nasty. We don't worry about them. We worry about the champion that she is, and she's the best. Clarissa Shields is the GOAT. Appreciate you, Ness.
Hawk, you the man. AB. You. AB gotta unmute, homie.
My bad, man. Can you hear me now, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I had cut out the first time. I gave my whole spiel until I fucking recognized I wasn't on there. But anyway, what's up, Two Tone?
What's happening?
Should I say Two Tone to Uncle Tom? And you going against all the black fighters, bro? Come on, Two Tone.
That's nasty work, Uncle Tom. Lord, child.
I
love
went
the
there, Tone.
Queens.
Nah. Let me chill. But all topicness. First, he should have got Perry out of there sooner, man. He had him dancing all out and around the ring in the first round. He should have got Perry out of there. But, man, Jake is growing, man. And he's doing a lot for this sport, man. He is for the fighters. I mean, he almost gave a freaking great fight with H2O and Floyd Schofield. But it wasn't too bad with the Body and H2O. That was still a great fight. Like, these are the fights that he's putting on for us for these young fighters, and he's building up Serrano. Even though she's been here for a while, she's getting recognition that she's probably never would have gotten before. And I just think that he is good for the sport. And like I said, I'm a WWE guy, and I like heels and face, and Jake is the perfect heel, man. And especially if he knocks out Mike, man, he's going over the top as a super villain, and that is a fact. But yeah, and all around, I just that he is great for the sport, and like we kind of need Jake, and I'm gonna vouch for this kid as long as possible. Like, how many people get the freaking first the idea and the opportunity with no amateur background, no fighting background at all, and just jump into the sport and make millions of dollars and put people on. So I think Jake is great for the sport. And same thing on that topic. I like Clarissa as well. She's another heel, man. The more shit she talks, the quote, flexing, the rap songs, man. Like, I don't know if she's doing it on purpose, but she's building herself to be hated. And either you want to be loved or you want to be hated. So either way, it's good for your brand. She just has to keep winning. So Jake and Clarissa, I like them because they're the heel. So and I usually fucking root for the bad guy. But pretty much that's all I had to say. Oh, I did want to shout you out though, Ness. I've said this before in the show that I really appreciate this show and the community. I don't have a lot of people to talk about boxing with. If they want to talk about boxing, they're usually asking me. So it's good to have this community behind me and all the knowledge it's given me. I've been here for about 13 months. And I've won some money with you. I've lost some money with you. But all around, I just love this show every morning, hearing it. It's great. I'm waiting for my IBO hat too, Ness. I'm waiting for it. But anyway, man, shout out TBV. Shout out Keyshawn Davis, the businessman. And shout out Raymond Ford. Let's go.
We sent out 4 or 5, so I know you've done this already, but bump your info to the top so I could see if
You
you
may
on that
feel like
list.
it's your time,
Actually, hold
but it's
on,
not your
because I
time.
know she sent me the list. I will find it. I do text my wife a lot, but it's in here. this it? No. All right, I'm gonna ask you to resend me the list. I'll let you know if you're on the list. And in the meantime, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. It's taking extremely long to get to 225,000. That's foul. That's horrible. That's horrible. You know, I'm meeting my quotas. I'm doing my second show every afternoon. You know, what's up? I need that love.
224.
I need 224. We've been in forever, man. It's like failing. I don't like failing, bro. What's up with y'all, bro? If you haven't
Share
already
the show.
subscribed,
Do all that, man.
if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. It's gonna help with the visibility. Remember, if you're a member, you get to ask all our guests a question. Let me see. I already put out a post for somebody. I think for Shadeja, because she's gonna be on the show tomorrow. So if you haven't asked her a question, go ahead and do so. And it should be on members page. I'm double checking. It is on Patreon, so you can do that if you haven't done that already. And it is on the members page as well. So if you're a member, take advantage. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and drop a question. We're going to have some guests on. Let me get to Julio Guzman, $2. Whoa. Jordan is the GOAT.
Facts.
H-Town, Clarissa, and Aquarius. That wet. Respect. Yo, stop. What's up with y'all? You see how you sexualize? You don't be running around here talking about Tank look good. Chill Will, $2. Tone too old to be out here acting like Alpha. I don't know. What is that? Oh, alfalfa? No way.
Alfalfa.
No, the only alfalfa I know is like back in the day, alien alfalfa, right?
Alpha. What the?
Musty energy.
Musty.
Yeah, I mean, didn't they have like a sitcom?
I don't even know who Alfalfa,
Alfalfa,
is.
ain't he from the Little Rascals? Ain't that Alfalfa?
I don't know. I'm from Maryville. We wasn't watching that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Flexing, stepping, $5. Clarissa not real enough to be an Aquarius. That's why her birthday is in March. Damn, so she's a Pisces or what? What else is in March?
It makes sense.
What else
Pisces.
is in March?
You said what?
What else is in March? Nah, she ain't no Pisces. There's no way she's a Pisces.
She's a Pisces.
No way. No
My
way.
baby mama a Pisces.
There's no
bro.
way. Check the date.
March 17th. That's her birthday.
Wow. I never met a Pisces that open like that.
Open? Whoa.
Yeah, like bro, she defends herself. I never seen a Pisces like that.
Well, Pisces get cooked and don't say nothing?
Pretty much. They non-confrontational.
I don't know. She got narcissistic vibes.
H-Town, damn, my bad. Just looked it up. She a Pisces.
She a Pisces, March 17th.
That's
it makes perfect sense, man.
No, that was H-Town said that. Ohio runs boxing, $5. Buster Douglas was the first Ohioan to knock out Tyson, and Jake will be the last one. The last at Ohioan to knock out. I guess he meant not at, but just Ohioan to knock out Tyson. That looks like 4 fire emojis and 1 glove emoji. Mr. Cesar, welcome to the contender level. Tevis with the $5. If open quote, Italian stallion, end quote, Rocky Balboa can come back and fight Mason, the line Dixon, then Iron Mike Tyson can fight Jake Paul. Old man emoji with the bald head and the boxing glove. Damn, champ. Only one thumbs up on that. They hating on you. DC3, $2. Waiting on my headphones and hat to what? Nah, we probably sent that though. But I'm gonna get this list. Let me finish texting them. Send list.
Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that like button and that share button. And for y'all on Twitter talking about Shakur Stevenson shit not signed to Jake Paul, you're hating on Shakur. Why wouldn't you want him in front of 17,000 people? Y'all crazy.
Word.
Respect.
Word.
Um, 17,000? Come on, man. Cut the cap, bro.
Word. That's a lot of people, man. Oh, you know what I forgot to say about the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame? Don't forget, there is a raffle that you can join. It is the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. They're going to be doing the induction weekend on August 8th through the 10th. Enter for a chance to win. $75 gets you a raffle ticket, and you get to be part of the induction and go to all the weekend festivities. And again, don't forget, Zab Judah's in the building, and he's having a celebrity bowling event. And there's going to be a bunch of people being inducted and a lot of people being invited. You don't want to miss it. I know Ishe is going to be there. Sean Porter's going to be there, to name a few. I have to go through it. Maybe I'll do that later and come back to this. Like, go to their website, because I'm sure their Instagram or something has all the people that will be in attendance. That being said, $75 gets you a raffle ticket. If you win, if you get the winning raffle ticket, then you get the opportunity for a 3-night stay at the Orleans Hotel and Casino, plus 2 ultimate weekend passes. Those ultimate weekend passes allow you to get to the meet and greet experience. You get to go to the Hall of Fame induction, and you get to go to the celebrity bowling event and everything else that any other events during the week end. So head on over to Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame / The Boxing Voice. So it's actually all letters, and that, you use the acronym of those words, right? So it's NVBHOF.com / TBV. Enter for a chance to win. We're going to keep it moving. We got... looks like... DC3 says, just playing, but send your headphones. Laughing out loud. I know. I mean, look, I got a list. Just got to check it. Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yo.
Audio.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Two-Tone putting in that mofo work. Ness, you got me thrown off right now, man. I don't understand why you don't want the Jake Paul and Andre Ward fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got to call in sometimes. I think you a little bit too tunnel vision sometimes.
So you
I got to
want a
let you.
tune-up?
I mean,
you want a tune-up for Ward?
No. Look. I gotta make you see the bigger picture. Look, so Big Turk, he wasn't pleased. I don't know if you've seen it, but Big Turk wasn't pleased with Saturday night's fights. I never liked the gimmick fights. I never liked the sanctioned influencer fights. You know what I'm saying? So who better to rid us of this parasite than the Son of God? You know what I'm saying? That's SOG, thank you, Jesus. He's going to come and save us. You know what I'm saying? This is how they market it. The day of judgment. It's time for Jake to atone for his sins. Come on, Ness. Do I have to do the legwork? Usually you good at doing this. I don't see what you're seeing. And it's not a tune-up. It's not like, you still got me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a tune-up for Dre. It's a cleaning house. It's bringing back structure. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming back this one time for that payday I really never got that I deserved. You feel me? You see how I'm coming with it, Ness?
I hear you. Not really though.
Of course. Yeah, it don't need to be no tune-up. And for you to call it a tune-up, that just shows me where you think Jake is, or where you think Andre is. But he's been retired for what, 4 or 5 years?
Of course, I think that Jake is not on the level of one of the greatest fighters we've had. The dude that
On God.
didn't lose since 14. Like, that's just you dudes being babies, treating him like a baby.
Come on now.
You and Clarissa.
You baby and Jake.
No, you
You
baby
baby
and
and Jake.
Ward.
That's
You baby and
you can get
Ward.
in here.
You
You
baby
getting in
and
here. You
Ward.
been this
You
bad
want
like
you
this.
want an ultimate fucking cherry
We want a
pick. You
real
sound
test.
crazy,
We
bro.
want a real test.
Man, get out of here,
A
bro.
real. We want your true testament.
What
You know what
boxer
I'm
in
saying?
history ever fought Andre Ward in a 13 fight?
Hey, Jake gonna be the first
Exactly.
one.
Exactly.
Jake gonna be the first one.
Why?
That's all I'm saying.
Why? To
You can
please
come in
you?
here. I just said it. You can come in here and get all this bread. It's time to put in some real work. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go against a real boxer that's gonna make you get dirty. You feel me? You wanna, like bro said, he kind of looked like he was a little off the pins. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have popped hot. Like he was on his Ryan and Osterine.
Yeah,
So
bro,
you can come into the fight
So
dirty.
which
Let's
one
see if
is
you
it?
can fight dirty though.
Look
Let's
how
see if you can actually fight dirty.
that's
You know
the
what I'm saying?
bell, man.
Now
That's the
we got
bell.
a
That's
real
the
boxer.
bell. Bro, this narrative about him being on steroids, right? So which one is it? Because when the fight with him and Tyson was on, there was video and pictures floating around talking about Jake is 235. He had to have taken steroids. That fight just gets canceled. This one gets announced. Somehow he's only 200, but he had to have taken steroids. And even at 200, not the alleged 235 anymore, he's allegedly on steroids. The internet sent me a video and they like, Jake looking like a Viking steroid user when he went on the run. That means that y'all are just sending him flattering statements. You are impressed with his physique. You actually yearn for a physique like that. And that's why you question if he is cutting corners to get that physique. You lack self-motivation. Go out there and get that physique for yourself. Because I see Jake putting in the work. I see Jake hiring high-level people to help him do the work. His sparring partners are high level. His strength conditioning coaches is high level. His trainers are high level. When you don't cut corners, the man was rich before he started. Like, you guys are silly. This is a poor man's sport for a reason. But if you got everything at your disposal, then average guy could be better than, he should have been. But hey, whatever.
Breaking news, Turkey Al-Sheikh has inked a deal with Rider Season and Golden Boy Promotions.
He sure did. His Excellency, Turkey Al-Sheikh, the chairman of the board of directors of the General Entertainment Authority, has announced a partnership between Riyadh Season and Golden Boy Promotions aimed at bolstering the promotion of top-tier boxing events throughout the world. This is what Oscar was waiting for. He was mad that he didn't get this. So mad he made videos basically asking for this.
Right. So. He wanted it bad, man. And Clarissa versus Amanda Serrano beef update between the two queens. Amanda Serrano said she's focused on her two signed fighters fighting in the next MVP card. And Clarissa said she has two signed fighters fighting on the card this Saturday. T-Rex promotion.
So that's what it is, bro. He got his commitment. Now it's gonna begin with the Bogacek and Virgil Ortiz fight. So let's see, man. That just means that we might get Virgil Crawford or something like that, Shout out to Turkey, man, bringing it all full circle. Khaled counter, sorry, brother. Hours later, eh? Better late than never, eh? Better late than never.
Yo, Ness. Yo,
What
can you
up?
hear me? Yeah, bet. Hey, yo, you got my counter?
Yeah, that's what I said. I apologize. I was late. Apologies.
Oh, nah, bro. You good, bro. All right, man. It's been a minute. Let me see. Let me do a quick recap, like weekend recap, because I went to call in yesterday, but I couldn't get that off. Shout out to the Junto 118, knocking him out. Hopefully, he can keep doing this thing at 118, and then after we collect all them belts at 115, bam, move up, super fight with him. Alexis Rocha had a good performance against Santa Domingo. I mean, I don't even know like the names. I can never get the names, but it's cool though. He looked solid against him. I saw that he ranked like 15th in the IBF or 12th or 13th, one of them. That may be a possible good Boots opponent just to keep him busy. I don't
Who?
know if Golden Boy won. Alexis Rocha and
Oh,
Boots. I saw
yeah,
he
yeah.
ranked like number
I
12.
doubt Rocha. I mean, it is for a world title, so I guess
Yeah,
I'd be willing to, go in that fire. It is for a world title, but after losing to Giovanni that way, I don't think he want that
yeah.
endless smoke at the moment.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I was thinking that too. It's a long shot, but I was just looking at like possible opponents just to keep my man busy if you're not able to unify. Uh, Damn, it was some Jake Paul shit. Oh yeah, with Julio Cesar Chavez. I don't watch none of the Jake Paul fights, but however, I ain't watched Julio Cesar Chavez since I saw Mr. Alvarez worked him out. You know what I'm saying? Like a few years ago. But that is a big fight because he still got the fan base. And I do agree that Jake is good for boxing. Because 17,000 is like 17,000, and it's not a lot of people that's bringing in 17,000 in like the sport of boxing. So, uh, and then, as far as the Tank and Loma shit, last thing, the Tank and Loma shit, I think he gonna fight William Cepeda next because he's number one in the sanctioned body as well. I think that Shakur, even though we want that Shakur fight, and I'm not mad at it, I would like to see a Shakur just bounce back with some different level of performances just to look better. You know what I'm saying? He don't even have a promoter right now, so I don't think that the business is right to make a fight with him. So I think William is next. I don't think the Pitbull Cruz fight. I don't think he'll be ready in time unless it's in like Simba, and he still got to win because that Rayo fight is no joke. Like he got to fight Rayo. Rayo coming, he got to do it Rayo. So I think it's either gonna be William Cepeda. I don't see him wanting to fight Buddy from Top Rank. I don't see that's the move. I think the green print is him and William Cepeda. And yeah, but dog, I think that's the move. I don't really keep up with all the female boxers and all they little gossipy shit they got going on. So yeah, bro, that's my call. Yeah, bro, that's my call. Thank you.
All right. Copy cool. What it do? Copy cool. Got to unmute.
Come back to me. I'm with the patient.
Well, my friend, we got Jay Billy who sent the counter. My bad. Yes, sir. What up?
Yo. I
Yo.
was trying. Ness, I see you was quick to get me off. Because you know I'll be cooking, but it's cool.
You're
I
not
don't
even
mind to pay my
you're
way.
not
Hey,
even
yo, Ness, look.
cooking about nothing.
Ness, real quick. Look. I don't mind to pay my way. Just like Jake got to do. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to take it there, Ness. We don't got to take it to physiques. We just looking with the plain eye. I'm built like a god. I'm not, ain't no motherfucking insecurities over here. You can ask the guys in the back call. We're ready for war over here. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing like that. We just telling the truth. We just telling what we see. You feel me? That's the eye test right there. But just like I said, I don't mind paying my way, but Jay gotta pay his way too, dog. Jay gotta pay his way too. It's okay. 13 fight, man. You getting all these meals. Let me see you fight for real though. Let me see you take this shit seriously. You know what I'm saying? Because all these is still gimmicky. still gimmick fights. Why you
Dog,
find somebody from
don't tune in.
BKFC,
Don't
whatever
tune
you
in.
call it?
Don't tune in. He don't need
I
you.
don't.
He
Hey,
had
dog. Hey, dog. I don't. Oh,
17,000
I most
people
definitely
there.
don't.
He don't need
Most
you.
definitely, yes, sir. Yes, sir. He don't need me. But it's other boxing fans that feel like this, especially Big Turk. You know what I'm saying? That's the bread. That's the backing right there. That's who's backing the sport. That's the future of the sport. The Saudis, that's the future. So they with me. They with me, and that's we don't need to tune in. But if we talking about getting that SOG fight, we not ducking that. Or Jake shouldn't duck that. Or we shouldn't let him duck that. You know what I'm saying? Because then we're babying him. Just like you said, me and Clarissa babying Andre, now we're babying Jake. Why can't he take a SOG fight? Why can't he take a fight from a retired boxer that's been retired for 5 years? Oh, but he can fight Anderson Silva, one of the best MMA fighters ever. Come on, Ness. Come on. We got to stop it.
He
You still
got to
got me, my
fight.
AirPod.
He got to
You good?
fight. I don't know about
I hear
Andre
you. I hear you.
Ward,
We
but he
straight. We
got to
straight.
fight
No,
a
we
Been
straight.
tuned
prospect.
out. I've been tuned out. You're not talking about
It's cool.
nothing
Ness
realistic.
is cool. The people gonna believe it when I speak it. They're gonna receive it. So we gonna make it happen. It's okay. Jay gotta pay his way, man. This boxing shit ain't free. You can't step into this sport. This what he think it is. He makes other people the casual. Is I can do this too. You know what I'm saying? You got to be willing to put your life on the line. And I ain't really seen Jake willing to put his life on the line. My bad for questioning him like that. If he's a true gladiator, then show it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not babying nobody no more. Bring SOG. Thank you, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I don't got much else to say. I'm going to tap back in. Somebody say something.
SOG doing the podcast, man.
Exactly. He gassed these dummies up. Go tune in. Go tune in to the paint drying.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You know what I'm saying? You and Clarissa want him to get back in the ring. He want to do podcasts from his office. So, y'all got to get your priorities in order.
I can't wait to the Canelo slander that's going to be on that podcast.
That's how you gonna try and get famous.
Yeah.
Yo.
Wait.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Oh man, like I be trying to cape for Clarissa, fucking Shakur, fucking whoever those fighters that everybody hate. I be trying to vouch for them, but on this Jake Paul shit, I don't like it. I don't like it. We trying to fast track the fucking YouTuber from Disney. We want him to fight the top 10 cruiserweights. Fucking retired SOG. The dude ain't lose since 14. I'm like, Chavez Jr. looking like Basuda. I'm like, shit, maybe him, but that might be too much. Let this dude build. I remember we used to have fighters with fucking 20 wins, and they starting to gravitate to the higher levels. Let this dude work on his damn craft. He's sitting there. He got I'm gonna say Serrano on the fucking map. He had those good undercards, dudes getting their chin knocked to wherever the hell they came from with their short arms. It's like, come on, man. Let Jake Paul just do what he doing. I don't like the Mike Tyson fight, but besides that, let him get like 20-something fights before y'all start talking about he need to fight these dudes that been doing it all his life. I know that he annoying to some of y'all people and y'all don't like how he moving, but he bringing money, getting those people under him paid, all that shit. Y'all want him to get knocked out for this? That ain't right, man. I'm like they said that ain't nothing free. It is something free. Jake Paul and y'all heads living rent free because if y'all expecting this dude to fight the top dogs now or whatever, like he ain't just start boxing, y'all disingenuous, man. Ain't that the same ranking fighter that he done fought that Abdullah Mason fighting and shit? Like we giving a YouTuber the fast track like he a gold medalist. We gotta stop that, man, and just let him keep throwing on shows. If you don't like it, don't watch his shit. Watch Shakur shit instead. But yeah, man, that's all I got, yo.
I just feel the need to clarify he's a Shakur fan. I feel like y'all gonna think he was shooting some sort of subliminal. He's like, he really wants you to watch Shakur. I know in this climate that could be taken backwards. Never sobers. What up? Mr. Never Sobers.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes.
What's up, Ness? What's up to the Boxing Voice? New caller. I've been listening to y'all for a couple of weeks, and I just want to push back a little bit on what you're saying about Clarissa Shields, bro. Like you're saying, like you don't know why she says she's unlikable. She does a lot of unlikable shit, bro. She she goes back and forth with people on Twitter constantly, and it's a lot of Hispanics, bro. So if you don't understand why she doesn't have a lot of like she's not good at getting light skinned fans, bro. She goes back and forth with Mexicans. She said some slick racist shit to Rolly. Right. She said some comments about him, about his daddy swimming here all these miles, basically calling him a wetback, just to get his ass
Whoa,
whooped by Tank
whoa,
over a
whoa.
DM that he said
Hold
that he
on,
sent
hold
her
on,
saying,
hold
"Why
on.
you mad about that
Hold
footage?
on.
I knocked out that guy for you."
Hold on, because you're misinterpreting that. Like Rolly's father literally swam here. I spoke to him. Rolly's father is
Right.
Rolly's father is Cuban. It's 91 miles from
Yeah, yeah.
Cuba. Okay, it's 91 miles from Cuba. He swove. I believe he told me he swam from Cuba to. I'm telling you, he is 91 miles from Cuba to Miami, but he swam to Guantanamo. I'm telling you, that's their
No, I
story.
believe you. I believe you. I'm not saying that's not true, bro. But that's not a racist, bro. Come on. You know what the
No, it's
connotations
not.
are when someone says
No,
that.
no, no,
When
no,
someone says
no,
that to you, bro.
no, because you're Mexican. You're misinterpreting. A Cuban can't be a wetback, bro. It's a different.
He's literally a wetback because he swam here. That's what the term is.
Yeah, but no, man, that's not what the term is. Hell no,
Then
hell
what is the
no.
term, bro?
That
Then what's the
yo.
term then?
So then every Caribbean's a wetback, and we've never been
If
called
they're
that,
swimming here, yeah, that's what that term
my dude.
references. Yeah.
Nah, impossible, bro.
Disgusting term. Disgusting term. I
It's
denounced it.
true, bro. But but I would say this, bro. I also want to say this, bro. She also said some shit about she was going back because I seen it when she was going back and forth on Twitter before she got that girl. She got that fight with Cornejo, and there was dudes going back and forth to her, and she goes, "Y'all better stop before I come out with the Mexican flag." And she let the beef from Twitter come to her weigh-in, where that girl Marcela Cornejo is pretty respectful, and she's like, "Can't no Mexican beat me ever," and which is not even true because she got her ass whooped in MMA by Abigail Montez. So you kind of racist and you kind of a liar, right? And she's just abrasive, dude. So she's kind of just abrasive, right? But I will
I'm
commit. I
telling
will
you.
give her leeway on that, Ness, because what I didn't know is what you said. Like she kind of suffered some abuse as a kid, and I gotta commend her on that, bro, to be able to overcome that shit and do what she's done. That is great. She can fight, bro. She can fight. She can fight her ass off.
I mean, she's
But
a
you can't wonder
fighter.
why. You can't wonder why she don't have more light skinned fans, bro. She's abrasive.
I don't know, man. I feel light skinned in the
And I think Jake Paul
motherfucker.
is good for boxing, bro.
Me too. Me too.
Right, man.
I
I didn't
will
mean to waste
say
the whole thing
this.
on that, but
Nah,
I
it's
guess I
all
did.
good. It's all good. I will say this in response that I don't know how much Twitter follows over. For instance, Shakur's on Twitter every day. You guys say he's doing himself a disservice for being on Twitter every day, but his numbers were the highest for ESPN this year. So, you know, we don't know if what's said on Twitter crosses over to the fights. James Counter. And the whole Mexican thing, I mean, she could have come in with the flag. Floyd did it. Shakur did it. Like, Tank did it. Like, that's what an African American does when they fight a Mexican. Some say they paying homage. Some say they doing it, to rile them up. Here,
Yo, Ness, man. I don't see nothing wrong with what Clarissa said, man. Buddy sounds soft as shit. Especially if she's speaking the truth. When you say what somebody actually did, that's not racist. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Wetback term is just referred pretty much just to Mexicans. Something I don't use because I got a lot of Mexican friends. But to refer that to a Cuban, we'll just call that Cuban just a elite level swimmer, being able to swim 91 fucking miles. Salute to them, man. Salute to giving us Rolly Romero. You know, um, My man Sid was dead ass wrong on this. Jake is being brought up appropriately. I mean, he's at that point in his career where he's got 11 fights now. He's ranked within the top 100 of cruiserweight or whatever. So it's about time that he starts flirting with championship level fights. I mean, if we was to let me play the hardcore game or whatever these niggas like to play all the time. Let's say, do you think Jake Paul would give Ellis Zoro a good fight? The same dude that lost to Jay Apatow.
Man, who the hell is that? I don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
I seen that fight. I seen that fight though. I did see that fight. And
but you get what I'm saying. Who the hell fucking cares, man? People we need attraction. Jake Paul's an attraction, and if Jake Paul could save dying divisions and everything by putting him in these fights prematurely, and if he can perform above what is expected, that's what boxing needs. He doesn't need to be traditionally brought up with the bullshit names that we got to damn look up BoxRec or say he should do this and that or whatever. Fuck all that, because end of the day he has more traction than damn Tommy Fury, in which I think this is probably the third time his name been brought up besides you and Two-Tone earlier in the show.
I swear to God,
he had more
Jake is that dude, bro. I promise you, I didn't expect this show to go this long and had as many callers. It's 12 o'clock in 30 minutes.
Exactly.
Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, you know, I thought people was gonna be mad that I went the Jake route.
Nah, man, that's one of the faces of boxing, bro.
I see.
I said it before. He's the top 5 notable face in boxing, because you go through these divisions like Richard Riakporhe. Who the fuck cares about that guy? Marcus Brown, another guy in that division. Who the fuck cares about him? CBS. Do you know? Hey, Two-Tone, do you know who the fuck CBS is in that division?
Absolutely not.
Oh, CBS, you talking about Callum Billum Smith?
Billum Smith. Yeah, who the fuck cares, right? It's
Billum?
It's a Jake Paul show. It's a Jake Paul. Yeah, Billum. It's a Jake Paul show. So man, let's give Jake credit. You know, his first 10 fights can be arguably better than some of the other former champions, like a Mike Tyson, which we don't know who the fuck Mike Tyson really beat in his first 10 fights. I mean, probably we can go fucking like Wilder. We don't know who the fuck Wilder beat his first 10 fights, and so on and so forth. Jake's actually fighting notable names, bringing more eyes to the sport, putting 17,000 people in seats. That's better than their favorite fighter. Like, Bud can't do 17,000 seats. Let's be honest. He can't do 17,000 seats.
How many he did with Earl? How many he did with Earl?
I doubt it was 17. I doubt it was 17.
Yeah, how much Shakur do at New Jersey while people hating on Shakur going to MVP?
12,000, 10,000 is the most. 12 is the most, I think.
And think about that right there, like what you said. If he's doing 12,000 by himself, you know, fighting an Artem, imagine what he'll do with Jake if Jake gets behind him. You might as well add another. You might as well multiply that shit by 2. Shakur might be doing 24, 25K, and every event's going to be a movie going forward. Shout out to Shakur. Shout out to Jake Paul. They good for the fucking sport. Y'all niggas need to stop being so hardcore and shit like that and get some real personalities and think outside the box. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Tone, and shout out to the community.
Salute.
Alright. Copy cool. What it do?
What's good, gentlemen? My fault, man. So I'm be quick. So what you're saying is Clarissa only holds the gold medals over Serrano, correct?
I mean, more than that. What do you mean? She undisputed multiple divisions, bro.
So if Serrano wins versus Taylor
It's
at
not enough.
140.
It's not enough.
It's not enough?
When did she undispute?
Hold on. It'll be an 8th division world
When
champion.
did she undispute? Who cares that you moving up picking titles like Pacquiao? Beat the division, clear it out. Say you the fucking woman.
Okay. I'm just giving you accomplishments, right?
Again, her accomplishments don't match, bro. It don't matter how y'all do it. It don't matter how y'all do it. Listen, it don't matter
Who's
She'll be a two-division
competing?
undisputed.
Who's competing with Crawford and Newey? Why? Because he undisputed twice. Who's competing with them? Usyk. Why? Because he's undisputed twice, bro. You can't change the rules.
I just want to get this right.
You can't change
I'm not
the
arguing.
rules.
I just want to get it right.
I don't think you're trying to get it right. I don't think you're trying to get it right. You got to do more than her. You got to do more than her, just like you got to do more than Floyd.
So that's what I'm trying to say. What has she done over her besides gold medals?
Are you deaf, bro?
And
like you didn't hear me?
So she's 3-time undisputed.
Yo, you literally just try to you literally just try to say, what did she do? 2 gold medals and 3-time undisputed? Like, that's achievable, bro. How many people you freaking know do that? You tripping, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. So because of that, this is my point. Ness. I'm not saying, I'm just trying to get it right.
It don't
So
sound
you're saying
like that,
Gapico.
It sound like you trying to defend Amanda and her 8 divisions champs or championships.
But that's my point. No, I'm not defending it. I just want to get the accolades out there. So you're saying that although she was an 8-time, in order for her to become the GOAT, right? So-called GOAT, she would have to win the gold medals. Because she didn't, she won't become that. Because the 3-division undisputed is doable. But the gold medals will always be held over her.
Bro, Amanda will never undispute 3 divisions before she retires. She like 36, bro.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So at this point in time, Amanda would just always be second best.
Absolutely.
Okay, because of the gold medals.
I mean, maybe I don't even see a world with her beating Scott and Alicia. That's not enough. How is it enough? It's like Clarissa is doing everything in female boxing, and she's clearing out the division. She's leaving no arguments there. So it's like, how are girls that are getting 1 title when there's 4 of them and a Ring magazine belt, how are you comparing her to her? 1 cleared out the division.
I just wanted to see if you held 8 division champion or about to be an 8 division champion, 2-time undisputed equivalent.
Who is 2-time undisputed? She never undisputed. Where's she undisputed so I can look it up?
Her last fight, when she fought the Ramos.
What? Man, get out of here. No way.
She had 125 undisputed.
I'm checking, bro. I had no clue. No clue at all.
125. She was undisputed at 125. And now she's gone by 5 Katie Taylor for undisputed at 140.
Bro. So what at 125, when did she undispute exactly? So I could just look this up.
I think she made undisputed when she fought Erica Cruz. And she actually got 5 belts at 125. The IBO, if you want to count that one.
She do got that at 125.
She fought Katie Taylor for the 135.
Featherweight. She won it with Erica. You're right. IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO. Where else? And that's it. Just 1 division though, not 3.
But I'm saying if she beats Katie Taylor, that's what I'm saying. At 140, she'll be 2. And this is just if. This is just me saying if she beats Katie Taylor, which I feel she will. She'll be a 2-division undisputed, 8-division champion, and that's still not enough for you.
No, because look, she's got 49 fights. Clarissa got like 13 fights, bro.
No, I get it. But she came out.
Again, violins are meant to be played for sob stories. Clarissa got her own sob story. She was abused as a child,
I'm not playing
and she made it happen.
Anybody.
She made it happen. That's nobody's fault. Like, again, Clarissa is the Lomachenko.
I'm not playing no sob story. You get it how you get it.
Clarissa is the Lomachenko of women's boxing, but she don't get the respect. Y'all respect Loma.
She has to get the respect. I respect the woman with everything.
How?
I'm just wondering. Those are the 2 most achievable women.
They keep trying to compare. They keep trying to compare Amanda to her. It's not the same.
It's not the same. Amanda's a full-blown grown woman at 35. Clarissa's like 24 years old. Did you forget that?
I'm just trying to see. I just wanted to compare the two. I wanted to see like what we holding higher and things like that, because
Okay,
I mean,
she's
they both
29 now.
wonderful accolades.
She's gotten a bit older. She's 29, but she's still extra young. You know what I'm saying? It's not comparable to me. It's not comparable. Listen, it's subjective. Obviously, people gonna feel how they gonna feel. You know, but to me, it's not subjective. There's no comparison. Look, 14 fights, bro. 14 fights. You fought Franchon Cruz in your first fight. She goes on. People freaking over here making Tank pound for pound because Rolly won a belt and Isak won a belt. This girl fought her in her debut and is undisputed. Former undisputed, and now currently WBC 68-pound champ. Again, like, come on, it's not even the same. It's not even the same. That's the first fight she had. Cool. Fast forward, she's fighting for a belt in her fourth fight. Not for a belt, unified. She's unifying in her fourth fight. After that,
we know that you can fast forward when you're Olympian.
My bro, so whose fault is that? Like, everybody...
Nobody's.
Just because you an Olympian don't mean you going to pan out as a pro.
I get it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying,
you still got to win the fights.
Absolutely. But what I'm saying is that we know that as an Olympian, you get fast forward through your career. You know?
Because you like that. Because you like that. And maybe Amanda wasn't like that. It had to take time to get like that. That's why she's further and Clarissa's ahead.
No, absolutely. And then again, we're dealing with two different eras too. So
yeah, I don't know what two different eras. The non-women, non-televised boxing women era, yeah, that's the Amanda era. And then she got on TV. Then she got on TV when Clarissa brought television to USA women's boxing. That's what y'all seem to forget. That Amanda was with Lou DiBella fighting club shows. And Clarissa's been on Showtime Championship Boxing as a debut. It's not even a comparison. They making me hate on Amanda is how I'm going to sound, because y'all don't want to freaking just be realistic and absorb the truth. One girl has done it all. And anything you can accomplish as a woman as in boxing, she did it in 14 fights. It's no comparison.
I can't. There's no rebuttals to that.
I mean, look, her sixth fight is Hannah Gabriel's, bro. Is no put this in the equivalent of a male boxer. Put this in the equivalency of a male boxer. She's greater than Canelo, greater than Tank, greater than Floyd. Undisputed, 3 divisions. I'm going to look it up, make sure I'm not lying. She undisputed. The first one was with Christina Hammer at 60. Unified at 54. Undisputed at 54. Went back up to 60 and unified, and then undisputed again at 60 with Savannah. Defended undisputed. Currently is undisputed and is moving up to fight for 3 more titles at heavyweight. Come on, man. It's just like, yo, what are we talking about? Like,
no, I'm just saying that it was 2 different eras. You got Serrano was in the game, I think, like 8 years before Clarissa was even in the field. And
exactly. So how you the GOAT when a younger girl comes into the game?
I'm not saying anything about no GOAT.
And puts you on.
The accolades that Shields has, you got to consider her the GOAT, because you made it clean and clear what it is. I wanted to know what the standards were as far as holding one higher than the other. That's all I'm trying to do.
Achievements. She just got too many, bro. She got too many.
As far as the GOAT.
Like, look.
I'm just saying,
her 4 fights, she unifies.
Would the equivalent of 2 gold medals be the 8th division champ?
Would the equivalent of 2 gold medals be the... I mean, the gold medals is just an extra. It don't matter in the pros. It don't matter in the pros. But she's an 8th division champ.
So if she goes down to 135 and clears out 135. then she would be a 3-division
Listen,
undisputed.
I've been
What happens
arguing
then?
with you for 20 minutes. Now I got 7 more callers that probably want to argue about this. And then you was the last caller, so we done sparked the debate. But
No, I appreciate
listen,
it. No, I think you should have.
it's like I said, it's subjective. You're gonna get punch drunk that'll do a video because somebody's gonna send him a clip of this, and he's gonna explain why a man does the GWO. Everybody got their cup of tea. You like what you like.
Yeah, but real quick, I just want to say something about Jake Paul, bro. It's gonna be 2 seconds. I like your idea with Steve Cunningham coming back and fighting him as a fighter. I think that makes sense. I think Chavez makes sense. Those are the fighters that he needs to fight now. After that, he needs to step up. He needs to fight a top 15 or top 30, somebody ranked, a real fighter. I think at this point in time, he has entered a pro fighter mindset. So now he has to actually start fighting boxers. It's cool to have the 9-10 fights that you have already and fighting the caliber fighters that you have because that's what's necessary. But now you actually have to show the boxing community that you can fight. I'm not saying fight a Andre Ward. I'm not saying fight one of these real big names. I'm just fight a fighter, fight a boxer, and allow the boxing community to accept you as a boxer. That's it. That's it. I appreciate you, Ness. Thank you for everything, man.
All right. Sorry about that. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We are going out to... Who is next? I think we got some counters because I see Tip. And I see Mr. Perfect. Tip, you first. Yo.
Yeah, man. Jay Billy out here tripping, man. Jay Billy, you gotta
Oh
stop
shit!
that
Hold
hate,
up!
bro.
Hold up! Oh shit! It's really happening. I thought I thought it was just Golden Boy. Top Rank and Riyadh also signed an agreement.
Yeah, man.
He's locking them all in.
Yeah, PBC. We still.
Hey yo, you know what this mean, right? Let me just say this. I'm gonna just stop the bell. We gonna restart that. Let me just tell y'all. Put the pieces together. He just tweeted it 2 days ago at the most. He can't wait for the day for boxing to all be in one spot. The DAZN did a perfect job. Guess whose contract is up, Tip? Who about to be out of the ESPN business in 2025?
Oh, Top Rank.
Oh, I'm doing the bird hands. What's already rumored to be coming to the zone? Frank Warren is the answer. Frank Warren is the answer. What's the last piece? The PBC's bridge is crumbling down. Oh, we about to get boxing all in one place. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm rubbing the hands like Birdman, baby. It's going down. Boxing fans unite, man. Fuck all that. Here you go about the gangbang for PBC. They got to get down or lay down.
We ain't got to go nowhere.
Get down or lay down.
Hey, Al Haymon still running things. Let's get that straight. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. He gonna run things from behind the curtain, man. We good right here. We got
Louis
Turk.
might be in charge now.
Big Turk the God.
We still
Big Turk the God. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with him.
They trying to run the PBC out of business.
Nah. They trying to give the PBC a home. See, stop being. On your report card in grade school they put F for you didn't play well with others, man. That's what the PBC about. Stop.
Let me tell you this. The reason why it's good to have multiple networks is because when you do these cross-network fights, the fight is even bigger.
No, man. No.
Yes,
Stop selling that, man. We gonna build the fight right on the same network. This way, we ain't gotta worry about why Shakur ain't in the audience for a tank fight because he with Top Rank. No, he in the audience because he with the zone.
It's gonna, if you do that, bro, it's gonna be like the UFC. The UFC ain't as big as the UFC.
We gonna get what we
be.
want. We gonna get what we want. We ain't accountants, man. I don't care about the UFC being big. I care about the product. I care about the product, man.
I'm saying I care about the product too.
No, you don't. You talking about?
I came up in the era watching professional wrestling. Well, I know that if the WCW and the WWF had put on an event together, with their star cast, this shit would have been bigger than any WrestleMania ever put out.
Yeah, and what did the WWF do? They just took the fighters from WCW. They took Ultimate Warrior, man. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. That's how it always worked. That's how it always worked.
Every other company out of business.
Exactly.
They but look.
And now they number one. And how many subscribers on their YouTube? 100 million followers. How big is their corporation? Like, knock it off. WWE is the truth.
They products still don't hit the same, man.
Man, you crazy. Except almost every freaking WWE wrestler goes on to be a major star. A major movie star. What you mean? John Cena's major movie star. I don't even know John Cena for wrestling. I know John Cena for movies. I know Rock. I don't even know Rock for wrestling. Like, yeah. Everybody's seen the people's eyebrow in the pulsating chest. But did I really watch The Rock drop the people's elbow on people? Maybe a few times, but not all the time. So I know Rock more for Dwayne Johnson. Being a goddamn actor.
WWE is failing to build stars in this era.
How, Sway? How they failing to build stars?
Do you know any new wrestlers?
I don't watch it anymore. I don't watch it anymore.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you should at least know one.
No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. Your algorithm, the way the world is set up and so internet dependent, the algorithm don't work that way. Like now that I'm talking about it with you, my stupid ass phone might send me some wrestlers. But that's not my thing. I don't watch wrestling. Got time. I'm already watching boxing. I'm gonna waste an hour, 2 hours watching fake wrestling. You grown ass men out here wilding watching that shit.
Man, that's crazy. But anyway, man, listen. Amanda Serrano, start the building. Amanda Serrano, Clarissa Shields is the new Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, man. I think Clarissa should pull a Floyd, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, Floyd didn't really have to go up and wait. But Clarissa, man, come on down, you know what I'm saying? Fight Amanda Serrano at a catch weight of like 144, and, you know what I'm saying? Let's have a battle of who the GOAT is. I mean, I'm sure the majority of us know who gonna win. But you know what I'm saying? It's a good fight to make, man. It's the biggest fight that can be made in the sport of boxing for the women's division, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit, yeah, that's gonna do some numbers on pay-per-view. Definitely pay-per-view worthy. And you know what I'm saying? I think Clarissa can pull a Floyd, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, Baumgartner will be right there going to retirement. You know what I'm saying? To treat Baumgartner like Keith Thurman. Why not, bro? You feel me? Like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let Serrano be that Pacquiao and get her the Pacquiao versus Thurman fight, which would be Serrano versus Baumgartner. You feel me? They still got what's her name want to come up, Scott Nicholson. So yeah, a lot of things can be done in that world of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Clarissa can unify. I mean, she can come back down, beat Taylor, beat Serrano for a title. You know what I'm saying? Become a multi-division champ. You know what I'm saying? At that division again, and you know what I'm saying? Just go into retirement and then come back. You know. But Jay Billy, man, you know what I'm saying? Get hate for Jake Paul is wild, man. Why are we even talking about Andre Ward, a dude who had a bland-ass career, man? I'm sorry, honestly. The dude's career is just as good as what's old boy who played Creed? I forgot his name, bro. That's probably the
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, his Andre Ward career is as bland as Michael B. Jordan's career, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just the truth of the matter. I see why Michael B. Jordan had Andre Ward mentor him, bro, because they just two born ass actor and a born ass fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? It goes hand in hand.
Bro,
but yeah, man.
What Ward do to you?
Hey, man, Ward just a hater, bro. So I gotta hate on the hater. You feel me? That's how it works. That's how tip works. I gotta hate on the haters. Yeah, Andre Ward, man, he got to stop that hate. I just ain't like that he came out and responded to that comment. I thought it was nasty work, bro. I thought it was nasty work. But, hey, also, before I leave, Jake Paul, man, take up on that IBA route, man. Go get yourself a title. Take that Julio Cesar title.
Is you not listening to the show? Like Gilberto Mendoza is willing to give him a WBA championship. Like, why would I go IBA?
Yeah, but I think it's easier to go get a real title in the IBA. You know what I'm saying? Because Meredith Breedis, He right there. He ranked number 9, but
Bro, what are you talking about?
Julio,
Real title. The WBA is more real than the IBA.
You may
come
feel
on,
like
brother.
it's your
Hold on.
time,
Gilberto
Nah, we
but it's
gotta
not
go.
your
We gotta
time.
go. We gave you half an hour. We gotta go. He wildin'. He always trying to pump this IBA, knowing damn well the IBA is beneath the IBO. Like, what are we talking about today? It's getting carried away in here. Joe, what up?
Yeah, you hear me? Ah, man. Yeah, man. Cause now, yeah, it's like you said. Like, I'm not even. I don't. The only fighter Shields I've seen was the Savannah Marshall fight. But like even before that, I've always heard about her, and she's always been on TV. So she's definitely like a bigger marquee name than Serrano. Serrano's making waves recently because of Jake Paul's co-sign. Jake Paul made her a bigger deal. But yeah, Clarissa Shields. She's basically like, the face of women's boxing for the most part. Like, to the hardcores in the street, you ask, hey, who's a good women boxer? Like, they'll say Clarissa Shields or they'll say Bumgardner, but Bumgardner's because, she has this, people run through her Instagram, see she's attractive and find out she's a boxer. But yeah, man, all the hate for Jake Paul, bro. I don't know why people hate Jake Paul. Jake Paul's out here feeding trainers, feeding nutritionists, feeding Cutman. Look at that. He signed H2O. H2O his profile. He became somebody. A highly touted prospect before that loss. And he had a Shadeja Green. He got Shadeja Green that title shot. She didn't go through, but that's not his fault. And he's been like getting guys under there. He had like Lorenzo Medina on there. He had look at the guy. I think one of the cutmen. I don't know if that was his cutman, but the Alley Cat's dad. I think is a cutman for him or something too. Look at that. He put his son on. Like, Jake Paul's a real one. People just hating, like, bro. Like, of course he's not like a world beating boxer because he just started boxing, bro. And I think he's just like he's in a weird spot. He's too big for that. He's too small for cruiserweight and too big for like light heavyweight. So he's like in a weird position. And two, an important thing to put in fact too is that Jake Paul's white. And I think that's why too he gets so much hate. I think if he was black or even if he was maybe Mexican or something like that, he wouldn't get so much hate. But just because he's white and, he came from YouTube and all that, that's why he gets a lot of hate and stuff like that. But, man, more people got to, take a book from Jake Paul and promote themselves better, do some skits, do something, get out there. Look at Kid Schofield came on here yesterday and he, was funny. He had jokes and, you seen his personality a little bit like, cool, like Tank can get away with having no personality, but even he's starting to come around to it. Like before he used to be camera shy, not no more. Like you got to talk a little. You got to have some flavor. Like Tip said, Andre Ward, born on the mic, he was, decent. He's a really good fighter, but it's not like he was a super entertaining fighter, that last fight with Kovalev, he got crazy and destroyed this man's, lower parts, like got crazy. That's probably the most exciting I ever seen him.
You terrible.
You feel me? And but Jake Paul get hate because he's white. I'm a keep it a buck. That's why he get hate. If he was black doing this, they would have said like, look at that, he putting people in position. He's doing this, he's doing that. If he was Mexican, like, he's looking out for la raza. He's looking out for la raza. Like, bro, it's just this is all semantics. Boxing is crazy. Boxing is literally like it's like a soap opera. It's literally WWE, but the outcome isn't fixed. Like, and but like you said, but Serrano's doing good. Serrano had a nice fight, but it's like you said, women's boxing is so like the talent is so like disparaging. Like it's really high end or low end. There's like look at that. Look at Body went in there and knocked out H2O. Like, there's very few female fights. Like the last female fight I remember that they did something like that was La Roquera when she knocked out Ramna Ali. That's the last time I seen something like a knockout, like not like that, but similar. Like, an underdog upset the A side that wasn't supposed to do that. But yeah, man, I'm out of here. You be easy.
I'm gonna have me a great second show. Let me tell y'all. Y'all need to tune in. In 4 hours, it's about to be lit. Damn, Mr. Perfect, did I forget you? I'm sorry, man. You guys know I'm a one-man army over here. Only the strong survive.
Man, that's around. I know
fucking damn, not no GOAT.
What?
Can y'all tell Serrano not no GOAT?
Oh
Or
yeah,
nothing.
I'm with you.
Like I don't know how niggas see the biggest fight she ever had, she lost. So you can't be the GOAT.
That's what I
Then
said, bro. She lost to Katie. They always giving her credit for
not
Katie.
even better than Kaylee, bro.
I mean,
she lost to her, Ness. Like, come on, bro. That was a fight too. Like, she was trying her best, bro. Like, and it didn't happen. So I don't know that. And then did she just fight? Huh?
Yeah, she fought some girl named Stevie Robinson.
I don't see
or Morrison,
no
some
highlights
shit
of
like
that fight nowhere. Like, I was trying to see the knockout because I know it was a dive. So I'm looking to see her page. She reposted it something. So why we not getting a highlight knockout? Where is it at?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ain't nobody posted it nothing. Oh, let me guess.
It's
it
on
was
the
a
zone.
dive.
It gotta be on the zone.
Why she ain't reposted? I just went on her page.
She
Why
busy. She busy.
Busy talking to Clarissa? She was just talking to 36 minutes ago.
Yeah, she busy. She got to defend herself.
Look, you know that she paid old girl to dive, just like in Puerto Rico. She knew she wasn't going to fight. Came out on the weigh-in 20 minutes late because she knew she wasn't going to fight with glasses on. Like, you knew you weren't going to fight, so why you even go to the weigh-in, do all that, and still bull on a fight? And I knew it was some bullshit because I'm watching this shit. I don't see Serrano entering the building. You know how they show the fighters entering the building?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why haven't they showed Serrano yet? Entering the building or nothing.
It was
That's
all
when I knew
stage.
Yeah, I know.
They knew what they was going to do.
Thank you. That's the whole point. That's weak shit to me. That's weak shit. That's why I don't respect
You got to
Serrano.
say the show, man. What you mean? You got to say the show. Devin had to go through with the show. Serrano had to save the show. Everybody choose to do it how they do it.
But she ain't say the show. Didn't nobody want to see that Jake Paul shit? Just like Saturday. Didn't nobody want to see that? I damn sure ain't watch it. Didn't nobody want to see that?
And there is highlights, man. You capping. I watched the highlights after.
So why she ain't reposted, Ness?
Bruh, it's on it's
why
on the zone. It's on the
Anybody get a
zone.
knockout? Listen, anybody get a knockout? Tank repost his knockout.
I'm about to check they Instagram. You out here capping. I know I seen it on the zone.
Twitter, she ain't got nothing on there but arguing.
Yeah, but you keep asking her to post it. Why she got to post it? The zone got 2.5 million subscribers.
You know the algorithm, right? I don't see no Serrano nowhere. I'm gonna see you another five. I don't see no Serrano nowhere.
I'm
no
finding
highlight
it right now. Watch. I'm going through.
Open Twitter. I'm like, who did?
Of her fight.
That shit crazy.
There they go right there. Amanda gets the stoppage. Amanda stopped Stevie Morgan. That's 2 back-to-back right there. 12,000, 3,000.
Okay,
damn, that's nobody watched that shit.
Bro?
Cause she busy.
Stop it.
She winning.
Hey, look,
she on vacation, bruh. She on vacay.
Stop that shit. Who said Clarissa should fight her? Come on, bro. You got a Baumgartner smoke. She can't just go down. How you go? That's gonna call to be a duck. How you gonna go down to 44?
This what I'm saying though. This why I feel is disrespect. When has Clarissa fought a Stevie Morgan? You feel me? Like that's why it's like, yo, y'all tripping. And Amanda got a bunch of them type of Stevie Morgans. Like, come on, man.
Can't get a stay busy fight. We can't get a stay busy fight.
You can absolutely get. I preach that all the time, but we also gotta respect those that don't. But when it's Earl and Earl say I don't take no tuna, y'all want to respect it. But Clarissa fight only champions like Canelo, and y'all ain't respecting it.
Thank you, bro.
It's wild.
And y'all keep
respectfully, not all champions are built the same.
That's okay. That's okay. But not all people could win a championship.
Facts. And y'all keep talking about Jake, bro. If he get in there with a real boxer, he gonna lose. Tommy Fury beat the nigga.
Bro,
Like,
he learning.
bro,
He was learning. I'm sure he ready. I'm sure he
I'm
ready,
tired of him,
for a
bro.
real
I'm
boxer.
tired of
Damn,
him,
you
bro.
hating.
I'm tired of him because he putting on bullshit ass events, bro, and got all these fans, but you giving us bullshit
No,
events.
they
That
good
Puerto
events,
Rico,
bro. They good events, bro.
no,
Word.
that Puerto Rico was good event.
Absolutely.
And
It
if you
looked
don't
like a
stop it,
movie out there. See the yams?
I said, look, you not hearing what I'm saying. I said the crowd. I'm talking
Bro,
about the
this gotta
event. He
stop.
had the
This gotta
crowd.
stop, man. This gotta
The
stop.
event is terrible though. You
Y'all
got the
hating.
crowd. He
Y'all
has the
hating,
fans.
man.
It was a bad
Oh, your
card. It
event.
was
So that was a good
decent
event.
card.
What? Bro, ain't nobody watched that shit. How is it a
Nah,
decent card? And luckily,
was that a free
niggas
fight?
probably went back and watched it because the H2O thing. That's the only thing that popped. That somebody would go back and watch it. Like, let me see this fight. And see how it was going and how he got knocked out. And he was winning the fight playing and shit. I hate when niggas get in there and start playing. Like, why is you playing, nigga? It only take one. And that's what happened to you. Stop playing in the ring, bro. And stop this Jake Paul. Once he get in there with he lost to Tommy Fury, bro. How is niggas giving him so much credit? And he lost to Tommy Fury. I understand the fan base. And yes, he did get better. But once he fight a real fighter, a boxer, he's not never win a
Bruh,
world title. He's gonna win a
stop
fake belt.
capping, bruh. He just fought a real boxer.
Who?
Andre August. He wasn't no influencer.
Oh my God, bro.
He took a dive. I thought Andre August took a dive.
Oh, so y'all gonna
Is
pick
you
and
serious?
choose. Y'all gonna pick and choose when the boxer
No,
real.
it's niggas that take dives. Old girl took a dive on Saturday.
Come on, man. Here we go.
To set the Katie fight up.
Here we go. Now he took
Come
a
on,
dive.
bro.
Here we go.
Andre August took a look at the video. He took a dive.
Thank you. This nigga Ness be playing. Ness, I understand you want to grow the sport. Jake Paul got the fan base, but he needs to put on better fights on his card. He's not a real boxer. He has the fan base. Yes, he's good for boxing. But if you don't put on good events, niggas just gonna be like, bro, I keep coming to these niggas fight bored, nothing, this yawning, about to go to sleep. Like, come on, bro. Like, it don't make sense, man. And big time boxing in Detroit, Dej Loaf, Detroit Pistons bands on Saturday. We going crazy. We just was in Flint.
Is Dej Loaf walking out Clarissa Shields?
You know it. You know
Oh,
it.
that's lit. I'm watching it just for that.
Yeah,
Who the hell is that?
You don't know
You don't know Dej Loaf?
Try me. Try me.
Like it's your time.
Try me. Try me. Try to try me.
How you spell
You
it?
ain't never heard the try me, bro?
How you spell it?
DEJ Loaf, like loaf of bread. Dej Loaf.
Yeah, DEJ Loaf, yeah. You idiot,
Hey, is that
bro,
picture of her Photoshop the one with the yams going around?
She got yams, bro. She definitely got yams.
Oh,
So
she a
just
girl?
Yeah.
What song is it?
Try Me. That's a banger.
That shit ain't even on her top songs. What the hell?
It ain't. But that was the most, commercial.
Oh, there you go. It's like it's like 6 or 7.
That's because it came out like 4, 5, 6 years ago.
I'm gonna add it to the playlist for a day, man. See if it's runnable music.
Check it out. Cause he walking out. The big time boxing in Detroit, man. Jake Paul.
Lil Durk did her wrong, man. Lil Durk did her wrong, man.
I mean, Lil Durk first baby mama fat, so.
Come on, bro.
When they get money, man, they just think
That's a Lane Bryant. We can't hate on the Lane Bryants. Yo, what's up with Big Sean cooking Kendrick then saying he wasn't cooking Kendrick? What's up with that?
Big Sean, man, he be on like nigga be iffy, bro. I mean, he not really. I mean, he represent Detroit, but we really don't really bang like him with him and M. Like we really don't. I mean, these late legends, but we really don't. They too commercial. We in the city, we really don't listen to them niggas. Like,
oh, y'all like Trick. What was it? Blade Icewood, Icewood Vezo.
Yeah, you already know. Peasy, Babyface, V's. It's Skilla Baby. It's a lot. So it's a lot, man. Big time boss in Detroit. You know we there Saturday. Jake Paul, get them events right, man. I'm about
Get
to send
them
you that fight.
events right, bro. You wish Clarissa
Yeah,
put
man,
on
he
an
got the
event like
crowd,
that.
man.
She need to be on his undercard. You right, because they both from the Midwest. She did drop the ball because his event when he went to Ohio, he sold that out.
Facts.
Look up them ticket attendance. That was bananas.
And he put on Montana Love.
Sure did.
Yeah.
All he do is
Yeah.
put on, man, and people want to hate on him, bro. Left and right, they be
No,
trying
you
to hate
gotta
on
put
him.
on better events, bro. Like you just gotta put on better events. That's it. With
You see
me.
Amanda Serrano last tweet? She said, "Who said this line? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't." Who said that? She talking
But what's
spicy.
the numbers though? What's the
Undercard
numbers
Serrano.
without Jake Paul? Come on, bro. Like what you saying? What's the numbers without Jake Paul? Clarissa doing this shit.
Oh, Madison Square Garden sold out the Mecca.
With who?
With young
With who?
Why you keep talking about a fight she lost, man?
Right. Thank you. Your biggest fight you ain't never
Why you keep?
win.
That's crazy.
That's how you know. Like you can't be the GOAT. You didn't win your biggest fight. And Clarissa, her biggest fight is coming, bro. I don't even think she with a Marshall. With a Marshall, I don't think she had her biggest fight.
Savannah almost stopped her.
Who?
Savannah.
You said who?
She said at the end of the fight, she was like, "Savannah, she doing it hard. She doing it hard."
Yeah,
I got the footage.
She look like a nigga, bro. What you mean? I look like a dude. Like, of course you gonna hit hard, bro. What you mean? Like, you see her shoulders? Like, come on, bro.
Damn, that's Savannah slander. Crazy. Damn. She doing it hard.
Wait, hey yo, is this real?
What?
What happened?
This when Clarissa fight?
Saturday.
Whoa. I mean that how much that arena hold?
Come on, man. Let's get off the seating chart, bro.
About 20,000, about 20, about 18, 20.
Oh, she doing her thing then.
What?
Damn.
Yeah.
Nah, it's a lot of blue in there,
It was 12,000 last time.
I'm just saying, if it's a 20,000 and she only got 3,500 left, she did well.
That's what I'm saying. She did 12,000 last time, bro.
Like right now, I mean, if it's really 20, she already done sold like what from the math, bad math, 16,000.
Let me see. I can go to the capacity on my. Let me go to the capacity right now, because I think it's about 18, 20, some shit like that.
Check.
I gotta let you go though, Big Boxing Detroit.
Comp.com.
You already know.
Hemp.com.
Comp.
I gotta make a stop at Harding. Yo, Isaiah Guzman, $5. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. The baddest female is back in September in the USA. Alicia will be putting Pursoon into retirement.
Facts.
Bomb emoji, clock emoji. We got one way Rizzo, $2 celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream. Says Ward at a catchweight, then 2 fights at cruiserweight. Yeah, he ain't getting no Jake fight though. We gonna stop that. But anyway, Ward has announced the podcast. Nothing else, nothing more. Lawn Care Pros LLC, $10. Someone at the gym asked me what was my cycle. Thinking emoji. I told him I don't do steroids. I just work out. Keep my protein high, and the size difference on my right forearm came from 17 years in the box. Damn. Laughing out loud emoji. I guess that means that was a joke. Because you are...
That was musty and pause-worthy.
Word. Tevis, $5. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is sitting by the phone in his pink drawers, eating a bowl of cereal, waiting for Jake's phone call. Yes, he is. Tyrone the Great, $2. Big Turk got Golden Boy on board. Finally. Rider of the Storm, $10. The level of women competition from 154 and up is garbage. All the best competition is at 147 and below. She fought in her first fight for Undisputed. That tells you there is no competition at those weights. So now we mad that Clarissa was a 60-pounder when she started her career. Somehow, there was no one in her division, according to Ride of the Storm. Cool. $5 more from Ride of the Storm. The irony, these tank fans discrediting Jake Paul for not fighting actual fighters, but Mike Perry is better than Rolly.
No, he's not.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Maybach Music versus Rick Ross, featuring Dej Loaf. And that, Ness, I'm going to ask you about it on the second show. Second show going to be too soon. I ain't going to be able to hear that till gym time tonight. Because second show about to happen in 4 hours. I ain't even eat yet, bro. Homie got to eat. What else we got? We did that. We got Damien, $2. Kermel trying to fight Amato on Floyd card? Question mark. He stops him. I don't know if he's trying to fight him on that card, but let's make it happen. Hey, I'm all good. I'm all for throwing the prospects in early. Hawk in Maryland. Where the F is Danny at? We need Danny back. What the F? Danny be on Mill City. Nah, but Danny hit me up today. We still be talking. Like I said, we still work together. He's just not on the show, man, you know. We got that, and we got to that, and we got to that. All right, so we up out of here. NestGTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Where can they find you?
Two-Tone the Superstar, every platform. Get at me on TikTok, too, man. We lit over there. The Boxing Voice. Watch more boxing. The best. The Breakfast Club of Boxing, TBV, the best boxing show on earth, respectfully.
Yeah. Ryan Frazier, $2. Ness, I am reading breaking news, Riyadh season. Yeah, no, it's all over the place, man. Second show going to be litty. Like a fat girl's titty. See you later.
Hey.